Oh, hey, Victor. Relic, so you're a Relic Castle fan too? Okay, I'm ready now. So yeah, we're back here at the Battle Factory. And last time, things absolutely did not go my way. And definitely the bad parts of the Battle Factory showed up. But that's okay, because you can't truly enjoy the good parts of the factory without enduring the bad parts. So that's fine. So we must, once again, start from the bottom. And this may be a long one because the goal here is to win round 7. I will not stop until I win round 7. Maybe I will stop, but it may be a long one. I may lose and continue to lose, but hopefully by the end of this stream, I will emerge victorious in round 7. So I'm not going to waste any more time. We got to get out of these early rounds. All right, what we got? Plusle the goat. Okay. Let's go with Plusle. Anorith is good. We probably want something to hit like a rock type. Like Anorith has water gun, I guess. Let's just hope we don't run into like Graveler immediately. War Turtle will snatch this up for sure. Nice. Combuskin. Oh, nice team. Plusle's on a rampage. Dang, they have like a picture perfect team. Their team is objectively better than mine. I may legit take a... I think I'm gonna take Roselia actually. Because Roselia can be like an anti-grass alongside being anti-rock. And we get to keep Broken Anorith. Crabby. Oh yeah. Thanks, Victor. But the biggest obstacles in this grind have been rounds 5 and round 7. Those have been the rounds I've lost to the most. Electric. Boink. Down, down. Boom, boom, boom. Down, 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 down. Boom, 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 down, 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 down. Balance. Switch. Cheater! Yeah, a rarity. I haven't streamed this early since my last open level run. And that was even earlier. But I got time. This may be a 6-hour stream if things don't go my way. Flaffy. Screen. Note type total prep. That's like what? Ledian, maybe. Clan Pearl also has 2 prep moves. Who don't want? Let's get Flaffy. Far-fetched. Ate up that shockwave because he took off my magnet. Not bad. Nidorino. It's weird that Flatter only boosts special attack by 1 instead of 2 like Swagger. That's a peculiar choice by them. Nidorino, maybe the GOAT for 1v1ing the all-powerful Flaffy. Dang, faster than my Growlithe too. Dang, Nidorino's broken. Cargo. Cargo's kind of annoying. Yeah. I guess we'll bite this thing. Yummy. Yeah, Flatter is only +1. Battle flow. What do we got, man? These mons aren't anything to be excited over. But I'm gonna super greed. My cargo is so weak, but I'm gonna get it. Just a swap. Let me put the 4. Gotta remember it. Sweet kid, stop cheating. Macro. Yeah, Flatter has like no distribution. Like no Pokemon learns that move. Onyx. Okay. Great. Oh, I can't. No, come on, man. Just let me go down in peace. Were there any decent mons there? It's cool that they brought out the egg moves though. Cause like in Ruby and Sapphire, there was like next to no Pokemon that had egg moves. I'll bring Murkrow, let's go. Hey, was this a planned stream? Yeah, I said I was gonna stream probably in the afternoon, but I decided to stream earlier because this may take a while. 'While. 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 ' The computer's already struggling. Can't play this tune on loop. Is my open level run still going? Yeah, I have not lost yet, but I am purposely holding it out until the moment is right. AKA, somebody also reaches 126 and we can possibly stream it at the same time until somebody loses. For the maximum Battle Factory content. In the meantime, I will grind level 50, see how far I can go. Is this world record pace? Well, I'm cheating with speed up, so I guess with speed up, anything could be world record pace. And no, this is definitely not world record pace. For like, I don't know. I've never attempted a Battle Factory speed run. I'm not really interested in the speed run aspect of it because a lot of it's just getting lucky with the drafts and just mindlessly clicking. These Martins aren't the greatest. Let's have some fun with Mawwall though. Oh, rollout? We're about to lose? Oh, that's why we got the rock resist right here. Mawwall to the rescue. Go, go, go. Intimidate too? Smash. Yeah, T-Tar 2 is the greatest Pokemon of all time. Elemental attacks, base 60 power aerial ace, no stab. Choice Scarf, OP. It doesn't get any better than that. Miss. Cheater. Eevee. Okay. I don't know. I've lost to Eevee 1 before. Like swept 3-0 by this mon before. Oh look! Oh, there we go. There we go. Perfectly played Eevee. Volbeat. Down, 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 ba 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 down, down. Alright, we are out of round 1. Exciting developments are happening in the Battle Factory. Open level. No type endurance. Oh, Tropius 1 is broken. If you're not familiar with Tropius 1's game, this is a OP Pokemon. Mightyena. Polyrod's good too. Okay, this should be an easy round then. I've even toyed around with your Ice Ball Celio a couple times. I'm still not a fan. Dave. Definitely Poliwrath, Tropius. Doesn't really matter who I pick last. I'll pick Sableye, because I mean Sableye has a good anti-meta typing. I'll lead with it. There we go, smash. Can't touch me. Rock Tomb, outplayed. I got smashed there. Ninja Ask. Do I lose? Uh-oh. Swords Dance Ninja Ask. Do I Swords Dance Ninja Ask? Do we go Swords Dance Ninja Ask? That seems like fun. Battle Flow. Marsh Tomp. No Furret. Not yet. It's not your time yet, Furret. Magneton. Broken Magneton. Uh-oh. Fortunately, I have this. Does this kill? Not bad Ninjas, though. No complaints here. Sudowoodo. I'm Swords Dancing on this thing. I ain't scared. That's his dig. Easy dodge. Man, come on, Ninjas. Can't even 2KO Sudowoodo. Gone. Camerupt. Nice try, Camerupt. Good play. Gone. Ninjask Mega Sweep. That's what we like to see. That's not what I needed, but it's exactly what I wanted. Alright, Ninjask. Oh, Broken Magneton? Oh, you already know. Primate. Broken. This thing has counter, so I don't even want to go into Tropius. That's right off the bat. I'll just fight through this. Whatever. Uh-oh, Screech. I'll switch him. You're gonna Screech me like that. I think I actually did the calc on this before. I need us to... I don't think Ace killed. There you go, Tropius. Sneasel. Oh no, this actually has an ice move. Icy win. See, easy. Easy play. Now, I did have a Poliwrath, so this is not optimal speed run strats. But that's okay. I want to use Magneton. It's fun. Psychic flexibly adaptable to the situation. Like, who's that gonna be? I have no idea. Oh, that's probably Wobbuffet guaranteed. That's definitely Wobbuffet for sure. Wobbuffet's for sure one of the mines. I don't know who else though. It's probably like high risk, weaken the foe to start, and I don't know after that. I weirdly don't want to swap, although Primate does have Screech. I'll swap Poliwrath for Primate. Whatever. Good. Come on. Amistar. That's not a psychic type, buddy. Also, what does Amistar do? Does Amistar learn anything notable? Sneasel is immune to Miracle. Yep, Wobbuffet. I played a little Battle Factory before. Oh, okay. Watch this outplay, though. I'm about to use all 20 of my Sonic Booms. Oh, I got countered. Ouchie. I'm getting outplayed right now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I got... Oh. Okay. I'm going for it. I'm not scared. Gone. Okay, I'll wait it out. Okay, guess the full confused. That's cool. Ooh, charm. Boom. Okay. Go. Easy 1v1. Took no damage. Chimecho. So was it like... what is Chimecho? Chimecho's like... Was it like weaken the foe to start endurance? And high risk, high return? That must have been the 3 categories. That's cool. Ooh, takedown. Big choke. Wait, is takedown high risk, high return? Because like there's no takedown mons in the open level pool. Oh, total prep. Okay. Amistar. I'll take Amistar. Hitmonchan is here. Broken. Overpower. We just gotta magical leave this thing down until it's at half, I guess. Because we don't want to get countered. Although, I mean, magical leave is doing negative. Okay, this should drop to ace now. Oh, flinch. Oh, King's Rock. Okay. Cooking. Gone. Relicanth. It's not your time, buddy. Oh, it ate though. Never mind. I need to show a little respect. But yeah, Relicanth has 2 prep moves. That's true. Torkoal and... Oh, I think Torkoal also has 2 prep moves. Smokescreen. Cheating. Smokescreen. I'm not missing, buddy. Yeah, keep using Smokescreen. Good play. Oh, Ember out. Torkoal 1 is so frustrating to me. These are some of the weakest moves ever. Why does it have Fire Spin Ember? Come on, man. No type, weaken the foe to start, blah blah. Any worthwhile? Oh yeah, broken Hitmonchan. Absolutely. Bayonet. No. I needed that cherry berry, by the way. So that was very rude of you. Arbok. How do I beat this mon? Bite. Yummy. Yummy. Cast form. Got me. Cast form may be the GOAT. Mach punch gone. Actually, cast form is trash. You dropped a Mach punch at that range? Garbage. Ground unrestrained. Oh no, do we swap Magneton out because of bad matchup here? Oh, that's depressing. Not the GOAT. Man, I'm not afraid of a rock throw crit. That's what I thought. Oh, okay. All Sandstorm team. Nice Route 111 approved team. Yeah, you can get that Sandveil, but I'm not missing my moves. Dual stab, do not miss. Oh, Rock Slide. Whoa, stop cheating. Raffarig. Citrus Berry, yummy. Kill. Broken. This mon is actually a problem. Because Bayonet can't really hit this thing. Okay, I'll just Mach Punch spam. Skill swap, good. We win. Alright, we are out of round 2. Fun. Okay. Now we gotta take things a little bit more seriously. Round 3 is not the easiest of rounds. We went 14 of 14. Not too bad. Let's see what we can do. We've been getting carried by Chansey and Furt every time in this round. So, here we go. Normal. Normal and impossible to predict. I wonder who's coming out. It's guaranteed Furt or Kecleon. We always see it. Kabutops is our first Pokemon. This is a Rock Resist, so that could be notable. Even if we got like a really bad draft, we may have to bring this just so we don't auto lose the Furt, right? Gloom. If you can actually get the Sunny Day up, this thing will outspeed some stuff and hit hard with its dual stab attacks, right? But it's pretty frail. Poliwrath. I like Poliwrath, man. Poliwrath too. I've yet to use this mon actually, but I think it's time to use it for the first time. Quilava. Quilava's just has one attack. It's very frail. It's not even fast. Puputar is here. A better rock resist than Kabutops. May pick this thing. Oh, very tough Pokemon. Very rugged and tough. Okay. And Macargo. Okay, Macargo sucks. However, this move pool is amazing. You think? You think Poliwrath can hang with the big boys in open level? I don't know, man. Because, I mean, it's a fighting type. It's a slow fighting type. Like, and fighting types already kind of are, like, pretty whatever. Like, Machamp and Hariyama have the bulk. Heracross is Heracross. And a big reason why Heracross is so good is that it actually sits at a solid speed tier. Most of the fighting types, all the other fighting types are slower, right? And Heracross sits at a great speed tier, and it gave speed on 3 out of 4. While also the bug typing is huge as well to fight back against a psychic. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if Poliwrath can hang with the big boys. I feel like Politoed may have a better chance than Poliwrath, but I think for sure. I think I'm going Poliwrath, Puputar. I may actually, I may bring Gloom actually, so we don't auto lose to grass. I'm gonna lead Poliwrath. I'll bring Gloom. Big Doom Gloom. Let's do it. Mightyena. Alright, so you got Mightyena and 2 normals. Can I set up on this? Let me see. I probably shouldn't. I think that's probably too risky. Although I probably could I probably can afford like fishing with hypnosis if I really want to. Like there's some options here. This thing can't hit me too hard, I don't think. Yeah, it does no damage. Like, wow. Frustration only does 19 to 23. Like, this is some lousy damage output. I think I will greed. Poliwrath is faster, too. Wow, this is a really bad matchup for this Mightyena. But it did get the Intimidate, so we can't laugh too hard. I will Hypnosis. Let's do it. Go on. Belly Drum on this thing. I'm not scared. Woke up? Nah. Okay, we just rest up. And we will be on our way. Rest? Okay. That is some minuscule chip. Kecleon. Okay, so unfortunately it is Kecleon instead of a Furret. Not a big deal. Vigoroth. Vigoroth's not bad. I guess the question is, do I greed swap? I mean, I probably can afford to. Let me get a reminder. Vigoroth 2 is like, isn't nothing like Crush Claw, Endure, Reversal, Shadow Ball. That's not a bad set. Max Attack, Max Def. It's not a bad set. What we got? Endurance. What do I feel about Endurance? I think it might be a little too greedy to swap. Because, like, the grass weakness is a little worrisome, actually. If I say, like, I swap Gloom out for Vigoroth, I think that's way too risky. Because, like, Because it's also endurance, so I think the chances of running to grass here is pretty high, actually. Yeah, I did know that. Yep, it maximizes attack no matter what stage you are in. So, yep, it'll max you out at +6 even if you're at -6 attack. That is true. I may keep. I think I don't want to lose the grass. And I'll keep Pupitar for the normal resist. That may be important. Somewhat anti-Scyther-ish. I think Pupitar is probably too frail to live a Scyther hit, actually. But maybe they'll just go for the wrong moves while I get the slide off. I'll keep, actually. Until I find something better. Whalmer. Oh no, it's Whalmer. Whalmer. Isn't this free belly drum? What is Whalmer doing? This is definitely the worst mon in this round. I don't know why they thought Whalmer can hang with Pokemon like Poliwrath. Water Spout, Earthquake, Body Slam, Rest. Yeah, it's done. It's done. It's over. We belly drum in its face. Yeah, no point of hypnosising because it is Chesto. Water Spout. Oh, I'm not Water Absorb, so you got me there. So, dang, they perfectly guessed that I wasn't Water Absorb, so cute play by them. We rest up. Earthquake. It's cool that Whalmer learns Earthquake, though, so. There's a bit of aura in that. Raffarig. Cheater. Just don't Psychic me, buddy. The Psychic kill? Psychic, 132, 8 points max. I live always. So, if you do Psychic, so be it. I'll tank the hit. Okay, Agility, get him out of here. Wrap it up. What you doing? Torkoal. Gone. Do we want any of this? Oh, I probably want Girafarig. I'll definitely take Girafarig over, whatchamacallit? Gloom. Normal? Okay. We'll keep Thingamajig for the, normal resist, if that matters. I'll bring Raffarig. Raffarig's cool. Raffarig is anti-Grumpig in this round, which is cool. Noctowl. The bird. Noctowl's pretty weak. Are we afraid of this? Psychic. I mean, ooh, Psychic is a 2-hit KO, actually. Very favorable 2-hit KO. Feint Attack, Aerial Ace, Reflect. We could go into in Girafarig, right? Or we can go into Pupitar. Got options. This thing's bulky. The max HP. Let me see. Does Pupitar take too much? It's not too bad. It can reflect. If it reflects, reflect. I mean, reflect will make it a 3-hit KO. I think I'm okay with. I'll go into Girafarig. Girafarig won't take too much from its attacks. I'll just 3-hit KO at Psychic. Oh wait, Feint Attack did way more than I thought. I was kind of laughing. Like I saw the Feint Attack, but I thought it was gonna do less than that. If we're being honest. Oh, they actually Feint Attack twice. No, I got 1v1 by a freaking Noctowl. That's embarrassing. Brick Break does a lot, and I'm faster than Noctowl. So Wrath Revenges. Still got another normal in the back. Meow. Delcatty is here. This thing has Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, right? But I think I just tank the hit and just Oko does, right? Thunderbolt 42 to 50. Sing is irrelevant because I'm Chesto Berry. So we'll just tank the hit and Oko this. Sing Dodge is perfecto. We keep our Chesto Berry. Hitmonlee. Huh. Not too bad of a Pokemon you just sent out there, huh? So some threatening fighting Pokemon going at it. Brick Break. This thing's faster than me. It's going to be very depending on what moves it goes for. Can Pupitar... Brick Break is slightly above half chance to 2-8 KO, which is good. Can Pupitar live a hit from this? It's a roll, but they also have to go for the right attack too. So as long as things go our way here, I like just spamming Brick Break. Okay. Oh, that was a very good roll. We should kill here. No Mega Kick crit. We're out of here. Okay. Let's see. 17. Fourth match is next. No type, unrestrained. What we got? Pupitar, Delcatty, Hitmonlee. Do we keep greed swapping? Do I swap a Poliwrath out? Because I mean, Hitmonlee's pretty good. I feel like let's greed a little bit. I may be at this for a while, so see what we can do here. Cacturn. Should be a body bag beatdown. Yep. Arbok. Okay. Oh, it's not Intimidate. That's notable. We have Rafarig. Pupitar is probably a better switch though. Arbok is like Sludge Bomb, Earthquake, Glare, Iron Tail. Oh. Actually, well, since it has Iron Tail, I actually don't want to switch. This mon's annoying. You're a Delcatty 2 fan? That's crazy. I've never touched Delcatty 2. Maybe if you're a little worried about Cloyster, you need that fake Tears Thunderbolt combo. Do I go can I go Draftrig here? Draftrig doesn't get 2 KO'd by anything. It also has the god item, Lumberry, so it ignores Glare. Granted, it actually will never glare here, thanks to Hitmonlee's ability. So that is something. I think I will go Rafarig, and Rafarig is faster as well. Sludge Bomb does a chunk. Doesn't 2-8 KO though. Granted, it 2-8 KO'd with Poison. They do glare, but doesn't matter. We have the Lumberry. We'll crunch here. Yummy. Combustion. Gone. Do we swap for any of those mons? I like Arbok. It's not Intimidate, unfortunately. Normal type, slow and steady. Oh, who are we running into for? Oh man, we're running the Broken Stantler. I know for sure we're running in the Stantler, which is actually pretty good. We have Hitmonlee because Hitmonlee's immune to Thunder Wave. But I think Stantler is like incredibly high because Stantler has both Thunder Wave and Confuse Ray. Do I swap? Hitmonlee, Rafarig, Pupitar. Maybe I don't swap here. Keep the normal resist if I really need it. Wigglytuff. All right, so Wigglytuff is here. What do you want to do versus this? We can get Cute Charmed. I wouldn't want Hitmonlee asleep. Hitmonlee. Could go Rafarig. Shouts to Pupitar, who I don't think has came out yet. Just along for the ride. Bus Rider. Psychic 3-8 KO. Well, 4-8 KO. I guess Citrus Berry, you got me. I don't know. I don't want Hitmonlee to fall asleep though, so that seems a bit too problematic. I will go Rafarig, even though it looks like a 4-8 KO. Fake Tears, not the biggest of deals. Psychic spam this thing. Okay, double Fake Tears. Cooking? Oh, crit. Darn! Okay, Girafarig. Okay. Venomoth. Is this a problem? With the -4 spit up? Signal Beam, Psychic, Sludge Bomb. Can't kill me. And Psychic does a lot. Signal Beam 2-8 KO. Got a normal type in the back. Hitmonlee's not gonna hit this thing too well either, so I guess we gotta fight through this. Not a big deal. Giga, how much will this do? Oh, that's a 2-hit KO because the -4 spit off. Not bad. Pretty impressed actually. That's okay. I guess we'll have to. I don't want to switch. Yeah, it's pretty interesting about Limber. There's not too many Pokemon in general, even like now, that has Limber as an ability. Limber, I don't know. I guess they see Limber is not too interesting of an ability, so they don't give it to many mons. And then like, there's like next to no Limber mons that has it as like their absolute best ability. Say like Hitmonlee now has on Burden, Hawlucha has on Burden, stuff like that. Yeah. Limber would have been cool on certain Pokemon for sure. This mon is a problem. Let's see how will Hitmonlee fare. The fake tears actually paid dividends, as it allowed Venomoth to 1v1. So not bad, not bad. Psyche this chip. I guess the question is, can we Brick Break, or do we have to go for an inaccurate attack? We definitely don't go Pupitar. Brick Break, there's no way that's 13 to 15. There's no way. That's right, the Sweaty Ruler in round 3? Yeah. So, let's hit a Mega Kick. Hitmonlee, let's lock in. Sludge Bomb dodge. How did I dodge? What item? Am I broken Lax Incense? Unfair item. Oh, there's Big Broken. Big Broken Stantler is here. Lax Incense. So cheap and unfair. We do not like Bright Powder in this dojo. Okay, so Broken Stantler is... This thing's probably be faster than me, I think. Because, yeah, this Hitmonlee's full Fizz Def. What do I want to do? At -1, I don't kill. I could go into do I just fight through this, or just say Pupitar will clean up anyways, no matter what? I'll fight through this. Let's go. Wait a minute. Wait, does Hitmonlee have another ability? Why did he go for Thunder Wave there? I thought Hitmonlee's only ability in Gen 3 is Thunder Wave. Is this true? Or does the AI not account for Limber as an ability? Let's go on Pokemon Showdown right quick. We love Pokemon Showdown. Yeah, Limber is Hitmonlee's only ability in Gen 3. That's crazy, actually, Thunder Wave. I guess AI doesn't consider Thunder Wave. Good point, Ryan. That's pretty funny, though. Nice. All right. Broken Stantler has been eliminated. All right, unrestrained. Stantler's broken. Can we fit it on the team though? Pupitar has not come out once. But don't sleep. Pupitar's time may come. I kind of like this team. A new tune for the next round? Got any suggestions? I've been kind of in listening to Pokemon themes without the melody, as this is Relic Castle without the melody. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna keep. I like the fighting coverage in the bad moves section too. Yeah, that was pretty weird. Lickitung, Ball. O-Code, get him out of here. That's embarrassing. Brick Break O-Code? This thing's no attack. Come on, Grovile. Oh? No suggestions? Okay. Because, I mean, we're about to listen to Nolan theme. Excuse me, excuse me. All right, factory head. What we got? I don't think I'm swapping for any of these. Nah. All right. Let's put on the proper theme for this occasion. Here we go. Nolan #1. Matang. Okay, so Matang, Meteor Mash, Psychic. Isn't it like Scary Face and then something else? No, not Metagross, Matang. So Hitmonlee, this thing probably is not strong enough to 2-hit KO, so it's a 3-hit KO. This Mon is a threat, actually. It's gonna 1v1 my Hitmonlee. It's likely gonna Scary Face first, but I mean, after that, it becomes interesting. Raffarig can't hit it too hard. Well, it's... Unless, I don't know, is a play calling? I wonder if it's a play if I somehow call the Scary Face here and go like Pupitar. That'd be a crazy play. Essentially sack Pupitar, keep my better Mon in Hitmonlee to revenge. It'll tank a mash, Earthquake. Earthquake would put it into Hitmonlee revenge range instead of losing Hitmonlee. Because like Girafarig, Girafarig can't hit this Mon too well either. Crunch 22 to 26. And Hitmonlee 33 to 39. That's definitely gonna be annoying. But I mean, they could just Psychic. But like, what's the percentage of them going for the speed dropping move? Isn't it decently high though? I kind of want to flex on Nolan just to do it. If it doesn't work out, it's fine. We'll just start all over, I guess. If the move is a speed lowering move, Mud Shot, Icy Wind, or Rock Tomb. If the user is faster than target, -3. If the target is faster than the user, 27% of a +0 score, and then 73% of a +2 score. So yeah, that's pretty high. That's a pretty high chance of them going for Scary Face here. They don't see a Psychic kill. I kind of want to flex on this thing. And keep my better Pokemon. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It's time for Pupitar to do something. Because, like, the other route is, I mean, just losing Hitmonlee and then Raffarig is going to have to take... Either I have to go Raffarig, and that's going to take a big hit. Or worse, go Pupitar. But Pupitar's mad slow. So it'll be nearly dead. I'd rather put the game on Hitmonlee plus Raffarig than this Pupitar. I'm gonna attempt to flex on Nolan right now, and go Pupitar expecting Scary Face. This is a risky play, but we're early into the streak, so they do Scary Face. Nice. Okay, so they do mash. All right, let's get the scope lands, man. No scope lands. Okay, they get a mash raise. That's okay. They could switch here. So I could, Crunch probably kills. $15 to $18. It probably kills, I feel, right? So if they want to switch into some random ground immune or resist, like I guess a grass type, they could switch into that. I guess I'll Crunch. They could miss mash here, of course, as well. Yeah. Okay. I'll let Pupitar go down. Nice double attack raise. Doesn't matter. Hitmonlee's back. Healthy and ready to go. Hopefully Pupitar's sacrifice was not in vain. Or I actually needed Pupitar in the end. Who knows? We're about to find out, I guess. Solrock. Another Psychic Pokemon. However, this one does not have a Psychic move. Solrock is Overheat, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Cosmic Power. I think Hitmonlee can just... It's not going to be hitting this thing that hard, but it doesn't take too much from any of Solrock's attacks. So I think we just brute force through this. I don't think we need to switch into Girafarig. Like, Girafarig will have to take an extra hit. And I don't know, maybe it'll Cosmic Power up and makes things a little bit more difficult. Yeah, the Cosmic Gang. Yeah, you can probably find both of these Pokemon in space. Okay, Nolan. Nolan must have took a trip to Moss Deep City. But I'm fine with just attacking, brute force throwing the Solrock. Let's do it. That did a lot. Cosmic Power up. We don't really care. Yeah, it's doing a lot. Not a big deal. Alright. So we take out Solrock. And we got run into... Oh yeah! Seeking! Last Pokemon. Funny Pokemon. Very funny Pokemon, actually. This thing is like... It's trying to do a lot of things at once, actually. It's a very interesting set. Like, what it's trying to do, it's not really something you see in the open level pool, actually. Because, like, okay, you're a Rest Talk Mon with an Oko move. But you actually have an attack that isn't an Oko move. So you're not like Lapras 7, you're not Dugong 3. But not only that, you're Quick Claw. This Seeking 2 is trying to do a lot of stuff. And, I don't know, if this thing gets a little lucky, I'm in big trouble. Wait, actually... Does Mega Horn kill Girafarig, actually? It is S area. Mega Horn. Okay, Mega Horn does not kill Girafarig. But, like, Psychic does nothing, man. 29 to 34? Oh, no. Am I in danger? I may be in danger. Break only does 33 to 39? Man. Okay. This Pokemon, if this thing hits his Horn Drills, this mon's a problem, because I can't 2-hit KO this. It's going to have plenty of opportunities to fish. Now, if it Mega Horns Hitmonlee, now Mega Horn, I mean, Brick Break is a guaranteed 3-hit KO, so that is notable. Mega Horn, 31 max. Oh, okay. So, Hitmonlee will drop to 2 Mega Horns if they do Mega Horn here. But, there's a lot of variables that is very scary here and can easily not go my way. Brick Break into Psychic from Girafarig. It's a roll to get the 3-8 KO. Because, yeah, Girafarig, I swapped for this thing, right? So this thing's 1 IV, 3 IVs as well. Yeah. Okay. If we get good rolls, Brick Break, Psychic kills. But, yeah, let's see what happens. Brick Break. Horn Drill dodge, okay. They're probably gonna rest here. Not a big deal. Oh, to hit the Horn Drill, okay. Alright, so, okay. Based on that damage, surely Psychic kills here. Surely. 25%, yeah. Yeah, because it does 29 min. So, in order for me to lose here, they have to get the Quick Claw Mega Horn crit. Mega Horn does not Oko Girafarig. Or they have to get the Quick Claw Horn Drill. But also, they like to rest anyways. So, I think we're pretty good here. So, let's just Psychic. Gone. Alright. So, I'm still undefeated versus Nolan, which is funny. But yeah, there we go. Nolan has been defeated. But, tunes. Do I have any more tunes to listen to? Is there anything worthwhile to listen to? Man, let's put a universally loved theme on. I got Unova Route 10 on now. But without the melody. Because it's a vibe. Girafarig did it. Alright, so we swapped a good amount. Back to round 4 open. I've yet to lose a round, not open, round 4 level 50. I've yet to lose in round 4 level 50 yet. We get 1 elevation. A set 2. Let's see what happens. High risk, high return. Okay, there's not too many high risk, high return mons in this round. It could be Nidoking 1 or Miltank 1 who activates it by themselves. Alright, who's our elevation? Donphan 2. Oh, hey Donphan 2. I used you Friday. Things didn't go our way, didn't it? Second Pokemon, Tentacruel. We also used Tentacruel Friday. We paired it with Donphan actually. And I liked that combination until we ran into Flygon. That was actually a problem. So I guess Flygon, Claydol isn't the best. Probably the worst mons to see for sure with that combination. But I had Donphan 1, who is bulkier and has rest. So this isn't as good of a combination. Umbreon 1 is not very good. Hey Salmon. I'm not RNG maniping, no. Umbreon is bad. If I was RNG maniping, Umbreon would not be in the draft. The bone. So we got Marowak. Everybody loves the bone. Even though it's slow, I mean, we're facing random IVs. This will still function as a quality Pokemon. Heracross the boss. Max HP, max attack, Mega Horn, Brick Break, Rock Tomb counter. Okay. And then Ampharos. I've been using Ampharos a decent amount in this run, actually. Okay. Usable mons. You're a whack hater? What? Whack's the GOAT. You can't hate on Marowak. It hits way too hard. Pure ground is way too good of a typing. Okay. I like Whack. Tentacruel pairs nicely. Because I like the fire resist, which would definitely be needed. Because, like, what happens if I run into the world famous Charizard 1? Oh, Whack and OU. Well, I mean, that's a different ball game. Ampharos. There's some options here. Heracross. Do I want Heracross? Agility pass Whack? Who? Did you run into like Jolteon 3 in the Marowak 3? Double Rock Tomb versus Zard. Yeah. But I mean, that's also requiring it for them to not go for the right move, right? I definitely like Whack plus Tentacruel. From there, it's either I think I go Heracross. Am I afraid of any like psychic Pokemon? I don't know. I don't think there's any super scary psychics in this round. Low key, Nidoking 1. If Nidoking 1 horn drills my Marowak, how am I beating that mon? Because I'm not bringing double ground. I'll go Heracross. We'll lead with it. I'm so ready. Dusclops. Oh. Well, okay. This isn't a good matchup for our good buddy Heracross. But we don't want to go hard Marowak on a possible Will-O-Wisp. But I mean, Tentacruel has Confuse Ray. We can Sludge Bomb Fish. I think I prefer doing that because like Heracross cannot hit this thing at all. I'll do that. Confuse Ray's me. All right. Oh, Persimmary though, locked in. You think? You think Clops 1 is Cradilly? Cradilly 1 is a whole nother beast. But yes, there's definitely matchups where like Clops 1 is pretty awkward. Cradilly 1 though, you gotta hold Cradilly 1 in a slightly higher pedestal. Just get the poison. There we go. Now we can do whatever. We can honestly have some fun. We can spam barrier. Go Tentacruel, go Tentacruel, go. There we go. Dusclops doesn't know what to do. Smash. Pain Split? No. Stop hurting yourself. Stop hitting yourself, Tentacruel. Come on. It feels most worse when it does? Dang. I can't remember being Clops 1. It's probably happened. If it's happened, it hasn't happened in a while. It's good as not using Seismic Toss, but slowly but surely, it will go down. You just gotta believe. Icy Wind, I guess. I don't know why I'm not going for damage. Silly me. Now, if we do run into the world-famous Charizard 1, we're in big trouble, actually. We throw away our Fire Resist. Oopsie daisy. Oops. Alright. Still live. That's right, we just hit the tomb. We weren't afraid of missing at all. Nope. No concern. Mega Horn, get him out of here. Wrap it up. What you doing? Nidoqueen. Okay. You counter me, I counter you. Yeah, let's have a counter off, buddy. Boom. Alright, we win this battle. Do we get it? Oh, Focus Band. I spoke too soon. Do I get Clops 1? Clops 1 is interesting. Will function fairly well versus random AI. Although, I mean, I don't need a grade swap. And I kind of like this team composition versus water better. Heracross hits water is very, very hard. Tentacruel is a water resist. Golduck is a water Pokemon with a water move. I don't know if it's exactly what we need. I mean, we totally could get it, actually. Do I continue to greed swap? Is it time to ride or die with Golduck? I mean, I think I can afford to do this. I'll do it. The duck. Swampert. Okay, Interesting Pokemon. I mean, I probably... I'll be weak to grass if I throw away Heracross, if it gets countered. Maybe I could just go hard whack. Let me see, whack. Whack 1, 12 IVs, right? 3 IV pert. It's interesting, but maybe I actually just, maybe I just need the damage. Bone, oh, and also, wait a minute, Boomerang. If I get countered, I only get countered based off of 1 bone. So I may live, right? Say if Earthquake was 50 base power. 78 times 2 is what? 156. Wow, I live on a sliver. I'll go into Marowak. Rest. Good play, buddy. Do I headbutt flinch for the funsies? Is headbutt actually good? Maybe I'll do headbutt. No. I mean, I live counter always, thanks to Boomerang. If it counters on my Boomerang, I'm only gonna get countered off of 1 of the bones instead of both bones. And I live all rolls. Yep. So I guess we'll take that. I guess Slowking. Okay, 2 water Pokemon with that do not have a water move, but we did run into a water that is somehow slower than this no-speed Marowak, so I guess we take that to the bank, right? I guess we need the damage. Miss would be tough, but we do miss. Nah. All right, just hit the move, Heracross. You know what to do. Manectric. Do we feel... Oh, no, my electric Pokemon. I mean, my ground type. No. Okay. But Heracross probably just clean Okos this. It was a water trainer, yeah. Does Heracross just clean Oko this with Brick Break? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, definitely Brick Break. Golduck gets sadly Oko'd. For sure, there's no need to calc that. Magnet Boost Thunderbolt will blow it up. Mega Horn can miss, man. I think I just go for the Brick Break roll. It's not a favorable roll, actually. But I think Rock Tomb. I think Manectric is still faster. Oh, it isn't. Whoa, hold up. At -1, Heracross is faster by 1 point. There could be merit to Rock Tomb because that allows. Oh no, Golduck is still slower. Okay, since Golduck is still slower, I don't see a reason to Rock Tomb. Mega Horn gets to kill always. Brick Break gets... I mean, I'm less likely to miss than I am to get the brick break roll. So, yeah, I'll Mega Horn. Okay, they roared anyways. Gone. Cool. Yeah, Rock Tomb's more accurate. But I don't see a reason a Rock Tomb if... Rock Tomb would have been interesting if Golduck was faster as well. Because then I can Rock Tomb, Brick Break, and then Golduck Revenge is 100%. Do I swap for any of these mons? Pert, Slowking, Manectric. Manectric. Yeah, maybe. I think I don't swap. Pert, yeah. Porygon 2, Porygon 2. It has Ace, but I mean, Ace won't kill. Ace won't kill. Brick Break Oko's actually 50% of the time. There's no reason to switch. Oh, I did live. Does Ace too. Not bad, not bad. Right. Well, alright. Wailord. Oh, I'm faster anyways. Nice. Roar. Oh, no, use Roar. Okay. That's good. I think I'll take Wailord over Golduck. No type, high risk again. Okay. Swap a water for a water. Mischievous. How do I feel about this mon? Another awkward ghost lead for Heracross. Mega Horn does chip. Do I care about getting Thunderwave Confuse Raid? I could go Whack. I'll go Whack. Thunderwave, that's good. I guess I'll just spam Slide. Okay, that was a good roll. Spin up drop. Flareon. I guess I go Wailord, obviously. Sand attack. Okay. I'm at -2 accuracy, if that means anything. Metagross! Metagross is scary. Mash. Okay, Whack lives a Metagross attack always, which is a big deal. Unless if it gets a Mash raise. on Wailord. Heracross probably gets OHKO'd by Aerial Ace. Yeah. And it's slower than Metagross too for Heracross. Oh, this is... Uh-oh. This is a problem. If this thing gets a Mash Raised, or if I miss Mash Raise, crit, miss Boomerang, I'm in big trouble. Heracross at the same time though, I mean, it is random AI, so if they don't ace, I can counter KO this. But it's scary for Wailord here, because I can't switch, but it is scary in the sense that I could para. Oh wait, yeah, I fish for para here. Para's good, because then Marowak just outspeeds. And then Heracross can get a hit in too. Boosted Facade is like whatever. Yeah, we fish for Body Slam. Come on, Wailord, let's go to work. Miss. Oh yeah, we are at -2 accuracy. Funny. Mash miss. Okay, okay. Okay, mash. Crits. No raise. Mash miss again. Okay, okay. They went for mash 3 times actually. Miss, hit. With a crit. No raise though. No raise is huge. We go whack. Just hit the move, man. Ace. Crits! At least it wasn't a crit mash, but we hit the bone. Whoa, Metagross won. I need you to slow your roll. I didn't like that at all. Also, shoutouts to Wailord for missing every attack. Water type, slow and steady. Okay. Let's see. Metagross, of course, is workable. I kind of don't want to swap Heracross out because I hate facing Heracross. Swapping for Metagross, though, is a bit greedy because I'll be so weak to fire. I may have to keep. I think I'm going to keep. Water slow and steady. Heracross should be able to do a lot of damage versus these water types. Tentacruel. Okay. Tentacruel. Meta over whack. I think the only issue about that, I mean, whack is so good though. So consistent, so strong. Anti-electric is nice as well. Dang, both of y'all suggested meta over whack. Tentacruel. What do you want to do versus this? Confuse Ray. We have Marowak. Would Ice Wind do a lot? Ice Wind doesn't do much. Bone KOs. Do I care about whack? I wouldn't say it's lack of love. Like, the logic is sound. Because, I mean, Metagross is a good Pokemon. Metagross 1 is would be helpful in a slow and steady matchup. And out of every Pokemon in my team, Whack would be the most plausible swap if I wanted to fit Metagross. I think I want to go. I think I'll go Marowak. Let's fight through this. Icy Wind. Okay, that's not a big deal. Let's just hit the bone. Barrier. Do you live? You do not live, buddy. I'm the bone. Vaporeon. I kind of disagree with the minimal defensive utility. The max HP on Whack allows it to tank physical attacks well. As we saw, it was barely able to take like Metagross's Meteor Mash, which was big. Also, Heracross anti-grass is a big deal for this team composition. But yeah, for this matchup, I'm banking on the fact that Marowak and Heracross hit super duper hard to where the slow and steady Pokemon cannot get going. So we got Vaporeon, which is an annoying mon to see. Icy Wind. Icy Wind probably matters, because maybe... No, Vaporeon's definitely faster. I think I just go... I go Wailord. I could Roar. That's an option. I can Body Slam Fish, which sounds better. Wailord shouldn't take too much from these attacks. Yeah, 4 KO. Slower. Yeah, I go Wailord and we'll Fish. Because getting this to be slower is going to be pretty nice. Okay, they've roared me. If they roar into Heracross, that's fine. Alright, we'll just, let me see. Do I Brick Break twice, or do I probably Brick Break twice. Like, why risk missing? Brick Break 2 at KOs. Especially with that little bit of Body Slam damage. That Body Slam did a lot, actually. We gotta give Wailord 1 some credit. I think I just Brick Break twice. Surf does a lot. But taking that damage is okay. I just don't want to miss. Like, Mega Horn doesn't even kill. Guaranteed. So yeah, Brick Break twice. They do Roar. Okay. Alright. Okay, Wailord, you can 1v1 this if you want. Go get him. It's quite funny. This Wailord is a pretty cute partner for this Marowak, because not only does it have Body Slam, it has Icy Wind as well. So 2 ways of slowing down the opposition. Yeah, Vaporeon 1 is the GOAT. Absolutely. Oh, Slacking 1 Gaming. We all love Slacking 1. Ow. Okay, Scope Lens. It is Scope Lens, so we gotta give it a little credit here. There we go. Slacking should be faster. Marowak should be faster now at -2, surely. It is. Cool. I'll just Surf then. Yes, there is. Slacking 3 also has Aerial Ace. The choice band one. Cool, 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 cool. My favorite out of Vaporeon 1, Milo 1, and Kingdra 1. I mean, all 3 are pretty darn good. I would say Milo 1 for sure, because I mean it has the broken recover. And then Lumberry's good. Big Brain Milo 1, where the PP of Hydro Pump is a big deal. Slacking 3 gotta be the best Ludi 3-4 counter. Kinda. I mean, any Pokemon with Aerial Ace beats Ludi 3-4. I mean, you win with Ludi 3-4 with freaking Altaria 1, right? Doesn't that mon have a Aerial Ace? Shouts to Frieza for using Altaria 1. He's built differently than the rest of us. I did not pay attention on the quote, but I don't think it matters too much. I will Greed swap for Vaporeon. I will miss the ice coverage because something like Salamence 1 could be a problem. But whatever. Is Wailord actually good in the factory, or is it a bad draft? Wailord's definitely usable. Wailord 1, not so much. If you get that mon in Nosebands land, you're definitely struggling. 2's funny. 2's like the poor man's Registeel 1. If you don't get crit, it could probably sweep some teams. Wailord 3 is like super desperate. I gotta pick something, so I picked the water Pokemon with the water move that can sit on opposing waters and fish with Fissure. And then Wailord 4 is not too bad of a mon. Because, I mean, it's a Surf Ice Beam mon that can fish with fish opposing waters with Fissure, right? Run the Nidoqueen. Alright, we got options. We can go Hard Whack or Hard Vaporeon. I think I want to go Hard Whack because Whack isn't going to take as much. Water Pokemon with a water move. The greatest Pokemon archetype in the Battle Factory. But like, yeah, I mean, even calling Wailord 2 the poor man's Registeel 1 is giving Wailord 2 a little too much credit. It's the really poor man's Registeel 1. We gotta show high praise to Registeel 1. God, Registeel. Marowak shouldn't take too much. I guess the worst case is it getting paralyzed from Body Slam. That wouldn't be good. But I mean, I'd rather that happen. I don't know, Vaporeon. I think it's more important to preserve Vaporeon's HP than Marowak's. I'll go Marowak. Double kick, cool. Body Slam, no para, which is lovely. The Duck. We've been seeing a lot of water Pokemon. We'll definitely go Vaporeon and Stream. Good play. I don't care. I'm surfing you. Oh, dig. Okay. I could go Heracross here. But do I care? I kind of care, honestly. This could be a misplay. This is a fire type last. This could be bad. Maybe I should have gone Heracross. Whiscash last. This is, yeah, because it is Route 10 from Black and White. It just does not have the accordion melody. I've been listening to Pokemon themes without the melody. Because the background music is a vibe. Okay, so nice. That's 27, huh? No type, endurance. Okay, so decent chance we're running into grass. Because like Egg 1, Vileplume 1 have 2 endurance moves. Do I keep greed swapping? I think this time around I'm keeping. I don't want to miss a pump. The bulk is nice too. I'll keep. My secret power is overwhelming the Pokemon. There goes that Rhydon. Alright, so we got Rhydon. Rhydon does not have an endurance move, so we guarantee are running into a double endurance mon. So the question is... Hey, that means Heracross's HP is very important. Like, I could go Vaporeon here, just KO this, and be on my way. If it quakes, it quakes. It does a lot. Like, we only fear Quick Claw and it going for the perfect collection of moves. I'll do it. I'll go Vaporeon. Rock Tomb. Okay. I'm slower now. Wait, I'm slower now. Wait a minute. Because Quake kills me. It's a roll to kill. Dang it. Oh man. Alright. That was a Quick Claw Scary Face. Oh, that sucked. Oh well. Vileplume though. We kept Heracross for this reason. At full. Aromatherapy, cool. Mega Horn, go. Moonlight, not a big deal. Last also has to have an endurance move. I'm not sure it would be the worst case. Guess we're about to find out. Glalie. Okay. Nice. It's not that surprising in regards to using Gengar defensively, because Gengar's resistances are absolutely crazy. Like being immune to ground, normal, and fighting, and then what? You resist poison, you resist grass. I'm probably missing like one or two other types as well, right? Like the resistances Gengar bring to the table are insane, and then it being fast, a fast defensive mon is very, very good. Because even if you're like sacrificing it, it's gonna cripple something with Will-O-Wisp or whatever. Yeah, defensive Gengar is definitely a very good Pokemon. Like a big reason like we like using Gengar in the factory is for his defensive properties as well. Because Gengar isn't that strong since it can't abuse its stabs that well in Gen 3 at least. So yeah, okay. We escaped round 4 yet again, still undefeated in round 4. We did miss a swap, so I only have 1 elevation, not a big deal. Time to slow the speed a little bit. Back to ×2 speed. Psychic coverage is rare? Kinda. But I mean, there's so many good psychic Pokemon in general. So yeah, let's go back to the original theme, but with the actual melody. So. All right, are we about to lose in round 5 yet again? I love round 5, level 50. Here we go. Down, 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 down. All right, here we go. No type, high risk, high return. What will be our set 3 elevation? Just give me Starmie 3, man. Come on, man. Gyarados. Okay, Gyarados 3. Now, on the surface, one may think a mon like Gyarados 3 seems bad, right? Special Gyarados. That doesn't sound very exciting. But I like Gyarados 3. It does what you need it to do. It's not the strongest of water Pokemon, but it is, as I like to say, a water Pokemon with a water move. Then you also have the amazing defensive properties of a Gyarados. Immune to ground, water resist, good Spadef, intimidate. This thing can do some nice stuff. Also, Rain Dance Thunder, gives you a way to hit a water type. Also, a way to finesse over double teamers. Even though there's majority of double teamers in this round are grasses, so it still won't beat them. But I like Gyarados 3. This will be an interesting mon to consider. Okay, so the rest are set 2s, 15 IVs. Rai. We love Raichu too. One of the most powerful Pokemon in all the Battle Factory. Adamant nature, uninvested Thunderbolt. We move on. Ludicolo. This is not Ludicolo 3 or 4. We have the fully offensive Ludicolo with Surf, Ice Beam, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, all elemental attacks. Unfortunately, man, they gave us a nice Rain Dancer, right? Would have been a nice partner. But unfortunately, it's not Swift Swim. Swift Swim would have been so nice here, right? What a bummer. But again, a water Pokemon with a water move, phenomenal coverage. It'd be interesting if we consider this Mon as well. But yeah, let's see. Fourth Pokemon is Milotic. We are running into all the water Pokemon with all the water moves. Surf, Ice Beam, Safeguard, Marico. The only Milotic that does not that lacks Recover, but it's still pretty darn good. Fifth Pokemon is Dodrio. One of our go-tos. Dodrio number 2, King's Rock. Drill Peck, Double Edge, Feint Attack, Protect. This Pokemon is the president of Unga Bunga. And the last Pokemon is Big Ol' Blissey with Natricure. What a draft, man. This is a nice draft. Leftover, Seismitoss, Sing, Attract, Substitute. This is a nice draft. We're gonna even let's praise Raichu 2 a little bit. Just because this draft is so nice, man. Okay, so you got Raichu 2. Okay, so this Mon, max speed. Okay. Hey man, you get the Endure. Endure could work versus Optimal AI. Get the 1 HP. Max attack reversal will do some quality damage. You blow up Blissey. Hey man, you probably can do a good chip to like a Snorlax 2. Okay. You Thunderbolt. Hey man, you 1v1 the Gyarados 2s, right? Okay, and you got the static fish versus like, I don't know, like a Tauros going for double edge KO and you paralyze it for a partner Pokemon. So okay, all right, this is a nice draft. We got some good Pokemon here. We could go full Unga Bunga, but we also have Big Blissey. I think we got to take advantage of this Blissey. I think that's the right thing to do. So I think it's, man, I think it's, well, it's interesting because like I want to use Gyarados. Gyarados pairs nicely with Blissey, but I want to use Dodrio as well. This thing's fast, strong, hits way too hard. But I don't know if I want Gyarados plus Dodrio. That seems a little off. There's so many options here. I could just go Milotic, Dodrio, Blissey. That seems the safest. Ice Beam is a big deal. If I do this, who do I lead? I probably just lead Milotic. I think that's the play. High risk, high return. We will have to be pretty smart with this Milotic actually, because like Blissey plus Dodrio will lose to like it can lose to a lot of stuff, like any rock, any steel type will pose a problem. Metagross, especially. The speed of Dodrio, man. I need a Mon like Dodrio. Cause like a 15 IV Dodrio, like who even outspeeds this? Like we go to the speed calculator. Level 50, round 5, 144. Yeah, only 6 Pokemon outspeed you. And these are all Pokemon that are very, very manageable. I guess it's a question of, do I lead Dodrio or do I lead Milotic? But I think I lead Milotic, man. Hopefully we just have an easy time with Blissey cheesing through everybody. Hopefully this is enough to win through round 5, man. Because I've been struggling in this round. But preserving Milotic's HP is going to be very important in this round. So I got to be very smart with it. I'm going to go with this. Okay, there's no type high risk, high return. Optimal AI is here. Runs a Grand Bull. A Pokemon that activates high risk, high return all by itself. Grand Bull number 2. Facade, Overheat, Thunderbolt, Ice Punch. So, I guess really the only thing to consider here is, can Blissey set up on this? And I feel like the answer is no. Right? Blissey 2, 15 IVs. I feel like Facade will do more than enough. You think? You think Blissey's eating up that Facade? Let's find out. Facade 26 to 31, so it always breaks sub. It is a female Grand Bull, so I can't even attract. I think we just gotta bite the bullet with Milotic. Tank the hit, Surf, 2-hit KO, easy. Milotic will still be in a healthy amount of HP. Like Thunderball and Facade don't do that much. I will go in. I'll just Surf twice. They Thunderbolts. Nah, to get the para. Come on, man. Come on, man. Please. Okay, para's annoying. Now they're gonna want a Facade here because I'm paralyzed. I don't want to switch. If they got a rock type in the back, then they got me, I guess. I mean, a play here, I could risk Dodrio if I really want to feel a little saucy. I mean, at the same time, they're actually not guaranteed to Facade. They could Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt actually has a chance to KO poor little Dodrio. That's a bummer. Alright, I'll attempt to fight through this, I guess. What else am I gonna do? They do Facade. Don't take that much, thanks to Marvel scale, but still, low tick being slower than anything that comes out is rough. From a rather rough Pokemon, as it is a dog, who runs to Jinx 2 second. He'll kill your Mon. So they don't have a Mon super effective in the back. Jinx 2, I mean, it can't Lovely Kiss me. There's no reason to go like Blissey and set up, because I'll just get Perish trapped. There could be merit in going hard Dodrio, though. A play, I could, though I'm risking Milotic getting trapped. I think what would be a nice play, as long as I don't get Bright Powdered, would be Surf into Dodrio switch and then Dropek. Double Edge doesn't always OHKO this. 90 to 100 per 7%. I also have Safeguard. Wait, do I Safeguard? Safeguard's funny. Safeguard means I fear nothing. I think I Safeguard. So I don't have, so Jinx doesn't have, so when I go into Dodrio, it doesn't fear Lovely Kiss at all. And it's very likely to protect here anyways. Ah, get the para. No. Yeah, if it hits the Lovely Kiss first, it's a problem if I don't get any damage on it, or if I get Bright Powdered. But Safeguard would have been nice there if I didn't get parried. Bummer. But I'm gonna Safeguard again. This only doesn't work out if they actually mean look me here. Okay, Parasong. Okay, come on. Alright. Well, I mean, I switch for sure. Guarantee switch. I think I go Blissey, because Blissey's natural cure. So if it gets Lovely... If it gets Lovely Kiss, that's fine. I'll go Blissey. Mean look. Yep. So, this thing probably wants to, what do I want to do? I can fish for Sing, but I think getting damage is always better. Sub. Sub doesn't work out. Sub is worse if they actually Lovely Kiss here. But Sub is very good if they protect though, and they're definitely more likely to protect. And I don't think it's that bad if they actually Lovely Kiss here, and I take a substitute. I'll have to switch out with the Jinx and go from there, I guess. I'll sub. They do protect. Okay. So free sub. They're switching out here into, I don't know, who could it be? So options, I can Sing Fish, but I'll toss. Getting damage can absolutely matter. So okay. They run to Armaldo. Dang, Armaldo's so annoying because my Lodic is paralyzed. It's Quick Claw too, so Dodrio. So this is a mon where that Seismic Toss chip was huge. Blissey is faster than this. This thing has Brick Break as well, man. Armaldo, come on, man. Because I got the para. I mean, my Lodic will live in Ancient Power. Thanks to Marvel Scale, but we just gotta fight through para. Let's check out like Dodrio versus Armaldo. Yeah, I need this thing. If I toss this thing one more time, it's probably in a thing range, Ancient Power range. I mean, not Ancient Power range, Dropek range. Cause what Seismic Toss did 29, yeah. So if I toss here, I guarantee put it in Dropek range. Let me make sure again. Dodrio to 43 to 51. 54%. Well, I can get it super low rolled actually. But it's interesting because Blissey is faster than this Armaldo as well. I could attract and try to 1v1 this, which I think, I mean, what else is Blissey doing? I might as well try to just outright 1v1 this. It's in my favor. How much does Brick Break do to Blissey? 48 to 50. Wait, no. Versus Blissey. 53 to 63. I mean, it lives the hit. I'll attract. Okay. This thing is Quick Claw, which is annoying. Okay, that's good, obviously. We get the toss, so it's very favorable for Dodrio to 1v1 this, if that needs to be the case. They do Brick Break. From here, I think I just toss, right? Tossing, okay, they Quick Claw here. They do hit the Brick Break. We live though. Alright. Okay. Don't get Quick Claw there, so we 100% win now. Jinx cannot win here. We have too many Pokemon. We'll flex on this thing too. And sub. Okay, they double protect, so they won't protect anymore. But like, obviously, we win. We win at this position. Blissey 2, tossing on the competition. Miss. Nice bright powder. We love bright powder. Everybody's favorite item. Oh, sub protects you. I didn't know sub protects you against mean look too. I didn't know that at all, actually. That's a big deal. Okay. None of those mods are swappable. Skill to the poison type. I don't think that's too big of a deal. I mean, it is kind of a big deal because of Gengar, actually. Granted, Gengar is less likely because Gengar has 2 slow and steady moves. So to see poison unrestrained, that means they can't have another slow and steady move alongside Gengar. If it actually is Gengar. Otherwise, I mean, poison isn't the greatest, but I mean, the mons we ran into aren't the most swappable, so we gotta keep, even if it doesn't seem like the greatest of matchups. My hobby? Ampharos, okay. Ugh. I love Ampharos. Ampharos hacks the heck out of me the last time I saw it. Ampharos 2. Granted, I think that the Ampharos hacks that I ran into last time actually didn't matter in the end. What did matter was the Gengar. So it's interesting. I could... It's interesting on what to do here. This isn't a good matchup for my Lodic, right? They're gonna want to Thunder Wave me. I could call that, actually. It's risky, though. They're not guaranteed to Thunder Wave. They're very likely to Thunder Wave. So I could 100% call this. I wonder what's the logic of Focus Punch, actually. Focus Punch has some weird logic that I've never taken the time to understand. Because it's a very cute play to the Safeguard on the Thunder Wave here. And then pivot into Blissey. If the move is Focus Punch effect, if the target resists the move, -1 score. If the target is asleep, +1 score. If the target is confused or infatuated. If it is not the turn... The first turn the user is out, +0 score. Okay. So actually, this thing's still pretty annoying. Because I think it's a 50-50 chance of them Focus Punching or Thunder Punching. After Safeguard fails. If I'm reading this correctly. Which is a bummer. Granted, I think since Blissey doesn't get O-code by Focus Punch, so it was going to be somewhat awkward no matter what. Well, I guess not really, because not really, because the other two moves don't do much if I just spam Toss. Can't attract if I wanted to go Blissey. This is an annoying lead. Poison's in the back. It's guaranteed not wheezing too, as that activates high res high return by itself. Also, wait, it's guaranteed not Gengar either. So like, hold on. Actually, because Ampharos has a slow and steady move in Thunder Wave. I don't want to use the buddy. Let's see if I can figure this out on my own. So poisons, how many poisons are there? You got Muck, you got Wheezing, you got Victory Bell, you got Vileplume. You got Venusaur. And actually, it can't be any of those either, right? So isn't it like guaranteed like Muck? And then because Victory Bell. Well, no. It could still be like Victory Bell and Venusaur and all of them. It just can't be Gengar because Gengar has 2 slow and steady moves. So like Victory Bell 2, it could still be. No, it can't be Victory Bell 2. Victory Bell 2 also has 2 slow and steady moves. Venusaur. It can be Venusaur, who has 1. Muck is very high. I feel like Muck is like the highest percentage. Because Muck activates no relevant phrase. But I guess the question is, do I just bite the bullet with Milotic, tank a Thunder Punch, and be on my way? Surf, heavily favored to 2-hit KO. Wait, no. Versus Ampharos. Yeah, it's guaranteed 2-hit KO. Bright Powder. Thunder Punch does a lot, 49 to 58. I think... yeah. I am going to Safeguard. Calling out the Thunder Wave here. It's very likely to Thunder Wave. Got him. So it's gonna Thunder Punch here, but it's not guaranteed to Thunder Punch. It could Focus Punch, which would be that'd be so good if they Focus Punch, because then I can potentially take this thing out for free. So yeah, I'm gonna Surf. If we get Thunder Punch, we get Thunder Punch. Yeah, they do Focus Punch. Look at this. Big. That's big. All right, so let's just hit the move, man. They did Focus Punch again. That's phenomenal. All right, so okay, that's really good. Obviously, full health Pokemon. We don't even have to worry about status for 2 more turns. We love our positioning right now. We run into Muck. I feel like Muck may have been guaranteed. There's way too many poisons with slow and steady moves. So how do we feel about Muck? I think I was just looking at the Muck damage calc. Surf, heavily favored to 2-hit KO. 96% chance. It's very likely to Curse here. So, I mean, we just Surf. Let's go for it. Nice. Curse. That looked like a pretty good roll. Let's just get it. Nice. Milotic 2 Gaming. Nidoking. Oh, I forgot about you. Huh. I forgot about the Nidos, actually. Decent chance on the Nidos, since, yeah, those are also some no-nonsense attackers. Alright. We Surf you. We outspeed you, too, because none of the Nidos have speed. Though, it's more so the IV advantage, right? Because Milo is slower if the IVs were equal. So, there we go. Flawless Milotic 2 victory. Safeguard showing its worth, too. Alright. We appreciate that. Third match, what we got? Fire type. Fire type, high risk, high return. I guess we can't complain about a fire type matchup when you have a Milotic plus Blissey, right? I'm gonna keep. Okay, machine-like pure power. Flareon! We love Flareon. Alright, so Flareon number 2. Can this live a Surf? Ah, not bad. It can live a Surf. So it's likely to Curse. This mon is a little awkward for sure. Actually, No. The play is the Ice Beam. Ice Beam in the Surf guaranteed KOs this. Yeah, I just Ice Beam in the Surf. It's very likely to Curse. Worst case is if they attract. Are many of the fires carrying high risk, high return moves in set 2? There's not too many, because I think there's no overheaters in round 2. There's no overheat fire types in round 2. You got Exploud 2. Wait, no, not Exploud 2. Actually, is there any overheaters at all? No, yeah, Exploud 2, right? No. Exploud 2, no. Exploud 2 doesn't have overheat. Gramble 2 is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Gramble 2 has overheat. Good old Gramble 2. Yeah, the play is definitely the Ice Beam and the overheat. The only awkward thing about this is them going for Attract, actually. Yeah, Flareon does have a good spit up stat. I like Flareon, actually. And I used this thing in draft once, and it was a very good lower tier pick. I liked it a lot. Yeah, Ice Beam in the Surf, that's definitely a play. Because if I Surf and don't get the roll, it's going to want to endure. Oh, wait, it's not endure, though. Oh, it's not endure. I'm getting confused with Flareon 3. So there's not that big of a deal. Surf is better then. Because, yeah, if I get it low, it's less likely to attract. I actually got it confused with Flareon 3. In competitive, yeah. Flareon's really bad in the factory. Though there's some fans of Flareon in doubles. Dave, are you a Flareon 3 fan like LRXC? In doubles? Yeah, Surf's good for prevent it from going for Attract. Because, yeah, it doesn't want to attract that low HP. And we can just get the roll outright. We don't get it. It's likely curse. No Quick Claw. Glalie. Okay, so we got Glalie. High risk, high return. Okay. So high risk, high return is Mets. They got a fire type in the back. Glalie. Oh, you never used it before. Yeah, the logic of Flareon 3 in doubles does seem sound, but it does require to use a Flareon, so it's not the most exciting of options. So Glalie—Glalie's a little annoying. It's faster than me. It's gonna wanna body slam. They could turn one boom. I don't think we're afraid of any fire types. Maybe, I don't know, Charizard 2 maybe. Dragon Dancing on Blissey. But I mean, even if it's a double down, I go Dojo first for surely. Do I Surf? Ice Beam? Body Slam Para could be funny. Although I probably still won't live the boom. Yeah. I don't see a reason in switching. I guess what I can do, I could Surf. Actually, let me see Explosion Logic again. I think I do Explode. I think I do Surf, and then I maybe consider going into Dojo, and maybe it would want to Endure. And then I can Protect on the Explode. Oh, you need to see if it actually baits kills or it's bulk enough to... Yeah, it seems like an interesting mon to consider. But let's see. Glalie. Let me look at Explosion again. Okay, wait. Can I say exploding moves? Damp. I mean, that's obvious stuff, right? Try to feint. Check vial. Okay. If the move is an exploding move or a memento effect. But doesn't it have a higher chance of going for endure than explosion? And then endure, I think what? Endure when it's at 35% or less. What's the score for endure? Oh, it's only +1. So it's more likely to just outright explode, but I don't think that's a big deal. I mean, the last is a set 2 fire, and if I have a whole full health or just slightly chip my Lodic and a full health Blissey too, surely there's no fire that can beat me. So I don't think there's a reason to get cute. I'm just gonna surf this Glalie. Body slam. They do get the para, and they get the full para. Alright. It's getting to the point where my Lodic may have to be the Monai Sack. Which is, I mean, Dodrio will get a monster hit on a fire type anyways. So I think that's okay. Just explode, buddy. You know you won't. You know you won't. There you go. I'll let Milo go down since it's paralyzed. I'm gonna go Dodrio first because it's very likely to get a monster hit off. So run to Ninetales. Grudge. All right, Ninetales probably gets blown up by this, right? Wrap it up. What you doing? All right, that's a win. But it was a good reminder of remembering the explosion in Duralogic. I think it's more likely to explode than endure when it's in that range, because it has a chance to get to like +2 compared to endure. Endure only can get up to +1. It looks like. Unrestrained. I think we continue to keep, right? Flareon, Glalie, Ninetales. No. Bum, bum. Here we go. Alakazam. Okay, so Alakazam. We don't see Alakazam 2 every day. How do we feel about this Pokemon? Alakazam 2 is faster. It's Calm Mind, Psychic, Recover, Thunder Wave. So decent chance of it going for Recover. I mean, not Recover. Calm Mind. Can Dodrio clean Oko this? Yes, it blows it up. But we can't position it in because, I mean, it drops the Psychic. It's Lumberry as well. If it Calm Minds, will that do a bit too much to Blissey? I think the play is just to go into Blissey and toss this thing down. It's a big Blissey. Yeah, yeah, Blissey should be able to just I mean, easily 3 KOs. Calm Mind doesn't do that much. Like +1, 25 to 30 is not too crazy. Is there a route? It's a female Alakazam, which was less likely. Alakazam is 75% male. So I can't attract it. So I think the safest play is just to go Blissey and toss, and be on our way. Safeguard first. I think Safeguard is too cute. Because, I mean, they could just Psychic or Calm Mind. I don't like the idea of giving this thing a free Calm Mind. Like, Blissey being Thunder Wave isn't too bad. And if Blissey, I don't know, if Blissey somehow gets super 1v1'd, oh well. It's not the worst thing in the world. Like, Doja always revenges. And I would still be confident in Doja plus Milotic in a 2v2. So yeah, I'm gonna go Blissey. They do Calm Mind. Alright, we're just tossing it up. We're bossing it up right now. Here we go. Psychic. This is gonna do some good damage now. We can't hate on this damage output. Because, like, yeah, Blissey is taking a lot. It's gonna be very, very low. It'll never recover because it's faster. It's interesting. Do we actually sing? I could sing. Because, like, well, I mean, Blissey, if Blissey's alive, I should definitely take that. An alive Blissey is definitely worse instead of gambling. Because, I mean, Blissey will still be alive. It'll be low, but it'll be alive. And I don't know, man. Blissey at even 1 HP is still probably workable Pokemon. I'll continue to toss. They could switch. Yeah, Blissey's low, but that's still workable, very workable amount of HP for Blissey. Run the Kingdra. Kingdra is interesting. It's a female Kingdra we can't attract. Kingdra's not that strong. It does negative damage. But Blissey's pretty darn low to where I don't think sub does anything. Cause I don't think we gain enough recovery. Well, do we? Cause I mean, two surfs do not break sub actually. But wait, I can't get a sub up anyways, right? Cause what, 322 divided by 4 is what? Yeah, I can't sub anyways. I could go into Milotic and just spam Mirror Coat. Let's see how that works out. Because, like, Milotic takes pretty much nothing either. I Coat. Well, I mean, Ice Beam does do decent damage as well. But let me see, does Coat do more? If it takes 60, 56, if it takes 56, I'd be like... I mean, there's no point in coating. Mirror Coat... Ice Beam does about the same damage as Mirror Coat. Yeah, that is an option if there was a great way of doing that. Forcing it to rest. I mean, Ice Beam, I go Blissey. I get around the leftovers. Is that good? Although, I mean, I could stay in and toss. Maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like I go low tick. Ice Beam, they're gonna want to rest. I go back into Blissey on the rest, and then I go... Blissey gets around the leftovers, and then I go toss. And then they're gonna want to rest again, because I wouldn't get 3 at KO'd. So they're gonna want to rest. And then I just spam toss, forces the rest, and Blissey will be able to heal back up. I just gotta make sure. There's no way Blissey, even at the HP it's at, he shouldn't get 3-hit KO'd. So yeah. I like that. The only bad part about this, we once again risked my Lota getting paralyzed. Hasn't gotten paralyzed every battle thus far. Maybe only one battle it didn't. Yeah, there was one battle it didn't take any damage, but he's gotten paralyzed every other battle. But I think, yeah, I want to do that. Although, wait, do I stay in actually? Because I mean, I toss. Wait, no, wait, I'm doing the calcs wrong. I have my loading in the calcs. Let me calc Blissey. Blissey at 114. Yeah, same deal. But I mean, the surfs will add up. Slow rest. After one toss, I think it likes to rest when it's faster. Wait, well, it'll be faster though. Okay, if it's faster, then I actually don't like that. Staying in with Blissey. I think I'm gonna try that play. Let's see if it works out. I'm gonna go Milotic, Ice Beam, go back into Blissey on the rest, and then toss spam. And with it wanting the rest a bunch of times, I'll have it in a rest loop to where Blissey will be able to heal back up to a very high amount of HP. I think that'll work out. Let's see if this thought process is correct. Yeah, I can also KO with Dodrio too. So I don't waste too many toss PP when Blissey gets healthy enough, correct? Yeah. I'm gonna try this. Let's do this. Surf, okay. Milo doesn't take much from that. I'll Ice Beam. Safeguard is too cute. We'll risk a para. Okay, now they're gonna want to rest. They do get the para. No surprise. I'm going Blissey here to get around the leftovers, and then I think Blissey should be in a pretty good amount of HP. They'll have to tank 2 surfs. Maybe even 3 surfs, but I don't think that's bad. A greedy play is spamming Sing. But is that the play? I don't think it is. Because, I don't know, maybe Blissey gets hacked, and I have to revenge with Dodrio. Yeah, look at that. Surf does diddly squat. Okay, now they're decently likely to rest here. I'll toss again. Yeah. All right. And I do like the positioning of Dodrio in. I kind of lost track here. Isn't this like the second Pokemon? There's no reason to toss here, and there's not really a reason to, I'm gonna Sing in the rogue chance that they want to switch. Because they're gonna want to rest. Now I can toss here. And yeah, we're getting Blissey to full. Big old Blissey. We all love Blissey. We are slightly running out of toss PP, but I mean, it should be more than enough. Down, 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 boom, 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 down, 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 bum, 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 Ba-da-da-da. Whoa. Yeah. All right, I'm going Dodrio here. Drill peck, drill peck. One of our go-tos. Slacking. Hello, it's slacking number 2. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We have protect. It's over for you, buddy. Let's feint attack this thing. Oh wait, no, this is leftovers. Aw. I wanted to get the feint attack sweep. Alright, let's just take this thing out. Feint attack is not doing enough. You gotta flex in the factory. If they give you the opportunity to flex in the factory, you have to take it. Because there's no point in being humble in the battle factory. Absolutely no point. No matter how humble you be, the battle factory will out humble you. So there is no point. You gotta flex. Protect Dustox to beat Norman. Yeah, I used to do that too. I used to do that as well. That was the technology. But slacking is so fat, like I end up using like all my protects and the slacking is still alive. Gone. That's what we want to see. Dodrio number 2. No type, slow and steady. Now it's interesting. We could get Kingdra 2 over Milotic 2 actually. That's a very workable swap. Slightly weaker, but it has rest. That can be a big deal. Because, I mean, Milotic has been getting paralyzed every single battle. So that's definitely an option. We can go Milotic over Kingdra. Is that a play, though? Do we want to do that? These are some solid mons, too, as a whole. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've heard about the Gale of Darkness battle puzzles. That's a cool aspect of a Pokemon that you don't really see in the regular games. And those puzzles involving some of the quirkiest mechanics in all of Pokemon. Do I do it? Is it a big deal? Milo IVs, it's 15 IVs. The raw power, the invested Surf Ice Beams is nice. Slow and Steady is a somewhat questionable matchup here. We're not home free versus Slow and Steady actually. At all. Like a Dusclops 2 would cause a problem. We may want the raw power of Milotic. It's a 15 IV Milotic that we kept from draft. 3 IV Kingdra. It's not like we absolutely need rest. I think we need some power. The safeguard aspect versus a possible Dusclops 2 is very nice. So, I'll keep. Yeah, Blissey sub-stalling is going to be big. And then Dodrio has a lot of attacks. Even the feint attack, who knows? Maybe the feint attack comes into play. Didn't we have a situation where feint attack was huge to beat a Dusclops 2 before? Yeah, this could be a very interesting battle. For sure. That's ahead of us. I think I will keep Safeguard plus the IV advantage, invested surf, ice beam can be a big deal. Hopefully this is the right call. All right, so we got Dugong number 2. Dugong number 2. So they don't have another high risk, high return mon in the back. Dugong, Encore disable. I forget, man. I want to look at the spreadsheet for a second. I never remember it because like it's the only Encore and disable mon in the open level pool. Is Dugong 2? Does this thing is Encore and thing slow and steady? It probably is, right? Let me look at Dugong. Spreadsheet. I don't use the spreadsheet every day. Dave has spoiled us greatly with the buddy. Wait, where's Dugong? Why am I not seeing Dugong? Oh, because oh yeah, filtered bright powder. Duh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Both disable and Encore are slow and steady moves. So that's 2 slow and steady moves met. Death to the spreadsheet. Nah, man, sometimes you can't forget the roots, man. You can't forget the roots. Although this wasn't the true roots, though. As I got the 119 without the spreadsheet. Well, without Donnelly fans' spreadsheet. He made that like a couple weeks after my 119 streak. I used the OG spreadsheet, which didn't even have like the categories shown on the moves. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I remember you said that before. But we're trying to save the buddy until we absolutely need it. So we got Goofy Dugong 2. Dugong 2, problem? I mean, Milo can't really hit this thing. Encore disable. Do we actually have to look at Encore disable logic for the first time ever? It kind of does some decent damage to Blissey. Once again, it's a female Pokemon. I can't attract it. Oh, you haven't seen the OG spreadsheet? I'm about to show you the OG spreadsheet. It's right here, man. The OG spreadsheet. The greatest Battle Frontier resource of all time. This is how we had to do it back in the day. Look at this. Beautiful. You just had to know the sets. You just had to know the sets. You just had to have an inkling of what moves covered every category. Silly me didn't know that Sheer Cold was not a high risk, high return move. I just assumed it was. And I had 2 situations where that was a big deal. But yeah, this is how we had to do it. This is still a nice looking spreadsheet. And the spreadsheet's not even like that old. I think the spreadsheet was like compiled in 2020 based off of that guy's 2007 post on Smogon. What a beautiful resource. But okay, so back to this Milotic. Milotic versus Dugong. This Dugong is a little awkward actually, because it does a good amount of damage to Blissey. And I guess we actually may have to look at Encore disable logic for the first time ever. If the move has Encore effect, if the target is faster than the user, -2 score. Blissey is slower, so it could use Encore. You downloaded that spreadsheet before joining Discord? Yeah, this is how you had to do it. So yeah, Encore. So they could use Encore since Dugong is faster, right? If any of the target's moves are disabled. Oh, that's very, very funny. So if it disables me, it's very likely to Encore. To go for this, to go for the struggle strat. If the most used move by the target has one of the following effects. Okay. What, like substitute maybe? Do they have substitute on here? Substitute would be. I mean, that's one of the most important moves to Encore. Yeah, I don't see sub. But I mean, Double Edge always breaks through sub, so it's quite interesting. What do I do? I think Encore is not the biggest of deals. I think we need to check Disable, actually. So, Disable. If the move has Disable effect, if the target is faster than the user, plus 0 score. If the most recent move used by the target is a damaging move, plus 1 score. Oh? So if I go Blissey and I Seismic Toss, it's always going to disable? Is this what I'm reading? But like, I don't know what going Milotic, staying in with Milotic doesn't seem, it doesn't get me anywhere. Surf, I mean, Surf is a 4-hit KO. Maybe I'll just take that, right? Is that big of a deal? Also, Milotic's faster, so that means it'll never Encore. It could disable. It'll be tied with Double Edge. I'll take a decent amount. But I mean, I guarantee just 4-hit KO this. Oh, Shell Belt. Shell Belt comes into play, actually. Also, Double Edge, but I mean, Double Edge Recoil will negate that. So like, that may be better, man. I think I just, it's pretty interesting to think about. I think I just Surf. I just Surf 4 times, I think. I think going Blissey, because I mean, Blissey gets 4-hit KO'd. It'll take a lot. It's slower. And then there's Disable actually is kind of annoying. And then it can Encore, is very likely to Encore after the Disable. And I can't sub on this because Double Edge always breaks the sub. The rare Dugong 2 pressure. We're still looking for one more slow and steady move, and it can't be a high risk, high return Mon in the back. I think I'm just going to Surf 4 times. Low tick will be chipped, but I think it's workable. Although, it would be chipped a lot, actually, because it would be practically dead, actually. I could consider, actually, hold up. Because, I mean, I could go Dojiro at a point. Maybe I go, like, maybe I Surf in the Dojiro. Dojiro HP is not that important. Or maybe do I like Surf? I could Surf switch into Dojiro and KO it that way. Dojiro would be low, but Dojiro low is more workable than a low Milotic, because the rock weakness is pretty poor. Because yeah, if I stay in and just Surf, I'm very likely to tank 3 Double Edges, and that actually does a lot. I'll be very, very low. I risk a Double Edge crit. Let me see. It's not showing the recover damage. So let me see. Let me put tackle at 120 base power. How much will it recover? 4 to 5%. So if I surf, I'll probably have to double edge, but I think that's okay. I live double edge into double edge recoil. And then 4 to 5. Let me check my Lodic serve damage one more time. 27 to 33. So yeah. 78. Yeah, it should still kill. I think I want to do that. We risk the crit, but oh well. I'm gonna surf. I'm gonna surf in the dojo. Oh, it actually disabled. Big. So my Lodic at 100%. I'll go dojo here. Well, I could take a hit here because I can preserve Dojo's HP if I surf one more time. And then I'll put it into drill peck range. 59 to 60. I think Milo taking one hit is not a big deal. I don't think. It's interesting. But I mean, Dojo's HP is not that important, man. I think I'll take the full health Milotic. Yeah, I mean, they buffed Disable. Disable became 100%, and I don't know which gen. I think for sure by Gen 5 it was 100%. I don't remember if they buffed it Gen 4 or Gen 5. But yeah, Disable accuracy was absolutely atrocious. I think I will go Dojo. Go ahead and use Disable again. Good play, Dugong. We'll just KO this with double edge. We had a little bit of Dugong 2 thinking there. So we gotta appreciate the uniqueness of Dugong number 2. Victory Bell! Alright, so Victory Bell is here. As long as we don't get bright powdered, we are obviously good to go. So they do say a sludge bomb kill. Oh wait, no, Victory Bell 2 is leftovers. Get him out of here, buddy. Honest Victory Bell 2. But doesn't Disable have like some cute applications in like 1v1, right? Doesn't like some 1v1 metas use some Pokemon sets with Disable? So, okay, I get my run back against Gardevoir 2, who absolutely robbed me last time around. And Psychic, they see a Psychic kill. There's no reason. I can protect here to stall out Psychic PP. 86. Double Edge. Does Double Edge in the Surf KO? Gardevoir eats this way better than I'm giving credit for. It's full Fizz Def, just not bold. Milotic is faster than this thing as well, So Double Edge does 69 to 82%. Milotic Surf does 44 to 52. It's over, buddy. There's nothing that you can do now. But I'm going to protect anyways. The show is Gardevoir, who's really the boss. Alright. Milotic outspeeds and revenge is gone. So there we go. That's 33. Pretty consistent team. I mean, they gave us some good Pokemon here for once. No type, free spirit and unrestrained. I don't think we swap. Gardevoir 2 is very usable, but I've used Gardevoir 2 twice in the Unga Bunga Runga and it let me down. Granted, I had it in the back. I probably should have led with it. Is there a way to play against Bright Powder to ensure a win? Only if you got an Aerial Ace Pokemon. That's really the only counterplay. Aerial Ace, Dojiro's Feint Attack. Yawn. Moves that literally cannot miss. Surf Rain Dance. I mean, not Thunder Rain Dance. Moves like that is the only 100% counterplay versus Bright Powder. Yeah, Bright Powder is very frustrating. Like, I legit despise that item more than Quick Claw. I can tolerate Quick Claw. But then you got something like Heracross 3, who is like always one Bright Powder away of sweeping your team. Oh yeah, Perish Song, yeah. D-Bon, yeah. Focus Band? I mean, Focus Band, you got stuff like Sandstorm, Hail, Toxic, Will-O-Wisp. Rough Skin if you're using Sharpedo in round 3. Yeah, we definitely keep. Let's go. I like to play in water. Venusaur. Hey, another Pokemon that had a little history last round. Missed every lead seed against Gardevoir. Good work, Venusaur. Keep it up. So Venusaur, a little awkward, mon. Given that Bright Powder. I mean, I think this is a pretty simple go Blissey sub and just hit our tosses. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, regarding those hacks abilities, it is a little interesting that they did incorporate those type of sets in the Battle Frontier, because I feel like otherwise it would be a bit too easy to win. Like, there would probably be like a way to like infinitely win the Battle Tower, for example, abusing Substitute and whatnot. But like the hacks items gives the AI, who is inherently going to be in a disadvantage, a fighting chance. So we got this Venusaur. Instinct, of course, we have an Unga Bunga route. We can go Dodrio and just hit a Drill Peck, right? The safest route, I think, is going Blissey. Going Blissey, it's very likely to just spam Double Team at full HP. And then when I get a sub up, there's not much it can do about it. And we just got to hit tosses. We got 20 of them. We're bound to hit. And I mean, and if Blissey does get Leaf Seeds, we just switch out and go back into Blissey. Not a big deal. Is there an argument to actually just stay in with Milotic? Because Milotic's faster, it gets a good Ice Beam hit off. But I don't know, it could just Giga Drain. I wouldn't want that. And then it's more likely to Leech Seed when I get damage on it. No, I think there's a facility where it's worse. than the factory. It's worse in the battle arena. Because the battle arena, you only get 3 turns per mini battle. So when you get hacks in that turn, that could literally mean the difference of winning the judging round and losing the judging round. Like, there's a reason why the arena records is not that high. Alongside, like, since you can't switch out, you're always going to run into unwinnable matchups. So I think arena hacks is worse than the factory. That may be the that may be the worst facility in regards to hacks. Like, you can maybe say it's the Pike as well, but I mean the Pike is intended to be hacksy, so I don't think that really counts. I'm gonna go Blissey. Let's do it. Let's just hit our tosses, man. How many do we need to hit, actually? Oh, whoa, hold on. The turn 1 light screen? Cool play by Venusaur there. We need to hit 4 tosses. We got 20 of them, though. We'll sub first. They do Giga. Yeah. I could have tracked. To minimize it going for double team. I'll attract here. Yeah. We hit the attract. Okay. So let's hit 4 tosses, man. All right, Blissey's at the gym right now. About to throw Venusaur all over the battlefield. Meanwhile, this Venusaur is lost in the sauce. Let's hit a move, buddy. Come on, Blissey. Let's hit a seismic toss. I'm counting on you. No, we're missing all our tosses. No. Hit. Oh no, are we about to lose the 1v1? I mean, we're not going to lose the 1v1. If it comes down to Blissey struggling, we'll win. They could switch because Venusaur on Blissey is slower, but they're staying in. Giga Drain. That shouldn't break sub, obviously. Oh, crit. Still doesn't break sub. They get some recovery, though. Does that recovery matter? It doesn't. Okay. Just hit one more, buddy. That's right, Blissey. It's okay. You use a seismic toss. No big deal. No biggie. There we go. Good job, Blissey. All right, Blissey. Gatorade. You got all the starter Pokemon. Yeah, it would have to be a mon that resists or immune to fighting and has a fighting move. Which there's probably not that many. So for Alligator has Brick Break. It is Quick Claw, Surf, Dragon Claw, Brick Break, Scary Face. Scary. Brick Break will do a lot. Toss. Toss is a 4-hit KO. I could attract this. Or do I want to... Or do I just want the damage? I mean, I'm very likely to get the damage if I do attract still. I think I will attract. Like, why not? I believe in Blissey. Sub broken, no biggie. This for Alligator loves Blissey. Brick Break, okay, you hit. Now the question is, they're gonna Brick Break. Does Dodrio kill here? I could go Dodrio. Dodrio 65 to 77. This thing has some bulk. 65 to 77. I think I only did 20% with the seismic toss. So I would have to oh no, I did 29%. So this thing's at 71%. So Dodrio at 71%, so it's a roll. Unfavorable roll. Also, we risk Quick Claw. And Brick Break in the Surf is a roll to KO Dodrio. And I mean, if they get the roll, I mean, even if they don't get the roll, Dodrio would actually guaranteed go down from the recoil. I think I want to toss one more time. Blissey taking one more Brick Break isn't the worst thing in the world either. He'll still be fairly healthy. They do hit the Brick Break. It's not falling for it. Okay. Now, it taking 2 tosses, that means it did, what, 29%, so so for Alligators at what? If it's at 58, if it took 58, that means it's at 42%. So Drill Peck kills always. Drill Peck kills, so I could risk Dodrio here. And I think I will. Milo. Yeah, Milo's an option as well. Milo won't take too much, because this does not risk the Quick Claw. Surfs, because it's at what, 42? 2 Surfs do guarantee KO, and it takes literally nothing. Milo is safer, actually. Because 2 Surfs KO at this range. Guaranteed, if I'm looking at the hit points correctly. Right, 58, 42, 21, 21. Milo is safer. Milo taking a little bit of chip isn't the biggest of deals. Keep Dodrio 100% of the time. I'll go Milo. Let's do it. Also, it's interesting. If they Quick Claw me, they will they'll Brick Break again. If they don't Quick Claw me, they're very likely to Scary Face here. But, I mean, that changes nothing. They do Quick Claw, so they do Brick Break. Well, I probably preferred that, actually, right? Because that means Milotic is not at -2 speed. Ah, to get another Quick Claw, though. Cooking. Okay, so Milo's a little lower. Espeon last. I think Espeon's still faster than Dodrio, actually. So, However, Psychic doesn't kill Milo, so they could Calm Mind. Calm Mind's kind of bad. Even though this is Espeon 2, which is no special attack. Well, okay, yeah. Dodrio is slower, but Espeon, Dodrio lives +1 Psychic, which sounds absolutely wrong, but it's because this Espeon is no special attack invested. It's not modest either. So, we're still in pretty good shape. We definitely Surf. Let me check the Milo damage with Surf. Surf should 2-hit KO this. Surf does a lot. 67 to 79 at +1 Spit Def, since it's decently likely it's gonna Calm Mind. It does 44 to 53, which is pretty good. Still, at +1 special attack, they should see a Psychic kill on Milotic. 77 to 90. Why not Ice Beam? I mean, getting more damage is good for Blissey, because like Surf and the Seismic Toss would KO. Blissey Toss does a lot. Yeah, Surf and the Seismic Toss from Blissey KO is guaranteed. Even at +1 SPDEF, it should still live, but like it does literally nothing to Espeons, so it's gonna just rest and then it's doomed from there. I just spam toss him. I mean, yeah, it's very hard to lose at this position. I think after my Lodic goes down, I go Blissey first actually, because at least Blissey is likely gonna put this Espeon in a rust loop to where Dodrio will have a safe KO range. But I mean, Blissey should be able to 1v1 this no matter what. I'm gonna surf, because if they Psychic here, I guarantee win with Blissey. They do Calm Mind. Okay, so they see the kill here. That was a very good surf roll. They'll kill me here. That's no biggie. Oh wait! Oh wow! Okay, I got a very good roll there. So yeah, they're doomed. I can go Dodrio here because they're very likely to rest, and I'll just kill it with Double Edge. I'll go Dodrio. It doesn't really matter. Oh, they do Psychic. This doesn't kill though. Wait, it does kill. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Oh, it does kill. I don't know why I thought it didn't kill. Oops. Oh, it lives. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, of course. Dodrio drops the +1. Oopsie daisy. That does kind of matter actually. That was a big misplay actually. Oops. I don't know why I thought Dodrio lived +1. So. But, I mean, this thing does nothing to me. It would need, like, crit SPDEF drop. And now we win, because it's going to rest. And we 3 a KO. Okay, so... we still got one more battle in this round. No type, high risk, high return. Venusaur for Alligator Espeon. No, we're not swapping. Electabuzz. Okay, so Electabuzz 2. 6 IVs. We got Milotic. Surf, Thunder. Thunder will do a chunk. But they could, let me see, could they attract me? They could attract me as well. So this thing is pretty annoying actually. Yeah, this thing's very annoying. I think I'm at the mercy of this mon. Hey Ellie. I'm at the mercy of this mon. I can just lose my Milotic here. Just like that. I guess the question is, let me see. Is there maybe merit in going into, let me see, Blissey, Thunder, and a Focus Punch? I mean, Blissey taking a Focus Punch could be legit good, because that means they'll literally just spam Focus Punch. It's just gonna be annoying if I get staticked. Also, let me see. Dodrio probably just outspeeds and Okos this. Yes, but I can't switch it in directly. I think I want to go Blissey. Also, they didn't say it's an electric type specialist. So it's unlikely we'll run into double electric. Like, we still technically can. Like, run into a water and then lantern, right? But I think going into Electabuzz is... I mean, going into Blissey is fine in this spamming toss. Because it'll be really good if they Focus Punch. Because I get to tank the Focus Punch. And then it'll just want to spam Focus Punch. The worst case... Now, if they don't Focus Punch... Worst case is them going for Attract. Because if they go for Attract, they're very, very likely to 1v1. My Blissey. But if they go for any of these other moves, like if they go for Rain Dance or Thunder, I think I want to go Bliss. By going into Blissey, I think I want to sub afterwards. Because if they Focus Punch, that's fine, actually. Because then it'll get to the point where I sub again. And then they're going to get to, I want to Focus Punch always range. And then I toss. And we just got to fight through static. Yeah, Attract is the real problem. But I don't like staying in here. Like, because staying in here is like, there's such a massive risk I just lose my Milotic for free. I can't, there's no super safe way of pivoting Dodrio in. As obviously we risk Thunder. Focus Punch in general will do a lot. Like, yeah, if we take the Focus Punch damage, we'll probably just drop to Double Edge Recoil. So that's not great. I want to go Blissey. If I lose Blissey here, I'll be okay with it. I'll be confident, like I said before. I'll be confident with Dodrio plus Milotic in a 2v2. Granted, it's gonna be scary if Dodrio gets staticked. Then things may get a little dicey. But this is a tough lead. I'm gonna go Blissey. Rain Dance, okay. I am going to use Substitute. They Thundered. Okay, we take that to the bank. Alright. Okay, we like this a lot now. We like this a lot. So, at 209 HP, they always see the Focus Punch kill. So they're always Focus Punching here. But of course we toss to prevent the Focus Punch. Here we go. But we got to dance around static, which, I mean, that's not the greatest. But here we go. Rain is up. Leftovers. Is Leftovers going to allow it to avoid a 3 KO? I don't like Attract. Because I might as well just outright win the 1v1. Like, Attract is gambling a bit. Okay. So there we go. Blissey 1v1 this Electabuzz. Right? This kills? Nice. And we don't need... Oh, we do get staticked. But we are whatchamacallit. We are, Natural Cure. So, Medicham is here. A Pokemon that is a bit tricky to tiptoe around, right? I need to check something. I think the question here is Medicham fine? Medicham versus... Well, I mean, I can always sing. Yeah, I am Natural Cure Blissey. Let me check Dodrio versus Medicham. What would it want to do versus Dodrio? Okay, Psychic. Okay, Psychic is always the highest damaging move, so always Psychic. So going into Dodrio is actually very, very safe. But what I can do, I could fish for the Sing. I could fish with Sing here. But I mean, I could go Dodrio. Because, I mean, Dodrio doesn't get... Dodrio does not drop the crit fake out. Since Psychic is always the highest damaging move, I don't have to worry about Endure Reversal Mind Games. them possibly enduring at full because a different move is not the highest damaging move. I kind of like going Dojo because Dojo doesn't drop the crit fake out. I just outspeed and Oko this with Drill Peck. Blissey's still very, very healthy. Like I think it's trickier if I because I mean Psychic does a lot. And it has to fake out, right? I definitely like I like Dojo here. Fake out, yep. No biggie. Drill Peck, Oko, get him out of here, wrap it up, what you doing? One more Pokemon to deal with. Who is it? Weezing. Okay. Weezing, we 100% defeat. Because Double Edge and the although this is funny, I had a moment with Dojo 2 versus Weezing 2 in battle, what was it? Battle 120. So the scenario happens once more in the more tame round. But yeah, Double Edge in the Surf takes this thing out for sure. So we will do that. And there we go. So, okay, this should take it out for sure. I don't need to do a damage calc for that. Okay, so we win round 5. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, let's go back to Route 10. And but with the melee this time. Everybody loves this tune, right? So here we go. We didn't swap at all because I mean we had a pretty good team, but that one little that no swap was still enough to ensure 2 perfect IV set 4 elevations for round 6. So it's time to get a move on. The goal, we want to win round 7. But this stream has been taking a while at this point, right? It's been 3 hours. It's getting to the point where if I lose, I'm gonna call it. So hopefully that's not the case. Come on. All right. So our first Pokemon, set 4 perfect IV elevation. It is our good buddy, Dugong number 4, Lumberry. Surf, Ice Beam, Sheer Cold, Signal Beam. Now, it is a water Pokemon with a water move, but it's a Dugong. And the thing that sucks about this mon, mostly, is its EV spread. It's max attack, max special attack. You would definitely like this mon just a little bit more if it was like max HP. So this thing's not even bulky. It's a Dugong, so it's not even strong. Speed tier is whatever. Yeah, it doesn't get any more mid of a Pokemon as Dugong 4. Like this thing doesn't even Oko Ninetales, 3 IV Ninetales. This is how weak this mon is. But I mean, it's a Surf Ice Beamer. Can Sheer Cold Fish versus opposing waters. If this is the only water I have to roll with it, right? Maybe. Second mon is set 4 elevation, the Bear. Ursaring number 4, perfect IV Bear, is gonna hit like a truck. Double Edge, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Aerial Ace. Very, very strong, very, very powerful. Flaw is just slow. It's slow. No Quick Claw upside in comparison to Ursaring 2. But yeah, Signal Beam practically hits nothing. Rock Slide's cool. I mean, Rock Slide and Aerial Ace, that means you actually can hit a ghost, unlike Ursaring 2. And Aerial Ace could be huge versus the ever dangerous Ludicolo 3 and 4. Also good versus Shuckle 3 as well. So this is a solid Mon. This Mon's like near 100% going to be on the team. Third Mon is going to be the Doo-Doo Dog. Arcanine number 3. Unfortunately, it is Flash Fire. But max special attack, max speed, overheat, extreme speed, crunch, Aerial Ace. Decent Mon, because it's just a good speed tier. Overheat does a good amount of damage. Like, the only main obstacles with this Mon are going to be ground types, water types, rock types, right? Can't really touch a rock at all. I mean, really can't touch a water type too well either, but still. I mean, if you don't run into those, it's going to get good damage. Versus practically anything else. I guess, what, Thick Fat Snorlax isn't great either, but yeah. Obvious crap. Fourth Mon is Medicham. Okay, Medicham 3 is not a Pokemon 1 prefers to see. Dynamic Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Fire Punch. The only plus about this Mon, I mean, the coverage is cool, and it's actually fast, but we can't rely on our best attack being a Dynamic Punch. I mean, that's rather obvious. So, fifth Pokemon is Gengar. Gengar number 3. Now, under normal circumstances, one may be excited about seeing a Gengar in draft, right? Max special attack, max speed, modest. Psychic, Thunderbolt, Giga Drain, Skill Swap. But I'm never happy when I see Gengar 3. I love hating on this Pokemon to a great amount. The coverage on these moves tend to be incredibly redundant. Like, Psych, Thunderbolt, and Giga Drain hits the same targets for the most part. Giga Drain does hit a water ground, sure. But outside of that, man, you really wish you had, like, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch. Not Thunder Punch. Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Destiny Bond. And, of course, Skill Swap. Cool move. Would have some amazing applications if it was on any other Pokemon. Unfortunately, Gengar's typing and ability is way too good to just give it to somebody else, right? Why would you give somebody else Levitate to make Gengar weak to ground? And then, oh yeah, that's true. Arc, Ludi, Ursa. That was the exact 3 he used. Not the exact sets, but yeah, the exact 3 Pokemon. The last Pokemon in our draft is Miltank, the cow. Okay, so the cow is max attack, max speed, death, but it's Sally Berry. Reversal, Endure, Earthquake, Shadow Ball. So it's a fast Mon because it sets a good speed tier even without the investment. The coolest thing about Miltank 3 in this round in particular is that it 1v1 Starmie 3, which is quite nice. Granted, I have a Gengar. Gengar with 21 IVs should outspeed and beat Starmie, right? Let's check it out. Starmie 3. I mean, it's bad if Nolan has it, right? Yeah, Gengar's faster than 3 IV Starmie. But if Nolan pulls up the Starmie 3, it's going to be curtains. But, I mean, we have a competent normal type already. So it's pretty interesting. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting. The only Pokemon is 100% not on the team is Medicham. But we could go Dugong here. It is a water Pokemon with a water move. Gengar is fast. Anti-water. Anti-Starmie 3. Bear is the overall best Pokemon. The Mon that you're going to trust the most in a 1v1 situation. Naturally, if you go Bear, Gengar, you're going to be fearing, like, something like Arcanine. You wouldn't want to see Arcanine. Overheat will do a lot to Ursaring. It'll 1v1 Gengar. Houndoom. This is where a water Pokemon with a water move is cool. But at the same time, it's a Dugong 4. We also have Miltank. Do we consider Miltank as well? Miltank, I don't think we need Miltank. I mean, the cool thing about Miltank is it would be 31 IV Starmie, but it's a little bit on the weak side. It's just firing off non-stab Earthquake Shadow Balls, and then it could reversal something. It's very interesting. Naturally, I like gravitating towards the water Pokemon with the water move. Surf Ice Beam coverage could be big, because that, I mean, rock types will be very, very annoying, or like somewhat annoying. It's not that annoying, I guess, thanks to Giga Drain Gengar actually. Yeah, Starmie 3 is capable of doing that. That is, we call him God Starmie for a reason. But man, they gave me some interesting options. I'm definitely leaning Gengar and Ursaring, and having both of them in the back. So I'm kind of like, do I want Dugong because it's a water Pokemon, water move, good IVs? Do I want Arcanine? Arcanine's fast. It guards well versus opposing fires. Or do I want Miltank? Miltank ensures I don't lose to Starmie anytime, any place, anywhere. But thick fat. I think I don't want Miltank because it's not strong enough. I think I need some raw power. Arcanine. Do I go Arcanine? Because, like, rocks are going to be a little worrisome. But it is interesting. It's not like we're facing a Regirock. I guess what? Aggron? I mean, Arcanine can overheat an Aggron. You Giga Drain Golem. You Giga Drain Rhydon. What other rock types are there? What I do against water types? I have a Thunderbolt Gengar. And then Ursaring doesn't do poorly versus waters either. But yeah, that would be the worst thing to see if I go Arcanine. I could go like just lead something that just has the least overall bad matchups. And that's kind of making me... Oh, Arrow and Cradilly. Gengar beats Arrow. Cradilly only has Solar Beam as an attack. So I think that's fine. That's not a big deal either. Armaldo's very scary actually. Yeah, Armaldo would be a big threat without something like Dugong. Even though I bet Dugong doesn't even Oko poor Armaldo. That's how pathetic Dugong can be. Right? Okay, 91 to 108. Dugong, Arcanine, Gengar? You're not an Ursaring fan? Surely I'll bring the perfect IV Ursaring. I'm really leaning Dugong. Maybe just get a outright better water. And then just Gengar and Ursaring in the back. Because I think if I want Arcanine, I would want to lead with it. But Arcanine is prone to be put in a bad position. Like if I run into a rock type, a water type, immediately that's not the greatest. And then, like I said, I don't like Miltank. I don't think Miltank is strong enough to consider. I guess if I choose Miltank, I would probably want it in the back. Weirdly. But, I think I will go Dugong. The philosophy of the water Pokemon with a water move. Yeah, it gets Aerial Ace. Like, most Pokemon with claws get it. So I think I'm gonna go with this. Naturally, we're gonna be aiming for something better than Dugong. We're gonna be most afraid of like the late game water. I mean, not water. The late game fire would be a little tough. But say like something like the bear. The bear Bear's not getting OHKO by like these overheaters. It's not dropping. Perfect IVs, max HP. It's living these attacks. Too much water. I'll take that approval every day of the week. But yeah, if those I think this round is gonna come down to how long I can preserve Ursaring's HP, because Ursaring's very good at 1v1ing stuff. But from there, because like I'm gonna need Ursaring to beat like an electric. If Dugong goes down early to beat a fire type, like there's definitely some holes. No matter what I pick, I'm gonna pick the water Pokemon with the water move. Let's do it, man. Dugong 4 gaming. I kind of forgot the quote, but whatever. Flying type, hidden type move. This guy got the Talonflame on him. Sceptile. Oh, okay. Sceptile took me down. A couple attempts ago last stream, got the perfect crit. Sceptile 3 is Scope Lens, so if it crits me here, I can't complain as hard. Scope Lens, Leaf Blade, Earthquake, Crush Claw, Aerial Ace. So naturally, we want to consider going in the Gengar, right? Ice Beam OHKOs, but we risk a Leaf Blade crit. Gengar with 21 IVs. 22 to 26. Leaf Blade, if it crits me, not likely to get the 2-hit KO. I have to Psychic twice. But the biggest thing here is that Gengar is actually faster than Sceptile. So I will go Gengar, and I'm gonna Psychic twice on this. Also a good thing here is that Psychic's perfect here, because Psychic crit kills, and Psychic never puts this thing in overgrow. So we really like that. Sceptile would be chipped, but we gotta take what we can get. I'll go Gengar. Leaf Blade. No crit. Psychic. Ace. Psychic again. Alright, we take out Sceptile 3. What is the next Pokemon? Jinx. Okay, Jinx is interesting. Because Jinx is Lovely Kiss, Substitute, Attract, Dream Eater. So, we can 100% PP stall this. I guess I gotta, if we need to do that, I guess we'll have to, right? Can it attract? Oh yeah, I can attract Gengar. It's always female. I'm going to, let me see, Gengar, Thunderbolt. Not a likely chance to whatchamacallit, to 2-hit KO. I am ready to count. Let me put everything down. I'm likely have to count. Lovely Kiss, Dream Eater, Attract, and Sub. But let's see if we can beat it without needing the PP stall. Sub. Okay. Yeah, I could Giga Drain. I thought about that, yeah. Let's see. They do Lovely Kiss. Okay, so we're gonna have to PP stall. Not the biggest of deals. So they subbed once, and they lovely kissed once. Lovely kiss has 10 PP, I think. Right? Let's go to Big Showdown. That's like the only thing the Eisen calc doesn't have. I may ask Eisen to work on that. Oh, I'm in Smog Tours. Oops. Okay, whatever. Yeah, Lovely Kiss is 10. Okay. Yeah, of course we switch. We gotta switch. Can't get Dream Eater. Actually, okay, I should be switching into Ursaring so they never attract. So yeah, I will be switching back and forth between Gengar and Ursaring. So one Dream Eater used up. I think there's 15 Dream Eaters. Lovely Kiss, that's 2. Two Dream Eaters. Lovely Kiss, 3. Three Dream Eaters. Four Lovely Kisses. Four Dream Eaters. Five Lovely Kisses. Five Dream Eaters. Six Lovely Kisses. Six Dream Eaters. Seven Lovely Kisses. Seven Dream Eaters. Eight Lovely Kisses. Eight Dream Eaters. Nine Lovely Kisses. Nine Dream Eaters. Now I think actually I go back into Gengar on the final Lovely Kiss, but I think I go Dugong, and by going Dugong that means they'll guarantee attract. Because if I go Ursaring, there may be a chance they still Dream Eater, because like none of their moves are effective. So that's the last Lovely Kiss. Let me make sure with Dream Eater. Dream Eater, I think Dream Eater's 15. Okay, back to Showdown. Yeah, Dream Eater is 15. Okay. So yeah. I go Dugong here. So that's 10 Dream Eaters. They're gonna guarantee to track now. Unless if I miscounted and they actually still had a Lovely Kiss under its belt. Yep, attract. First attract. Alright, Dream Eater 11. Coming my way. I go Dugong again. Back to Gengar. Attract, yep. Dream Eater number 12. Third attract. Yeah, Dugong always, right? Dream Eater 13. Here comes the fourth attract. Dream Eater. That was 14, right? I think that was 14. Okay, fifth attract, and I think this should be their last Dream Eater. Okay. I mean, even if it isn't, we can find out actually. Okay. Second sub. Yeah, it's guaranteed out of things. So yeah, we're gonna wake up with Gengar. Now it's interesting. Who do we want positioned in? I mean, it's the last Pokemon, and Gengar's low, which could be a good thing to prevent possible setup. I guess Gengar being last is fine. Even if somehow Gengar doesn't hit any of its moves from here on out, it looks like Jinx is probably dropping to the Struggle Recoil. No point in Giga Drain. It's only 1 HP. Okay, we take Jinx out. And the last Pokemon is Electabuzz. Oh. Okay. Not exactly a mon I prefer to see, because Electabuzz 3 is fast. Thunderbolt, Crush Chop, Fire Punch, Ice Punch. We get a hit in. But Dugong probably gets blown up, right? Surely Dugong gets OHKO'd with ease. Oh no, Dugong lives. Hold up, we need to give Dugong a little credit here. The perfect IV Dugong lives Thunderbolt. Can Ursaring live a crit Cross Chop? Oh, it does. Okay. We're heavily favored to win now. That's quite nice. There's no reason to skill swap. Like, why would he skill swap and give this Levitate? I don't think Giga Drain gave us recovery to live the hit. I guess I could have calced that. Alright. Dugong, show your worth. Dugong 4. Water Pokemon with the water move. It lives. It lives. The IV advantage. Alright. We win our first battle. Wasn't easy. They had a pretty fast team. They had 2 of the faster mons in this round. Sceptile 3 and Electabuzz 3. Alright, second match is next. Here we go. No type, high risk, high return. We must believe in the water Pokemon with the water move. I'm keeping. The IVs. I like to play in water. We meet again. Muck. Alright, so we got Muck. Isn't Muck like a mega unthreat? Muck 3 is Sludge Bomb, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Ice Punch. We could go Gengar, right? Because Gengar won't take much. Lumberry. We fear Hacks, Thunderbolt, Para. So I guess the only reason to stay in is if we fear the Thunderbolt, Para. Which, I mean, it's happened. It happened to poor little Milotic. But let's see. Can Dugong 4 do it? Can Dugong 4 2-hit KO Muck? Looks like it can't. Okay. Surprise, surprise. Dugong is too weak. This Muck doesn't even have any HP investment. Doesn't have any SPDEF investment. Dugong has a 31-3 IV advantage. Still can't 2-hit KO with Surf. What was I expecting? I'm going Gengar. Oh, they actually Thunderbolt hard, which I didn't think about actually. And Thunderbolts, I don't know why I didn't think about them going for Thunderbolt, but I don't think that matters too much. I mean, I guess give them more chances to get the para. Cause yeah, oh yeah, Thunderbolt did way more. Yeah, Thunderbolt always does more than Sludge Bomb actually. So okay, Gengar's chipped, but Gengar HP isn't too important. We're just scared of para. But I mean, well, either way, even if we get parried, Thunderbolts, crit KOs us here, probably, right? Yeah, crit always KOs us. Crit Thunderbolt or crit Flamethrower. Got a Psychic. If it goes down, we easily revenge this at least. Okay, that is what we want to see. Yeah, we'll Thunderbolt. Has more PP. Okay. Gengar took a lot there, but Gengar's HP is not that important since it's just fast and we'll get a hit off. Okay, run to Wailord. Okay. I think the quote was high risk, high return, I think. So the last has a high risk, high return move, and it's not Tentacruel. Wait, no, it could be Tentacruel. Yeah, I mean, Tentacruel is the only other water it could be, actually. But let's check it out. Is Ursaring faster? Ursaring's probably faster because of the IVs, which is a big deal. So, there's no reason to switch. We're going to have to let this thing go down. I guess the question is, if Gengar uses Giga Drain here, will I gain enough recovery to live the pump? That would be cool. Look at this. I gained 46 to 55. So if I gain 46%, 46% is 63. That's the minimum I would gain. I'm at 27. 27 plus 63, I'll be at 80. Well, 90. At 90, I think I still drop. Oh no, hold up. I only dropped to absolute perfect highest roll, and that's so I would have to get the literal min Giga Drain roll into them getting the literal highest Hydro Pump roll. They always Hydro Pump here because they see the kill right now, but thanks to Wailord's massive high HP, I got a big IV advantage. I'm about to actually take advantage of the Giga Drain here, gain the recovery. Gain enough recovery, I'm very likely to live this hit, and then I just 1v1 this. Heck, I may just get back to full because it does 50 to 59. I just 2-hit KO cleanly. It doesn't get any better than this, doesn't it? There we go. I was hating on Gengar 2. I was hating on Gengar 3. Okay, 91. We always live the pump. No. I said we always live the pump. I guess I was doing a calc incorrectly. Wait, how did I drop? Am I bad? I must have 3 IV Gengar 3, 76 to 90. Oh, Gengar at oh, that's what it is. I have Gengar at 31 IVs. Ah. I mean, they still got like okay. I mean, I was at 91 HP, so they got They got the 25% chance to Oko, which is like, that's whatever. It's okay. We go into Ursaring and Revenge. That's where I messed up. Gengar was at 31 IVs. Thanks, Lewis. Alright, Bear KOs this always. Let me make sure. I think I have to double edge. Yeah, I have to double edge. I'm gonna take a decent chunk from recoil, which could matter. Okay. Aerodactyl last. Okay, Aerodactyl last. Aerodactyl 3 is double edge, rock slide, fire blast, dragon crawl. Unfortunately, we don't have Gengar because Gengar outsped and Oko'd us. Bummer. But we may have an Aerodactyl moment incoming, right? We could get Aerodactyled here. Because I think that's the only way to lose at this position. But I guess also we may be giving Dugong a little too much credit here. Can we Oko this with poor little Dugong? Okay, Surf, Ice Beam, Oko's Aerodactyl. Like, dang. We got to do these type of calcs because we're using freaking Dugong. We wouldn't do this. We had like Vaporeon, Milotic type of mon, Blastoise. We wouldn't have to waste our time calcing this. But okay, so we know. We know Dugong Oko's this, but we naturally fear Rock Slide Flinch, King's Rock Flinch. Let's check Ursaring. I mean, we have to Rock Slide. I mean, all of our other attacks do literally nothing. Rock Slide Okos. Double Edge. With good rolls. With good rolls, Double Edge 2-hit KOs. But they can Rock Slide or Double Edge. The rolls overlap. Yeah, it's slightly more likely to Double Edge, but honestly, the rolls aren't even that much different. 32 min to 34 min, they practically do the same thing. It's practically a 50-50. Let's just lock in. Also, Ursaring is a Bright Powder, so Rock Slide accuracy isn't perfect. They do Double Edge. We do hit the Rock Slide. Nice. All right, so we do win that battle. Dugong 4. Good luck charm? But dang, man, Gengar almost flexed the heck out of that Wailord. Very unfortunate. Okay. High risk, high return. Alright, Dugong. Water Pokemon with water move. We still need your assistance. I trust in you, Dugong. Okay, from tuber female to tuber male. Scizor. Alright, so we got Scizor. Scizor can't touch Gengar. It's reversal, endure, agility, slash. Yeah. Okay. This is rather trivial. Nice try, buddy. I should skill swap on this to flex. I want the swarm, man. I want that swarm Scizor. I want that swarm Gengar. Alright. We'll just take this thing out. Thunderbolt. Agility up for Hoomst. Okay, you're probably faster now, so there's a chance you can switch, right? Endure. Who cares? We'll just alternate attacks. Yeah, it's literally going to spam Endure because it can't hit me with anything else. Actually. So. Oh, it's still slower even at +4. This Gengar is too quick, too fast, and too in a hurry. Electrode. Ah. Okay. Electrode. What do we have for Electrode? Electro types is one of our worst matchups. Um, I got it backwards. Look, Electrode versus 21 IV Gengar. Okay, so it's very, very likely to Thunder Wave here. But, that's interesting then. If it's very likely to Thunder Wave, of course I could let Ursaring get Thunder Wave. It'll get Guts, but is that desirable? I mean, that's more desirable than any of my other two Pokemon getting paralyzed. Because Dugong would just cleanly lose the 1v1. Although, let me think. Dugong, though, I could just sack Dugong. Wait, no, let me see. Can Dugong live a Thunderbolt? Because Dugong is Lumberry as well. Okay. What I could do here, and I think this is better than letting my arguably best Pokemon get paralyzed, and then that risked it possibly not being able to do stuff. Let's throw Dugong away. It's very likely to Thunder Wave, and Electrode does not KO Dugong with Thunderbolt. So I can go Dugong. Dugong's Lumberry as well, so it wouldn't even be paralyzed, so it's very, very likely to get the hit off. We only fear a crit. And then I Ice Beam, because I mean, upside of getting the freeze. It's Endure Leche Berry, but that's not a big deal. It's not Salix, so Gengar always comes in and revenges a weakened Electrode. And then I have full health Gengar, full health Ursaring versus whatever they got in the back. I think I like that more than letting Ursaring get paralyzed. It's very, very likely to Thunder Wave. Technically, it's not guaranteed, though. And if that's the case, even that's not too big of a deal. Well, we'll just have to revenge on Ursaring afterwards. Yeah, and none of the Electrodes in the Gen 3 factory have speed investment. I'm going to go Dugong. Thunder Wave, yep. But our good buddy, our ally in this round, Dugong number 4, has the God item. Lumberry is here to save us here. I will Ice Beam. We live Thunderbolt. Boom. Okay, so we get the guaranteed damage. There could be a play of preserving our good friend Dugong, right? We could go Gengar here. Because Gengar lives a Thunderbolt, and then we have all 3 Pokemon. But I think that's too risky. Thunderbolt Para is devastating. Crit would be bad. So, I'll let Dugong go down. Dugong did something. We can't complain. It did something. Oh. Yeah, exactly. We risk a crit. Risk a crit, we risk the Thunderbolt Para. We go Gengar to Revenge. We could have flexed on this thing. I could have flexed on this thing and gone Ursaring and into Gengar, knowing the explosion's coming, but why do that? I mean, that technically could matter. Now I gotta actually use a PP. Thunderbolt kills, right? Yeah, Thunderbolt kills. Okay. Who's the last Pokemon, buddy? Exeggutor. Interesting Pokemon. Another Exploder. Amon. That Gengar cannot touch at all. This thing, I like Exeggutor 3. I've said this many times. Leech Seed, Toxic, Giga Drain, Explosion. It walls Gengar, but at the same time, can't really touch Gengar in response. All I can do is Leech Seed. So, It's not Sunny Day, so there's no reason to swap stall. I mean, there's no reason to skill swap. I mean, we can just stay in until they lead seed and then switch. Like, we just switch around this, and we don't lose to this mon in any capacity. We'll fish for split F drops. Lead seed immediately. Not a big deal. Actually, it's pretty interesting what they do here. Because they could, although, it doesn't really matter. Because I bet Ursa Range is just faster than this, right? And probably blows this thing up. Executor. Yeah, Executor's, yeah. Yeah, we're good. It is interesting here because actually none of its moves are effective now. Gengar's immune to Toxic. It's already lead seeded. Oh no, it's gonna guarantee Giga Drain. Yeah, it's gonna guarantee Giga Drain, but that's not a problem. Giga crit. I don't know, Giga crit problem. But I don't even think Giga crit's that bad. It's gonna guarantee Giga here. But I definitely need Gengar alive, because if Gengar's not alive, I do actually risk losing to Explosion. I mean, Giga, very, very high chance of 4-hit KOing. Hey, Lady's Dream. Yeah. But it's more so playing the factory for the love of that game. But interesting scenario we got here right now is, do I stay in though? Is staying in a play? Giga Drain won't do too much, but that plus lead seed, it's gonna do too much, I think. I don't like staying in. This is Executor 3. We are in round 6, so we're facing all set 3s. So Executor 3 is lead seed, Giga Drain, Toxic Explosion. It already lead seeded on my Gengar, so it's gonna guarantee Giga Drain here. But I feel like I definitely switch, and then we'll think about it afterwards, I guess. Okay. I kind of just want a double edge, right? I just 2-hit KO outspeed. Or do I, it may be better to, Aerial Ace. Because Aerial Ace does more than enough. Preserve HP. And then, like, Aerial Ace into double edge KOs. So yeah, I'm gonna Aerial Ace here. I think this is not too big of a deal. Toxic, well, it's your funeral egg. Yeah, double edge recoil and Giga Drain. That's why I wanted to ace first. Gone. All right, there we go. That's our 3rd win. Dugong number 4. We like that positioning of sacrificing Dugong, but Dugong got that big hit off of the Electrode for the Save Gengar Revenge. Water type unrestrained. All right, water isn't the greatest of matchups. If we run into the almighty God Starmie, Gengar outspeeds and wait, surely Gengar OHKOs. I didn't actually check if OHKOs. Surely it does. Gengar outspeeds Starmie. Does it OHKO? Yeah, it OHKOs. Okay. So, if you run into the Great Egg, do we take Egg?
I don't think we take Egg. I mean, Egg versus a water matchup is appealing, but I mean, the fire matchup becomes a lot worse. This is a big reason to pick this Dugong. The IV advantage is a big deal. I like Egg 3, but I don't know. Maybe. I mean, Electro 3 is pretty good too. Electro 3 is actually one of my go-tos, and does match up very, very well versus waters. And then if we run into a ground rock type, we have the easy Gengar pivot, Giga Drain, Oko them. Electrode's very interesting, actually. It can only kind of backfire. And then Thunder Wave support for Ursaring. There's a lot of appeal to Electrode, actually. A lot of appeal. And then Gengar beats the water grounds. There's a lot of appeal to Electrode, honestly. Hold up. The only fear about Electrode is it may backfire versus Nolan. But maybe Electrode... Does having good IVs matter in factory more than any other facility? Yes, given the factors that are not in your control. At least with the other facilities, you literally pick what you're bringing to the facilities. So even if you have like poor IVs, you can kind of account for that in the team builder. While cooking, that's what you got to do. I think I want Electrode, man. I think Electrode makes a lot of sense. I think the only thing I'm a little curious of, what mons is Electrode going to be slower than when we get to Nolan? And I guess maybe it matters in general. Let's see, round 6 versus 3 IVs. Electrode hits pretty darn fast, 146. So Crobat is still slower than Godstarmie. Espeon. Espeon's scary. At least Dugong. Well, I mean, let me see. Electrode versus Espeon actually. Can Electrode live a hit? It probably doesn't, man. Yeah, Psychic Okos. Espeon would be a problem. At least Dugong could live a hit to where Gengar revenges. I keep putting Dugong 3. Is Dugong 4. And also I got the trusty Signal Beam. There we go. We have the Signal Beam for the Espeon. This is why we use Dugong 3. I have Endure, but I'm not Saligberry. So I just drop. Versus Espeon. Espeon is pretty bad. Because then, I mean, Electro just drops for free. And then Gengar, if Espeon comes on Gengar, Gengar drops for free. And then Ursaring has to 1v1. That's probably the worst mon to see. But I mean, I could keep Dugong. I could keep Dugong. But Electrode's very appealing. But Espeon's pretty bad, man. But is it worse? I mean, Dugong can fish versus a lot of the opposing. Dugong is okay versus a lot of opposing waters. It can fish. It can go for Signal Beam against like Slowbro 3. Slow King 3 is pretty funny, actually. That's quite cute. I may just keep, honestly. It's been working thus far. I'll ride the IVs to Nolan if I can make it there. Water unrestrained. Rent a Clefable. Okay. You're not a water Pokemon. So, Clefable. Clefable 3 is Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flame Thrower, Magical Leaf. In a very depressing fashion, Dugong loses the 1v1 versus this. Thunderbolt 2-hit KOs because this Dugong's no bulk. And Surf fails the 2-hit KO. Fishing for Ice Beam doesn't get me much because it's Lumberry. But I mean, okay, Dugong loses the 1v1. It's interesting. It's interesting the routes I can go here. Cause I mean, Ursaring does a lot. Like Surf in the double edge with KO. I definitely wouldn't want to go Dodrio. I mean, not Dodrio. Oh, I definitely wouldn't want to go Ursaring. I think there's 2 waters in the back, which of course Gengar is gonna match up decently versus. Not amazingly though. It's guaranteed not God Starmie in the back actually, since Clefable 3 has Lumberry. I wouldn't want to see Slowbro 3 and Slowking 3 be bad if I revenge with Gengar. So maybe I actually revenge with Ursaring instead, which isn't that bad, I would say. It's a little scary. I think the worst mon to see for sure is a Slowbro 3 and a Slowking 3, because they would just tank the hit and Oko Gengar if it comes out. Yeah, the Espeon hacks was crazy yesterday. Absolutely. Pretty undeserved. But this is awkward. There's also, dang. Do I just have to sack? I could fish with, is there a route of fishing with Sheer Cold? I don't think so, because let me make sure. Ursaring is faster than Clef, right? Because the IVs. Yes. Okay. Earthquake does 43 to 51. I think I need to Surf both times to ensure I get those rolls. Oh well, I mean, I should Ice Beam twice, right? In the insane case I get a double freeze. I don't think I can Ice Beam in the Sheer Cold. Because actually, I do want to revenge with Ursaring over Gengar, because I don't like the idea of them going into Slowbro Slowking second. That would be pretty annoying for Gengar. I don't want to throw Gengar away, and Gengar could just get outright Quick Claw too. Ursaring at least. I don't think it's as bad. Has that bad of a matchup versus whatever waters they have in the back. So I think I'm gonna Ice Beam. Just freeze this. Just crit this time. That was a decent roll there. Can we get another good roll? That'd be pretty crazy if you do. Dugong 4. Are you the one? Can we trust on you, Dugong 4? Ah, I got the roll! Dugong number 4. Look at this. It only had a 20% chance to 2-hit KO there. Alright, okay, Dugong. Okay. Dugong 4. Okay. Lantern. Okay, Lantern's not the greatest of mons to see. Because this thing's fast. So this thing outspeeds my Dugong. KOs with Thunder. It could be Volt Absorb. Granted, I guess we always Giga on it. And then this thing's strong. Bright Powder. I never enjoy seeing a Lantern 3. So, pretty depressing that Dugong got to live the tail to tail versus whatever waters they got in the back. But they sent out maybe the only other water that has Thunderbolt in this round, since it couldn't be Starmie. It couldn't have been Starmie 3. Giga Drain does 58 to 68. It's interesting. It's very interesting what I decide to do if I mean, assuming Lantern one will defeat this Dugong, right? Ursaring, Earthquake, Okos, but I think I'll let Ursaring that tank the hit. Because I mean, Ursaring just Okos with Earthquake, and then at full HP, it could Confuse Ray, it could Rain Dance, and then I'm Bright Powder, so Pump and Thunder accuracy is very shaky. So here, because the damage doesn't matter. Hitting a Sheer Cold is more accurate than Signal Beam's Confuse chance, right? What's the chance to get the Confuse? Oh, it's a lousy 10%? What a bad move. Okay. Yeah, I'm going for Sheer Cold. If we dodge Thunder, we have a chance to hit this move. The accuracy of Sheer Cold is 30%. The cool thing about Sheer Cold, or maybe not as cool, is that the Oko moves like Sheer Cold, Horn Drill, Guillotine, Fissure, do not care about any accuracy. I mean, does not care about evasion at all. So you can double team at +6 and Oko moves will still remain 30%. But I mean, it also goes the opposite way. You can raise your accuracy with, I don't know what moves raise accuracy in Gen 3, but it will still remain 30%. So yeah, I'm going for Sheer Cold here. I'm essentially a Dugong sack. They do hit the Thunder. All right. So Ursaring needs to lock in here. Confuse Ray is scary because we can potentially lose the 1v1. Bright Powder obviously is scary. Crit is bad because it's a roll to kill. But we can just get a free turn here. Now, if it goes for Rain Dance, I don't know. Getting the rain up could be good for them. But I don't want to go Gengar because I don't want to get Thunder Wave. I don't want to get Thunder Parad. Yeah, Sweet Scent into Oko. Yeah. Sweet Scent into Guillotine Victory Bell. That's way too strong. They thought about that, so they prevented such a strategy to be implemented. I'm gonna go into the bear. Confuse Ray, come on, man. This is scary. Okay, they Rain Dance, so we kill this if we hit. We do hit, but they did set up the rain. That could be good for them. They could be in prime position to put me in a pack right now. They have rain boosted, potentially have rain boosted water moves coming my way. But this is why I went into Ursaring. Since it got the guaranteed Oko move. I mean, since it guaranteed O-code with against Lantern, and then Lantern could have Confused Raid, could have Rain Danced to where Ursaring's HP is preserved. So that's good. Run to Tentacruel last. Tentacruel. Okay. We should be good here unless we get crit. Tentacruel 3 under Rain does kill me if I... It does kill me if they crit me here. Tentacruel's an annoying mon for sure as a last, because Surf will do a lot to Gengar, and it also has the Mirror Coat. I don't think there's a reason to switch. Yeah. We just gotta hope things go our way. Surf, Giga Drain, Ice Beam, Mirror Coat. Yeah, this is where the rain matters, because if rain wasn't up, I didn't drop the crit. There's no way of stalling out the rain by switching. There's still going to be more than enough rain turns. Although, but if I get crit, don't I just lose no matter what? Like, well, no. I mean, they could. No. I just 2-hit KO with Thunderbolt. Yeah. They're not guaranteed the Miracle Gengar. And Gengar lives a boost, a rain boost to Surf. So yeah, we just don't get crit here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nice. 5th match, here we go. High risk, high return. Are we still riding the Dugong wave? Dugong has naturally been incredibly underwhelming. We could get Tentacruel 3, which is a pretty solid mon. Although double Psychic Week with Gengar, I tend to really dislike double Psychic Week. I think we ride the IVs once more. Dugong naturally has been average at best. Wait, is Timothy Cool playing Factory right now as well? There's this many people playing Factory? Remember this day, June 1st. June 1st, 2025. The Battle Factory Revolution. Oh yeah, Espeon. True, I forgot about that Espeon threat. Yeah. I'm keeping. No type. High risk, high return. You want to see a sheer cold hit? Yeah, that's what we want to see. That will plant a stamp in Dugong 4's legacy. Machamp is here. All right, so we got Machamp. Machamp 3, the only Quick Claw Machamp. Machamp seems like a mon that would have more Quick Claw sets, but only Machamp 3 has Quick Claw. And it's the one with absolutely no bulk. It is Cross Chop, Fire Blast, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch. So let's check out Gengar. Does Gengar just clean Oko this? If it was perfect IVs, it cleaned Oko, but it's heavily favored to Oko. I guess the thing to calc here, actually, something I didn't do before. Will it always Cross Chop, or is there a chance they Thunder Punch? Oh yeah, Cross Chop blows up Dugong. So they always chop here. They see the kill. So we got an easy Gengar pivot. And Psychic heavily favored the Oko, so that's... Yeah, Save Stain runs from round 3 to round 5. I'm not... Yeah, I was watching his stream yesterday. And yeah, he lost in Battle 28 using Altaria 1. He got swept by Crobat 1, and then from there he said he wanted to practice like rounds 3 plus. So he skipped rounds 1 and 2. So yeah, he's just doing practice runs, which, I mean, that's the right thing to do, to get a familiarity of the rounds. And that'll definitely make everything easier. So yeah, we go into Machamp here on Cross Chop. And we're heavily favored to get the Psychic roll. They don't get the Quick Claw. Do we get the roll though? We do get the roll. Absolutely appreciated. Kingdra. Okay. Kingdra 3. Known as the Dishwasher. It's crazy this lousy set actually has a nickname. But interesting mon. Hydro Pump 2-hit KOs Gengar. It's the only thing they can hit me with. They're attempting to Dragon Dance. They're gonna want to Dragon Dance twice. But by then, it's too little too late. Well, it is Salad Berry, though. Psychic. Giga Drain. Is Giga Drain kind of cute, actually? Because if I Giga... Well, after I pump. If it goes for pump, do I Giga? And am I likely to live? Because if I take 62... I'll be at, what? 38%? 38 plus 13... No, I'll still drop the pump. I don't think it's that bad, though. I mean, LRXC did that as well. He practiced in save stated rounds. I think it's only bad if you like treat it as an actual streak. But if you're explicitly saying that this is like practice factory, like I could probably do a stream calling it like Battle Factory practice in a random no man's land round. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But this Kingdra 3 is a little annoying. Cause I mean Thunderbolt 3 KOs. As long as I don't get pump crit, though, I for sure win the 1v1. Although, wait, let me think. Because, is there a way for me to avoid putting this thing in Salad Berry range? Because they could actually still pump. Swap stall? Gar is flail immune. Actually, that may be the play. You may be onto something, actually. Because Dugong, well, let's see. It comes down to, can Dugong live 5 pumps? This is a no bulk Dugong. As long as it doesn't get crit, it lives 5. Are you a fan of Kingdra? Yeah, I like Kingdra 1 and 2. I don't like 3. 3 is oof. You gotta use Kingdra 3. We're struggling. I'm telling you. That thing's mad passive. It requires a lot of things to go your way. And Kingdra 4 is weird. Very weird Pokemon. I think you're also struggling a bit if you have to rely on that Mon too. Because it's always scary relying on the Mons that are practically only useful if they're boosted up. Like the best boosters are the ones that are still good even when they don't have the boost. You know, Suicune 1, Suicune 6, Salamence 4 hits very, very hard unboosted. So like the ones that don't hit hard at all, even like Registeel 1 is a little scary to use because of that. But stuff like Wailord 2, Kingdra 4 are very scary to use because they're practically only useful if they set up. Even like Latios 7, I like hating on Latios 7 for that reason as well. But yeah, also, I mean, the Dragon weakness is relevant though, given that the most threatening Pokemon in No Man's Land Battle Factory is the almighty Latios and Latias, who many of them have the Dragon Claw. So that is a big deal for when you have to use Kingdra 1 and 2 actually, since it's slower. But dang. Hydro Pump. Kingdra is very, very, I mean, Dugong's very, very likely to live all the pumps, actually. So this could work if we don't get crit. If Dugong doesn't get crit, also, I mean, they have to hit all pumps, too, for this to backfire. I don't think it's too bad Dugong being low, right? Like, who cares? And this Dugong has been the epitome of mid. Granted, though, I mean, I don't think there's that much harm. I could just Thunderbolt once. I mean, they're very likely to Dragon Dance. But, well, actually, no, there is a, no, wait. There is a problem about switch stalling. Because they can pump in front of Kingdra. I mean, in front of Dugong. That's the problem. That's the problem about switch stalling, actually. But if I get it low, then that's actually doable. Okay. Also, let me see. 34 to 40. So if I Thunderbolt, but let me see. Is there a way? I would really like for Gengar to not put it into Salic Berry range. If I Thunderbolt, Psychic, Thunderbolt, that's very, very likely to put it in Salic Berry range. Does Thunderbolt Giga Thunderbolt kill? Thunderbolt 37, 24, that's what, 61? 61 plus 37. It's very favorable. Very, very favorable roll, actually. Hold up. But high roll, 44 plus 28 does 76. So if I get like some insane rolls here, that don't go my way, I will still trigger Salad Berry. But at the same time, triggering Salad Berry isn't even that bad. It's just something I would love to avoid. In the case that they Dragon Dance in the pump. That's where of preventing the Salad Berry is nice. Also, I guess Endure. It likes to endure when they're 35, less than 35%. So, so that's very likely to happen, actually. But I don't think that's that big of a deal. Well, I mean, from there, I think either way, if that happens, then we can consider the Hydro Pump Flail stall out option. We definitely want to attack this. So, if we can go for the Hydro Pump Flail stall out option, they actually do that. Because keeping it at full actually gives them a chance to Hydro Pump in front of Dugong, which we don't want. So, I'll Thunderbolt to fish for a para. I'm going to Thunderbolt, Giga Drain, Thunderbolt, see if we can 1v1 it that way first. Okay. Oh, they raw pumped. Okay, Gengar. Okay, Kingdra. Okay, you raw pumped. Okay. You wasn't feeling that Dragon Dance. Okay. Not a biggie. We take that miss to the bank. That means Dugong can still get crit. Here, if they Dragon Dance and I give it Salic Berry, it's gonna be faster than me, like I said. Again, I'm gonna go for Thunderbolt, Giga Drain, Thunderbolt. Let's see if this is the right move. Oh, they pumped again. Oh, it's cooking right now. It really wants to pump. Okay. Doesn't like Dragon Dancing. Very interesting. Okay, so it's guaranteed pumping here. Ruler, the sweaty Ruler. We don't kill with Thunderbolt. It's very unlikely we kill. It's a roll. 37. It actually sucks. It does suck that they did double pump, because if I Thunderbolted twice, well, no, they likely would. Well, no, it wouldn't have mattered. Gengar would have 1v1 this 100%. However, not necessarily. I don't think so. They can still pump in front of Dugong. Because it doesn't want to flail yet. But let me see. I don't think we obviously don't chance the roll. They're pumping here, guaranteed. Ice Beam, 34 to 40. Is Surf and the Ice Beam a play? Kingdra is faster than this by 1 point. Do I Surf in the Ice Beam? Because if I Surf in the Ice Beam, because it's like, it's close to 37%, right? Probably a little bit higher. If I Surf, well then it's very likely to be Endure range. But I mean, it didn't get any Dragon Dances up, so Flail will bounce off. In fact, wait. Oh no, then from there we go into Gengar, we just beat it. Yeah, we beat it without taking damage, actually. Yeah, we definitely go Dugong here. Pump miss, okay. I think, there's a small chance they actually, there's a small chance they Dragon Dance, but since Kingdra's faster, well, actually it's very, very low chance they Dragon Dance, because it's at low HP. So it's likely gonna pump again, because it's not in I want to endure range. And I don't care if it endures. I think it just wants to pump. Sheer Cold is funny, but I don't know. Maybe Sheer Cold PP is important. Yeah. Sheer Cold's a funny option, but it's literally not needed. I'm gonna Ice Beam. They miss pump again. Speed is irrelevant. So they're gonna Endure or Flail. They're gonna Endure or Flail. So Kingdra. But the great thing here is because they didn't go for a Dragon Dance, Gengar is still faster than us. So I can go Gengar here for free. Very low chance they pump. In fact, no, I think they guarantee never pump. Because Flail is now the highest damaging move. And then they won't even Endure because they'll see the Hydro Pump kill on Gengar. So we go into Gengar here on the Flail or Endure. Yeah. We'll Thunderbolts. Alright, cool. Gengar took some chip though. But yeah, first Pokemon, what we got? Dugtrio. Trio. Dugtrio, I think Dugtrio's faster than me. Oh no, it's not. Wrap it up. What you doing? Yummy in my tummy. Wait, let me make sure. Gengar 3. Oh, wait, 31 IVs. Crap. It is faster by 1 point. However, look at this moveset. It's Earthquake, Double Edge, Sludge Bomb, Fissure. Oof. At least it ain't Dugtrio 4. Okay, so we're good. We're good either way. I almost did it again with Gengar. Putting 31 IV Gengar instead of 21 IV. So Sludge Bomb coming my way. Giga Drain, yummy in my tummy, delicious and nutritious. We get some recovery. Oh, that was the last Pokemon too. Oh man, I was lost in the sauce. I didn't realize Kingdra was the second Pokemon. Oh yeah, it was Machamp. It was Machamp first Pokemon. I legit forgot about that. I was thinking Kingdra was the first one. I got super lost in the sauce versus that Kingdra. But man, I'm fighting for my life out here. 4 hours, 30 minutes. And we've yet to reach round 7. And this ain't even an Unga Bunga Runga. So I've been playing super cautious with all the resources. Definitely don't swap. I think it was what? High res, high return again? Exactly disaster area. And yes, Nom, yeah. With Focus Punch Gengar. Yeah, that's pretty cool about Focus Punch being viable on it. Because, I mean, high base power move, it hits some critical targets. All right, here we go. Water, the water ice seals are going at it. The final boss of the Battle Factory has made an appearance. Wallering 3 versus Dugong 3. What do we do? This thing will surf either. Well, it can't attract me, which is nice. It's gonna surf, fissure, or sheer cold. Gengar doesn't like taking surf or sheer cold, obviously. I think we just fish. I think we gotta go for it, man. This is a standoff. This is not the Great Mon to see. If they go for surf, that's good. We get opportunities. Signal beam. Is there merit to is there merit to signal beam? Because Gengar, say like it drops the Oko move, right? Gengar 62 to 74. That's what we need to reach. Let me see Gengar gender actually notable. Gengar's male, okay. 62 to 74. Is there merit to using signal beam? If I signal beam twice, 30 to 36, a 70, that's still not enough. I would need 3 signal beams. I feel like that's not worth. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, I feel like I'm way better off just trying to hit 3 sheer colds than going for 3 cheeky signal beams. All right, let's go for it, man. This is what the people want to see. Dugong 4, can you do it? Can you take down the final boss? Miss, okay. Miss, okay. All right, okay. Playing a little Russian roulette, okay. All right. Hit! Dugong! Is Dugong 4 the greatest Pokemon in the history of the Battle Factory? It might be, man. It might be. Nidoqueen. Ah, interesting Pokemon. Oh, you beat the Palace with a sassy Slacking? Oh, not bad. Wait, did you run Choice Band? But Dugong did it, man. Okay, so yeah, Choice Band, sassy nature. That's how you do it. That tends to be the most effective way, at least to get gold for sure. That should be enough to get gold. For like world record material, you probably there's a lot more depth. Like Palace is a very interesting facility actually. Especially since now we have more knowledge of the how the AI operates, since it's gonna be playing the way the AI it's gonna be playing like the AI when it goes for random moves. So I think we just tank the hits, right? There's no reason to switch around. Nidoqueen 3 does have Thunderbolts, does 2-hit KO me, but fortunately we 2-hit KO this in return. It's Lumberry, so we can't cheese this thing. If we just Ice Beam. Actually, do we Ice Beam? It doesn't matter, really. Truly skilled traders win with their favorites. Dugong 4 isn't my favorite. Although technically, in my 126 run, I used it around 7 open level, all 7 battles. Because it was the only water Pokemon they gave me. It was a crazy draft, too. I had to use, like, Dugong. It was Dugong 4, Marowak 4, Cradilly 4. The majority of the round. I got to swap Cradilly out for a Latias, though. So, granted, Cradilly defeated that Latias. So, Cradilly 4 is a secret Wildcat signature. But yeah, I'm gonna just surf to a KO this. You can Thunderbolt me. It's only bad if you crit me. Thunderbolt. Okay. Para, not a big deal. Hey man, hey, I only remember Dugong 4 when it pulls up in draft. Xatu, it's here. Praise and glory to the almighty Xatu. I have some unfortunate news, Xatu. I think you just get clean O-code by Gengar. Yeah. Such the day in the life of good old Xatu. So we can't lose from here. Let's see, can Dugong win the 1v1? Oh, look at this! Dugong 4 sweep! Dugong 4 sweep! So exciting. Okay, so we're about to take on Nolan next, but I gotta go use the restroom. It's been a over 4 hour stream, and we still got a ways to go. So give me like 2 minutes, man. Praise and glory. Dugong 4, it's the GOAT. All right, I'm back. Hands washed, very important. So, here we go. Nolan number 2. For the gold. The final boss, Xatu and Nidoqueen. Is Walrein 3 just a better Dugong 4? I don't know. I think we just ride the IVs. But man, Dugong 4 is about to get mad. Is about to get mad exposed versus these perfect IV Pokemon. Like Dugong was fighting for his life versus the 3 IV ones. So this is not going to be pretty. Potentially. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe you just run to like Salaman's lead and we get the freebie. We would love that, right? So it's that time. Hey, get a move on. All right, bring it on. All right, Nolan, who you got, man? Milotic. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, the good news here is, well, there's a lot of good news here, because it's a Surf Blizzard Pokemon. And the bigger thing here is that it can't attract me. So we definitely have the opportunity to hit the Sheer Cold. The chances of hitting Sheer Cold is pretty high too, using all 5 of our PP. It's just going to get a little frustrating if we miss them all. I guess also a big deal here, actually, well, it would be a big deal if Dugong had a actual way of doing significant damage. The fact that Milotic is faster than me, since it's a perfect IV Milotic, means that it wouldn't recover on Dugong. But clearly, I guess we can go to the damage calcs. Let's see how much these Surfs and Blizzards are doing. This Milotic is very, very bulky. It's bold. A third in HP and defenses. Surf, Blizzard, Attract, Recover. Surf is a 6-hit KO. Blizzard does diddly squat. So, I mean, in fact, it's literally spamming... Well, no, actually, no. Wait, that's wrong. Oh no, it's a roll to 5-hit KO. And it's literally only spamming Surf. But let me just think. If it doesn't work out, what do I do then? Is it like super bad? Gengar is also male, so it can't get attracted. Surf with 2-hit KO. Thunderbolt does diddly squat. Like, there's... I mean, this is why we got Dugong. Here's where I wish I had Electrode, right? Yeah, chip it for Gengar. The problem here is that this Milotic is way too bulky. We do literally no damage. I mean, do we Signal Beam actually? Signal Beam, Signal Beam, Signal Beam, Signal Beam, Signal Beam. Well, Surf. There's a chance Surf can. Surf is a guaranteed. Well, it's a possible 5-hit KO, but they can crit me as well. Is Signal Beam actually better instead of gambling? Because if I Signal Beam, Signal Beam, Signal Beam, Signal Beam, I think I'm near guaranteed to get 4 Signal Beams off. So the worst case scenario, that's what, 14 times 4, 56, but it's gonna get 56 minus 28, because it's gonna get 4 rounds of leftovers. Wait, no, 24. Signal Beam has a 10% chance of confuse. Yeah, that's a secondary effect. But I'm it's very, very likely I hit the sheer colds. I don't think I get enough damage with the repeated Signal Beams. Well, although I am calculating like the literal min rolls every time. Right? Because that wouldn't be enough. And then also, Milotic's, even if I get that damage, it won't be enough. And then Milotic's just gonna recover. Because if I revenge with Gengar, it's just gonna recover. So yeah, I think we gotta go for it, man. This is bad if I miss them all, though. Oh man, this is so bad. I think I lose to this on the spot if I miss them all. Ursaring. Is there merit to going Ursaring instead of Gengar if it doesn't work out? Because Surf doesn't 2-hit KO. Granted, with the recoil it will. Right? 34 plus... I mean, like... 41 plus 17. 41 plus 20. It's an unfavorable roll, actually. But it can attract me, though. That's the problem. Prove the haters wrong. I mean... If you put, like, haters and, any Battle Factory player in a Venn diagram, Dugong 4 haters, that's gonna be the same. It's just gonna be a circle. It's not even a Venn diagram. So, like, I'm not a Dugong 1, Dugong 4 advocate either. But, I think I just gotta... Signal Beam, I don't think Signal Beam does much. Because they just recover and then it's no different than before. Just hit the move, man. Come on, Dugong, please. Dugong! It's too good. It's too strong. It's too powerful. The Plowed. It's Plowed. Very interesting Pokemon. A no-nonsense, all-out attacker that's quick, fast, and in a hurry. This Pokemon is pretty speedy. Thunder Punch, Overheat, Ice Punch, right? E-Sense? Isn't that Exploud's set? Oh no, Ice Beam. It's Ice Beam. Let's see. So Exploud versus the greatest Pokemon of all time, Dugong number 4. Exploud's faster. Ice Beam does some good chip because I mean this thing is no bulk. Can it live Thunder Punch? 104. It always lives Thunder Punch. Okay. I think we like that. I guess the question is, can Gengar revenge this? And I feel like it probably doesn't. It probably will have to take a hit as well. And I would probably have to. I'm probably more fine with Gengar taking a hit naturally because that mon is fast compared to Ursaring. Ursaring's bulk is more important since it's slower. Gengar 44 to 52 with Dugong. For Gengar, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to, unless we get some insane rolls, we're gonna have to tank 2 attacks. Overheat does not KO Gengar at least. E-Sense. Oh yeah, I forgot about E-Sense actually. Whoa, they did have the psychic coverage. I legit forgot about that. But E-Sense does not kill, which is really, really good. But yeah, we definitely Ice Beam because freeze upside, same base power as Surf. Hopefully things go our way here. Oh, they go for Overheat. Wait, there we go. The goofy Overheat. Funny. However, I mean, that's still gonna put us in Thunder Punch range. And we crit! Ooh! The greatest Pokemon of all time! Of all time! You got your Suicune 6s, you got your Starmie 3s, you got your Latios 1s, and you got your Dugong 4s. We need to have a very difficult conversation of the best Pokemon. Okay, I think Thunder Punch definitely KOs this Dugong. So we definitely just let it go down. Dugong did more than enough, right? Thunder Punch 79 to 94. We are in guaranteed range. Not a problem. Excellent work, Dugong. You deserve a good rest. All right, we revenge with Gengar, and we like our position of a 21 IV perfect. I mean, max HP Gengar and a perfect IV max HP Ursaring versus the last. Who can put me down? Who has the sauce to put me down? White Herb, it can't be White Herb, and it can't be Leftovers. No Leftovers is really nice, actually. But who knows? We still got to possibly deal with the ever dangerous Quick Claw. Thunderbolt. Fortress, yeah, Fortress is a little annoying. I wish I had Fire Punch. Well, is it that annoying? Fortress 3 is Explosion, Earthquake, Giga Drain, Zap Cannon. Let's see. Zap Cannon, 36 to 43. Thunderbolt's heavily likely to 2-hit KO. I mean, it's Focus Band. Thunderbolts, if you get the 2 Thunderbolts off, Zap Cannon, I mean, has low accuracy as well. But it is notable if they hit it. There's no reason to switch. Is there a reason to switch, actually? Wait a minute. Hold on. I think there is a reason to switch. Why not let Ursaring take all the Zap Cannons? Ursaring can take 5 Zap Cannons. Well, I think it can. And then, I mean, it's heavily likely to miss one, right? If it missed ones, we're 100% good. I think we switch, actually. Or is this too cute? Because, I mean, Ursaring doesn't hit this thing too hard. And if Gengar goes down, man, we are at risk at losing to Explosion. So Gengar absolutely needs to be alive. Why risk this thing getting parried? Zap Cannon does do a lot. I definitely go Ursaring, right? I guess, let me see. If after all the... No. It's going to guarantee Zap Cannon because it doesn't like to Giga Drain on a resist. It can't Earthquake because of Levitate. It can't Explode because it's a Ghost. So it's guaranteed Zap Cannon here. That's not an issue. I guess the only question is Earthquake. There's a incredibly 53 max. Okay, there's like a very, very minuscule roll where they Zap Cannon in front of Ursaring, actually. And also, doesn't Zap Cannon have logic? Because isn't it like a... Would they consider that move like a speed dropping move? Okay, they don't have Zap Cannon. Okay, I don't think Zap Cannon has any logic. I don't think... Speed lowering move, do they consider Zap Cannon? No, I... Okay, Now, let me get a reminder. If they actually do Zap Cannon in front of Ursaring, because there's a small chance they actually do. If you look at the calcs, Zap Cannon does 22 to 26. Earthquake does 26 to 31. So, and then if you look at the actual hit point rolls, 51, 52, 53, high roll on Zap Cannon, low roll on Zap Cannon, 52, 53. So there's a small chance they actually do Zap Cannon in front of Ursaring. So I want to check again. Gengar, Zap Cannon, it takes 33 to 39. The thing is, even if Gengar takes one Zap Cannon, that's not too bad. If it comes down to that. But if I can avoid taking a Zap Cannon, I should take it. I think I do. I think I do go Ursaring, and I think I switch around, stall it out of Zap Cannons, and when I do that, I should 100% win with Gengar. I'm gonna switch into Ursaring here. Okay, Zap Cannon dodge is perfect. I'll go into Gengar. They're very likely to Earthquake, but they could Zap Cannon. If they do, not the end of the world. I guess I'll count Zap Cannon PP. One Zap Cannon used up. They do Quake. Counting Quake PP isn't too important. I'll count it just in case. Back in the bear. Also, the bear is Bright Powder, so it's less than 50% chance of hitting the Zap Cannon. It hits it here though. Okay. Second Zap Cannon used up. Quake, cool. They hit another one. Okay, it's cooking. Ooh. Ooh. They're getting some good rolls on that Zap Cannon too. Am I overlooking something in regards to the Zap Cannon damage? Yeah, Zap Cannon 4-8 KOs 32% of the time. But it's okay. That's 3 Zap Cannons used up. Quake. Perfect miss. Yes, that's what we want to see. All right. We are in the driver's seat now. Quake, cool. Last Zap Cannon guarantee will be used up here. Oh, they Giga Drain. Whoa, hold up. They actually Giga Drain. That was a shocking Giga Drain, actually. Unless I miscounted. Did they actually use all 5 Zap Cannons? I don't think they did. That was a very low chance of them using Giga Drain. Because it was an instance of like, they do technically go for random moves, since they would first see that like Earthquake's the highest damaging move, then recognize they can't go for Earthquake because of Levitate. So it would be random move, but Giga Drain has logic where they don't like to Giga Drain on a Gengar because it's a resist. So technically, they could have Giga Drained there. So I guess what we need to look at, Zap Cannon does not kill Ursaring at the range it's at, so this is still pretty safe to go into Gengar. I mean, even if it takes Zap Cannon here, it's not game ending. Okay, Quake. I have not been counting. Just use up the last Zap Cannon, buddy. You know you won't. You know you won't. There we go. That's the last Zap Cannon, and that should do it. All right. So that means they're gonna guarantee Quake here. Hey, Lilybug. All right. So yeah, from here, we are in the driver's seat. We just Thunderbolt away now. All right, looks like we're gonna win this battle. Still undefeated versus Nolan. Exciting. Excellent Dugong 4 gaming. We all believed in Dugong 4. We all believed in Dugong 4. Zero doubters, right? That's right, Lilybug. But here we go. This is the fated round. This is for all the marbles. This will be the last round. If I lose here, it's over. If I win here, it's over. But here we go. What are we gonna play? Back to Route 10. We're gonna say the Route 10 theme is good luck. Up 4 tiers. There you go. Never a doubt. Okay, so even though we had great moments with Dugong 4, hopefully we don't have to see that mon again, right? Come on, here we go. Round 7. Round 7 has been messing me up. I hate this round with an absolute passion. Set 4s, they're way too strong, they're way too powerful, optimal AI, and the highest percentage of hacks items. Bright Powder everywhere, Quick Claw everywhere. Don't get crit, right? Here we go. For all the marbles, can we finally reach No Man's Land? We will have 2 No Man's Land elevations. Since I've been streaming this, I've only won round 7 once, and I had like 2 of the most cracked elevations ever. I had Raikou 1, Heracross 3. So naturally, it was a 30-minute round in Unga Bunga. I didn't even use any calcs. So maybe throw me a bone. Well, I'll take Marowak 4, but I'm gonna actually ask for some good Pokemon here. Water, okay. High risk, high return. All right. Starmie 7? No. I mean, Starmie 7 would match up well in versus Water, high risk, admittedly. Here we go. Walrein. Which Walrein is this? Quiet. Oh no, is this freaking Walrein 1? Oh, it's Walrein 4. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're gonna use Walrein, this is likely the one you use. The only thing annoying about Walrein 4 is that, unlike the other three, and Walrein is very notorious of practically living every freaking attack. This one, however, is no bulk, so not as tanky as you would like. But I mean, it's a water Pokemon with a water move. It's a little slow though, like you're slower than Marowak, so that's notable. Earthquake doesn't really hit much. Didi wants to see Brodrio. Hey, I wouldn't complain if I saw Dodrio. Even Dodrio number 4, I would not complain to see. So Bright Powder used up our second Pokemon, another No Man's Land elevation. All of the entire draft is perfect IV. So if we get some good mons here, fingers crossed, right? Second mon is the Bone. They said to throw me a bone. However, we may be in great danger because this is a No Man's Land Marowak, meaning... Oh, no. This is definitely max speed, right? Okay, we got Marowak. This is Marowak 3. Okay. Yeah. Come on, man. Can't complain about a perfect IV Marowak. Alright, so yeah, we got the Bone. Can't complain about that. Water Pokemon with water move and the Bone. And then if I pick the Bone, that makes Walrein even better. Because that means if I have the Bone, I can't run into the Bone. The best whack. Yeah, this is the best whack. Granted, I mean, Brick Break can be redundant somewhat, but I mean, saving Earthquake PP is nice versus like a Snorlax, Oko, T-Tar always, right? I mean, Earthquake Okos too. But saving Earthquake PP for more relevant targets could be cool. Brick Break doesn't really hit much. Third Pokemon will all be set 4s. Jolteon, the fastest Pokemon in the Battle Factory. King's Rock, Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, Bite, Shadow Ball. I'm getting a little deja vu here, because 2 attempts ago in round 7, the season finale of Unga Bunga Runga, I had Jolteon 4 and I had Marowak 4, and unfortunately I ran into Golem 4, and that thing crit O-code my Golem, and I just got swept by lead Golem. So, little deja vu here, but surely a usable Pokemon, faster than everything, whatever it can't beat. You Thunder Wave, you can bite a ground, get chip, if that matters. Thunderbolt waters. Thunder Wave support from Marowak is, of course, phenomenal, right? Fourth Pokemon is Venusaur. Now, here's a Pokemon we do not see every day. This Pokemon has never gotten a story, hasn't gotten a chapter. Venusaur 4. How do we feel about this Pokemon? Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Sludge Bomb, Earthquake. Now, if this was Gen 5 and hidden abilities were a thing, this would be an intriguing set, right? Chlorophyll. That would be cool, right? But no, this is Gen 3. Its only ability is Overgrowth. So, you Sunny Day up just to get the full power Solar Beam that attacks every turn. It's quite strong, I guess. Under Overgrowth, Solar Beam's even stronger. Sludge Bomb does decent damage. Earthquake. You can't complain about Earthquake coverage. Speed tier isn't terrible. This is a weird Pokemon. There may be a day where we have to actually use this. 10 reasons why Golem is good. Yeah, King's Rock does not work on any of Jolteon 4's moves. That is very funny. Okay, that was our fourth Pokemon. Fifth Pokemon is Gramble. It hits like a truck. It has the choice band. Mega Kick, Earthquake, Shadow Ball. We do not talk about the fourth move. But the fourth move is relevant because it's a special move, and this thing is unfortunately max special attack to take advantage of the crunch. So, that's the unfortunate part about Gramble 4. No bulk compared to, say, the GOAT Gramble 3. But it hits like a truck, and I mean, this mon's slow, and honestly, this mon hits hard enough to where you would rather switch up moves. And then it's definitely it's very redundant with Marowak, one would assume. But I mean, it's a good way of balancing Gramble, right? Choice Band is a very strong item, especially in a 3v3 setting, right? Like, no one's gonna casually have switch-ins to this mon, right? So it's good that there's no super mega crack Choice Band mon, like 100% optimized, right? So no complaints here. Last Pokemon is Fortress, bop, bop, bip, bop, bop. All right, Fortress, Quick Claw is Explosion, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Double Edge. I mean, I guess if you want to use a Fortress, this is the one to use. Sturdy is a thing. Now, I think this one's a pretty easy 3, right? We're facing water, high risk, high return. I guess we're a little bit worried about grass. Yeah, it has Explosion as well. Explosion's cool. But I practically never pick Fortress. I can't remember the last time I picked Fortress. Grass is a little scary if I go, like, naturally I'm thinking Jolteon, Marowak, Walrein. But grass is scary. Like, if I run into Sceptile 4 again, it's not gonna be pretty. You like Fori? The thing with Fori is it's just too weak, man. It's weak. It doesn't beat anything super relevant. Like, okay, you sit on the Oko machines and then that's it. You have no relevant stab attacks that hits any notable targets. You're just an explosion bot more often than not. Which, I mean, explosion's a good move and all, but explosion is at best trading. So it's good when you're ahead and you trade when it's even. I mean, it's worse when you're behind because you're still behind in Pokemon. So yeah. Yeah, Skarm's pretty bad too. All the Skarms outside of 3 is pretty bad because 1 and 4 are offensive, and then 2 is a good set and it's bulky, but it's no leftovers. So it's interesting. Who do I pick, man? Like, oh man, grass is pretty bad. Am I? Grass is pretty bad if I go Jolteon, Whack, Walrein. Venusaur. You think Venusaur is an out? Venusaur is worse versus it'll be worse versus fire. Fire matchup wouldn't be too great. And then it's also a bummer that, like, versus these waters we're likely facing. I mean, we're guaranteed facing at least 2 waters. We have to set up the sun, then Solar Beam. At least Walrein can still just tank the attacks. Fissure Fish. Yeah, it's good versus opposing grasses. That would be the selling point of Venusaur. But then that would open up a significant fire weakness. Because Whack is going to be slower than practically every fire. Venusaur loses to fire because it's slower than every fire. And then Jolteon will likely get OHKO'd by the overheaters. There's plenty of set 4 overheaters in this round. It's just interesting. Like, how much are we gambling versus these grasses? I feel like the only scary grass is the aforementioned Sceptile 4, who I lost to because I got crit. And it will probably be the same deal. Like, Sceptile 4 versus Walrein. Walrein could live a hit. But if it gets crit, it loses. If Jolteon is alive, that'll be nice. Because I can Thunder Wave. Thing is, Marowak... Can Marowak OHKO this? It probably can't, right? Well, if I had Mega Kick, I can OHKO, but I'm Marowak 3. Wow, Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Brick Break do like the same amount of damage. And it's a 25% to OHKO. Yeah. Who do I pick, man? Jolteon, Granbull. Granbull. I don't like Granbull, man. Grass. Cause, like, I feel like that's the only grass I'm afraid of. Cause, like, I bet Marowak is, like, Marowak may be faster than every other grass. Like, you look at Marowak's speed tier, hits 97. round 7 at 97. Who's faster than Whack? What grasses are faster? It's just, I think it might just be Sceptile. Like, it's crazy how fast this mon is, thanks to the IV advantage. You're faster than Mr. Mime 4, which is crazy. Mr. Mime sits at a solid speed tier. Okay, Breloom's faster. But Breloom isn't the most problematic of Pokemon. Egg. At least we have Bite for Egg. Also, Walrein. Walrein speed ties with Victory Bell, which is somewhat awkward. Slower than Meganium. When Venusaur, as long as it doesn't get Sun Up, that's okay. Like even Walrein, thanks to the IVs, is faster than many of the grasses. Well, speed time with Victory Bell is funny. And then, I mean, it matches up very well versus Breloom, because it's always going to focus punch. It's just Sceptile, man. It's just Sceptile. VU can be a problem. It's probably going to only be a problem if it comes in on... Well, I don't think it's going to be a problem at all, because... Thanks to its it's likely just gonna see solar beam kills, raw solar beam kills, on both Marowak and Walrein. So that gives me a free means of Oko in it, since it doesn't hit with a move immediately. I'm gonna chance it, man. If I run the freaking Sceptile again, definitely I'm gonna be aiming for something better than Walrein. Water high risk. What am I most afraid of? Water high risk. Like the water grounds, they would have to get pretty darn lucky. And then Walrein fares nicely versus them. Can fish as well. Whack is gonna be faster than most of the waters. Like yeah, there's not too many mons faster than Whack here. The worst case is probably, well, it's not even that bad. Like Jolteon, Lantern 4, I can Thunder Wave twice, and then Marowak revenges. And then also, I could also switch around between Walrein and Jolteon a little bit versus that as well. I'm gonna trust the water Pokemon with water move, and hopefully we don't run into Sceptile, or if we do run into Sceptile, we have something better, or we have Jolteon position, or Walrein's at 100%, we just don't get crit. I'm gonna go with those. Scary, but this is how round 7 tends to be. Come on, Jolteon plus Whack. I believe in you. Milotic. What a Pokemon, man. What a beautiful Pokemon. The almighty Milotic 4 is here. So, interesting mon to maneuver around. Naturally we're gonna fear the we are fearing the Miracoat, because we don't Oko this. This is incredible. Marowak just outspeeds and Okos this. Look at this, 99 min versus Milotic 4. Perfect IV Marowak is can be a cheat code until you run on the Latios. But yeah, Jolteon versus this mon, 75 to 88. Surf does a lot. We have options. The safest play would be going in the Walrein and fishing. Why let Jolteon? Why risk? Why risk getting Miracoated here? when Walrein won't take too much from this mon. And in similar vein with Dugong, has the Sheer Cold fishing opportunity. It probably would have been pretty interesting if Walrein was faster, because then we probably could have Earthquake spam into baiting it to recover, then we switch into Whack and Oko it. But we can't do that. It's never going to recover in front of Walrein, so it's always going to surf or coat. But I feel like I don't chance the Mirror Code, right? Like, why? Jolteon's very likely going to be useful versus the second water in the back. Walrein has more than enough opportunities to fish. Surf, I mean, can 5-hit KO. If it gets it, not the greatest, but I guess we have to take it. We'll have to deal with it, right? Because Whack just clean Okos this. I'm going Walrein and fishing with Sheer Cold. I think that's the safest play. Like, yeah, like going hard Whack on expecting the Mirror Coat would be like the most flex play of all time, but it's not guaranteed the Mirror Coat there. It was decently high, but not guaranteed. They do serve. Just hit the move now. Miss? Oh, Bright Powder. Okay. Okay. I guess Walrein 4 is not Dugong. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ah, we missed all 5. Unfortunate. Okay, so we did miss all 5. Oh well. I kind of want to Ice Beam. Actually, was Ice Beam a good play? I mean, I'll Ice Beam again. I'll let this go down. Whatever. Freeze? Good job, Walrein 4. Keep it up. Okay, we guarantee outspeed and KO this. Oh, bummer. We're still looking for high. There's one more, at least one more water and high risk, high return. We're still looking for. Swampert is very, very good to see. Low tick Swampert, not bad, not too bad, not too bad. But I think Swampert's incredibly good to see because I think we just clean Oko this, blow this thing out the water. If freaking Milotic drops, a no bulk Swampert's definitely dropping, right? Oh yeah, get him out of here. Wrap it up. What you doing? Okay, so water and high risk, high return quote has been met. Wailord, so they got the triple water. It's really, really good they sent out Pert before they sent out Wailord. Because, like, if Wailord cheesed through my Marowak here and then I ran into the freaking last mon Swampert with Jolteon, I wasn't going to be happy. But let's check it out. Earthquake, 90 to 106. I mean... Oh, okay, Quick Claw Fissure, cooking. Fortunately, it dodged, though. Alright. That was huge, 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 huge. Because I want Milotic. I actually turned down Milotic and one of the Unga Bunga runs in round 7, and I got punished for it heavily. But I'm not going to make that mistake again. Okay. Poisoned. Oh, poison. Okay. Poison unrestrained. Interesting. Milotic. I want Milotic. I need Milotic. This is one of the best Pokemon in the entire Battle Factory, man. Milotic 4. I gotta have it. Shout out to Walrein 4 though. It did something, right? It gave Whack free switching. So shout out to Walrein 4. Worse than Dugong 4? Confirmed? Let me make sure. I'm swapping Walrein, right? Alright. Come on, poison, no phrase. Here we go. Can't wait to get going. This probably does give some decent info, because I think a lot of the poisons activate a phrase, some phrase of some fashion. So we're on to wheezing. So that's a big deal, actually. That's a big deal, because wheezing has a high risk, high return move, and there's a lot of set 4 poisons with high risk, high return. Gengar 4 has Destiny Bond. Victory Bell 4 does have Double Edge. Don't ask how I know this. Muck has Explosion. So it can't be any of those 3. Yes, Marowak defeated 3 water types. That's the power of perfect IV Marowak. But yeah, it may be like a very high chance of like it being like Venusaur. Venusaur 4 is decently high, so Venusaur may get its revenge here. Also, Vileplume 4. Vileplume 4 would be a little worse. So here, I think we got options here. We can let Jolteon bite the bullet, take a Sludge Bomb. We 1v1. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious Thunderbolt will 2-hit KO. I guess it's interesting. How much will Sludge Bomb do? It should 2-hit KO. It should do a lot. Yeah, 64 to 75 is a big damage. 72 to 86. So, Thunderbolt in the bite KOs. So, we have a play into Explosion. Granted, if I stay in, they're gonna just see a kill to anything that isn't even Explosion. It wouldn't even explode. So that doesn't matter too much. It's just a question of, do I want to do this? They always Sludge Bomb here. Going Marowak. Is Marowak a play? Because, I mean, Marowak... I could Marowak... Sludge Bomb 20 to 24. Poison, though, we got to account for. Swords Dance. Swords Dance is not Oko Wheezing. Wheezing's high defense showing its worth. And then there's also the Milotic play. We could consider going into Milotic. 3 IV Milotic. Can actually 2-hit KO, but I mean, it's not too big of a deal because Marvel Scale will play a factor as well. So if you get the Poison can actually just outright be good. And then by going Milotic, we can just recover spam. It'll just be annoying if we crit. We can recover and then Ice Beam in the Surf. Ice Beam in the Surf KOs without putting it into Explosion range. Well, into I wanna explode range. That seems safer. I think preserving Jolteon's HP sounds quite nice. Cause like, I don't know, Jolteon can just get crit here. I think I'm gonna go low tick. Okay, Sludge Bomb. Okay. I mean, we'll just spam recover. Poison would be good. That means we'll take advantage of the Marvel skill. If they explode, so be it. Yeah, we just spam recover. Sludge Bomb. Okay. Because I mean, we dropped the Sludge Bomb plus Poison. I think, right? If they get a good roll. So we'll just spam recover. Okay, they Frust there. Oh yeah. Goofy frustration. The Goofy frustration. That has no logic. So yeah, we Ice Beam in the Surf. Okay. Oh, they got a crit. Okay. What do I do here? Do I chance to recover? I think I don't. Because I think if they Sludge Bomb Poison kill me, I go down. I just Surf. Kill this. Maybe Lodi can heal up later. They run into Manectric. Okay. So this, and then a poison last. It's only slightly annoying because it's risky to go hard whack. Like, I have to just sack Manectric here. I mean, not Manectric. I think I just sack, I sack Lotic. I go whack. Whack's gonna have to tank a crunch and kill with Earthquake, and then we got a poison in the back. I think the poison's practically guaranteed to be, either Vileplume or Venusaur, if I'm remembering properly. Like, let me see. Can't be Gengar because Destiny Bond would make it high risk, high return. It can't be. Oh, Tentacruel. Tentacruel would be a little annoying, but not. Oh no, it can't be Tentacruel because Tentacruel also has Mirror Coat. Can't be Tentacruel. I think it's literally guaranteed to be either Vileplume or Venusaur. Which isn't bad with Whack, because they're going to see a Solar Beam kill. And then, like, what? Marowak probably just clean Okos both of them. Yeah, Buddy can confirm it. I don't think... I'm pretty confident. I think this one's pretty easy map out. Yeah, we can cheat with the Buddy, right? Because, I mean, there's not many poison types. It was I'm pretty sure it was unrestrained. And, I guess I do remember what Pokemon I faced. It was Milotic, Swampert, and Wailord. So, okay, no type. It was poison unrestrained. Unless I'm misremembering the quote. Unless it was poison high risk, high return. But I feel like there's no way I misremembered it. Because if I see poison high risk, high return, I'm immediately thinking Gengar. So the fact that I didn't say that, there's no way it was that quote. Jolt, Whack, Wailord. Oh, your own chat was poison, no phrase. Well, there you go. We have the logs. Swampert and Milotic. And we ran into Weezing first, and we have this Manectric second. And I think it's guaranteed Vileplume or Venusaur last. Oh, Nidoqueen. Crobat. Well, Jolteon outspeeds Crobat. Oh, it can't be Venusaur actually. Let me also put Logic in. It probably doesn't matter. I forgot about the Nido. I've been forgetting about the Nidos, if I'm being honest. I think we had another poison specialist where I forgot about the Nidos. So wow, okay, it can be Crobat 4, Vileplume 4, or Nidoqueen 4, which Whack is faster than Nidoqueen. So I think we guarantee win. Cause unless Crunch Crit actually can Oko Manectric. We can't lose to Crobat because Jolteon just outspeeds and Okos it. Well, I guess we can lose to Crobat Bright Powder, true. Bright Powder. Insane Crobat Bright Powder luck we can lose. But I think that's literally it. Let me see Manectric. Can Manectric crit Oko? Yeah, crit Oko doesn't even crit does not Oko Marowak ever. So, yeah. And Vileplume isn't a problem cuz I guess it would have to get like it is Quick Claw. I guess it would have to be like a crit crunch Spadef, crit crunch into a Quick Claw Sludge Bomb to defeat Marowak, and then I probably can lose for sure. Jolteon's not guaranteed to beat Vileplume. But yeah, the chances are very minimal here. I definitely just sack Milotic. They do Thunderbolt, no biggie. Marowak lives a crit crunch. Okay. With that, we guarantee win. Well, I mean, outside of Crobat, the luckiest Bright Powder Crobat of all time. It's here. Crobat. Can you do it? Can you pull off the miracle of miracles? Crobat number 4. This Pokemon is always a frustration to deal with because it is tied with Jolteon 1 as the second fastest Pokemon in the factory. But unfortunately, I have one of the only mons that is faster, Jolteon 4. Jolteon does outspeed an Oko, which is exactly what we wanted. I'll move this. Ace. Okay, can we hit the slide? We do miss. Ace. Okay, we have to slide here, so okay, we win this battle. Which is great. Okay. We're almost there, man. We're so close. Okay. Third match is next. No type, unrestrained. Oh, here we go. We're gonna have to face these no-nonsense all-out attackers. This has been the Marowak show. Jolteon hasn't done a thing yet. I keep. I mean, no type unrestrained is scary. We don't want to see Sceptile. Nidoqueen. Ah, okay. So, immediate poor matchup for our good buddy Jolteon here. So, they will always go for Earthquake, obviously. Nidoqueen 4 is Earthquake, Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Super Power. So, the question is, do we go into Milotic or do we go into Marowak? Milotic Surf doesn't Oko, but Milotic is faster. It doesn't take too much from its attacks. Earthquake 45 to 53, not too bad. We can recover that crap off. Surf, I think, like I like keeping Marowak at 100 more. Then like Milotic can heal any damage if need be. So, this is a job for Milo. Let's go to work. Come on, Milotic. They see the Quake kill. Okay. 83, the rolls. They have to get perfect, near perfect roll to kill me. But I mean, why risk that? Crits. Crit Earthquake Okos me 50% of the time. We can definitely recover a few times. Okay, Quake. Okay. Well, we live here guaranteed, actually. So as long as we don't get crits, we 1v1 this guaranteed. So I think from here, we don't need to recover. We just surf. Maybe we just get the roll. We get the roll 3/8 at a time. Milo is faster, even at 3 IVs. Ice Beam for the freeze. That could be cute, but I mean, if Surf has a chance to KO, we might as well go for it, right? The chances of getting the KO here just by a good roll is higher than getting the freeze. So I'll Surf. Okay, we don't get the roll. They don't get the crit though. So, similar vein to the last battle. Milo's low. I don't want to recover. Yeah, it has a chance to kill. It does 89 to 106, so it kills 3/8 of the time. I think in a similar vein, I don't chance the crit. I don't chance the crit, and my load sits at a solid speed tier. It may still be able to get a hit off before going down. So, or it can maybe heal up versus whoever comes out next in a safer fashion. I'll Surf again. Stormy. Okay, Starmie's very interesting here. Because I have a Jolteon. Jolteon outspeeds and OHKOs this. There's a route. There's an option of risking a crit here. I guess, I mean, if Starmie never kills Jolteon, it probably does though, with a crit, then I would really like that play then. But it's pretty interesting though, because like they could Thunderbolt. So like there's a lot of upside in going into Jolteon. They're not guaranteed the Psychic, of course, because they see a Thunderbolt kill as well. They can Psychic or Thunderbolt. So if we Thunderbolt, we're home free. We get Jolteon in for free. We OHKO, we blow this thing up. And Milotic gets to stick around. But if they Psychic and they crit me, crit is a roll, it looks like. Well, it's a very favorable roll. We literally lose if that happens. Or do we lose? Does Marowak live because there's no water move? Marowak actually lives. But I mean, that's still not the greatest. Dang. Do we chance it? Or is that too cute? Let's see if the buddy influences our decision here. What was the quote? I think it was just no type unrestrained, right? And then first mon we faced was Nidoqueen. And then the second mon we faced was this Starmie. I mean, there's like 37 possible Pokemon in the back it can be. It's very greedy. Cause like, I mean, full health Jolteon. Cause like full health Jolteon plus thing is like so good. Like what is full health Jolteon plus Whack losing to? Aggron, Whack beats Aggron. Loom, Loom is a little annoying. Skarm, Jolt beats that. Slowbro, as long as we don't get Quick Clawed, we're good. Snorlax, Whack beats Lax. Whiscash, Whiscash we have to get lucky. Kanga, Kanga's interesting. Not, well, I mean, Kanga, we're pretty favored to win though. Obviously, Meganium. Meganium's probably the worst mon to see. One of the worst mons to see. Jolteon, interesting, because I mean not Jolteon, Porygon 2, because it can trace Volt Absorb. Raichu, Whack beats, Mence. We like Whack is heavily favored to beat that. Skep, the almighty Skeptile. Yeah, Skep is a mon where, yeah, having Jolteon at full is a big deal, because then I Thunder Wave in the bite, and by doing that, that guarantees Whack KOs. Oh, from Switch Logic. Oh. Yeah, I didn't add the Switch Logic. So yeah, Milo took down first Pokemon. Okay, so yeah, that eliminates 5 Pokemon. Blissey, Whack beats Blissey. Quag, Whack beats Quag. Yeah, I think I trust full health Jolteon. Once again, I trust full health Jolteon plus full health Whack to beat the last Pokemon. I don't risk Milotic. They do Thunderbolt, so if I did switch, I would have been home free. Starmie, Jolteon outspeeds and OHKOs. Ah, it is Meganium. Meganium may definitely been among the worst case of scenarios. So yeah, Meganium 4. This is, yeah, if I had my Ludic outsped and got an Ice Beam. Alright, do they see an Earthquake kill? They don't see an Earthquake kill. Whack is gonna be faster. So Bite does... Thunderbolt does more than Bite, actually. So I can get 2 Bite. I can get 2 Thunderbolts off. Let me see Marowak though. Marowak. If I get 2 Thunderbolts off, well, I mean Giga Drain is a big deal. Giga, I mean, because Giga, I mean, Giga doesn't Oko Whack. I mean, Giga's a weak move. IV advantage is a big deal. Huh, so what's the play? Do I just attack, or do I go for the para flinch? Annoying thing. Yeah, Whack is mad fast because the IV advantage is out here cheating. An annoying thing here is Meganium is our favorite item, the almighty Bright Powder. I kind of don't like Thunderwave because I don't necessarily need it. Because I mean they're quaking. Quake and the Giga very favored the KO actually. But they won't gain too much recovery given how low I'm going to be. Overgrow Giga. Yeah, we can check the Overgrow Giga roll. I think we're not going to ever put this thing... We'll never be in a position to put this thing in the Overgrow. Yeah, it'll only gain like 10%. So if I Bolt... do I lose though? Cause like Bolt, say like at worst that does like 50%. So it would be at 50. Then it'll gain some. If it does Giga, it's not even guaranteed the Giga. It'll be at worst at 60%, which will not be in Marowak range. And then it will Giga on Whack. But So I guess that begs the question on if... Do I actually Swords Dance with Whack? Or it doesn't matter. Because it'll gain some recovery. I Earthquake, say 47. Say it's at 60. Do I Swords Dance actually? Aristocrat. Crit, wait a minute. Crit Giga never kills, actually. It does 99% max. And then plus 2 anything. Favorable roll to kill. T-Wave Swords Dance. That maximizes odds for it to work out. But at the same time, if I attack, or, I mean, the real bad part about T-Wave here, T-Wave is fine almost always. The only bad part about T-Wave here is if I get Bright Powdered. But, well, being Bright Powder the first turn isn't that bad, actually. Because then I just attack. As long as I don't get Bright Powder a second time. I put it into guarantee. Well, no, it's gonna Giga, and it'll be back at full, so it'll be back to an unfavorable roll. Well, I mean, slightly. Well, I mean, with encountering bright powder, it's probably like 50-50, literally. Dang. Is it better to Thunderbolt or is it better to Thunderwave? I feel like getting damage is better. Because it won't, by attacking twice, it won't be getting all its recovery. If it does Giga, like if it Gigas on low HP Jolteon and then Gigas on Meganium, I mean on Marowak, it won't get all of its HP back and ensures Marowak gets the KO. I like the 2 opportunities to actually get damage. I don't need a Thunder Wave. The 2 hits, the 2 hits matter, because only 1 hit, it'll just heal back to full. So Thunderbolt, 24 to 29. I'll go for Thunderbolts. Para upside, and it just does more damage. Okay. They always Quake here. Now, I guess a crit Thunderbolt would be bad here, huh? Wait, no, crit Thunderbolt's good, because then Marowak just needs to Earthquake and doesn't even need the Swords Dance. I think I'm doing the calcs correctly. Do I need the Swords Dance? Wait a minute. Oh, I think I am doing the calcs wrong. Crit Giga does kill me. What am I talking about? Oh, I calced Overgrow Giga Drain. Okay. Yeah, okay, Crit Giga kills me. Does that change my decision then? $31 HP, it would have gained 9%. If I Thunderbolt again, that won't put it in whack range. Wait. But that puts the entire game on getting the roll. Because it's gonna just gain all the recovery back with Giga Drain. But if you get crit, dang, T-Wave. I don't like T-Wave because it's gonna get all its recovery back and it puts it on like para plus getting the roll. I think I want to bite. And just not get crit. Because I think getting that bite damage... They won't gain enough recovery. And I guarantee KO with Swords Dance and the Earthquake. I'm going to bank on not getting crit. And also not getting Bright Powdered. I'm going to bite because I think at this... Maybe I should have bit. Maybe I should have always bit. I think what I might do is if I get the flinch here, I think I'll Thunder Wave then. Because I got it to where I need to get it. But I'm gonna bite. Okay, slam. Okay, that's good that they didn't Okay. That's good that they didn't Giga. So what do I do? That's practically half. Yeah, we have 47 to 56. I don't like that roll. But isn't... Because, like, I don't drop the Overgrow. I don't drop the Overgrow Giga. But I guess it's a matter of, do they gain too much recovery? I don't think they do. Say, like, I don't get the roll. I get 47. It'll be, like, at 3. Overgrow Giga doesn't kill me. Crit kills me no matter what. I think I do Quake. Or, I mean, Brick Break. I think I Brick Break. Because, I mean, it's a roll to kill right now. And if I don't get the roll, they don't gain enough recovery to where I can't just Brick Break again. Yeah. I'm gonna Brick Break. Because Swords Dance risks the crit. Okay. Oh! It lived. Alright, don't miss. Oof! Nail Biter. Man. Marowak, yay! Marowak did it. Man, that was so scary. It makes me question, because I actually I used the calc incorrectly. I calced Overgrow Giga instead of crit. Crit always killed, but I don't think that changed my decision, because by Thunder Waving it would have kept it at full. Getting 2 hits in meant it wouldn't be at full. And then I mean, I guess. Maybe I should have Thunderbolted twice for better rolls, actually, instead of cheesing for the bite. Because, yeah, if I Thunderbolted twice, very likely I KO'd with Brick Break there. I kept second-guessing myself there. That was very scary. Okay. No more grass types. Rock. High risk, high return. Rock is interesting, given that it's not a good matchup for Meganium, Jolteon, actually. But my Milotic Marowak carries, right? But rocks are never the prettiest. They are Quick Claw merchants. In fact, how many rock types do not have Quick Claw, actually? Actually, isn't like... actually, I need to worry about Cradilly. Cradilly 4. Do I swap? Do I swap Jolteon out? Man, do I swap Jolteon out? If I run into a rock ground type, it matches up poorly. I mean, in general, practically every rock type has Earthquake. Rock type, high risk. Yeah, Cradilly. Aerodactyl. I mean, Aerodactyl. Jolteon's good versus Aerodactyl, actually. Armaldo, Golem, Shuckle. Man. That was a scary battle. Is there any worthwhile swap that improves this matchup? Starmie. Do I go Starmie, actually? That made me very, very weak to Skeptile, because Starmie's slower than Skep. But Cradilly's annoying, man. Yeah, Jolt for Starmie. Meganium. Meganium's not exactly good versus these mons either. Cradilly's mad annoying, man. I didn't even think about Cradilly. I do have Whack, but like, it's not gonna be easy to pivot Whack in. Like, okay, let me see. Does Whack clean Oko Cradilly? Probably not. 74 to 85. Brick Break does a little bit more. Man. Nido Queen. Oh, man. I'm keeping. Hopefully we don't run into a rock ground lead. I would run to Cradilly immediately, which is preferred, honestly. Rather this than like a Rhydon lead, a Golem lead, even an Aggron lead, a Cradilly, I mean Armaldo lead. So we got Cradilly for is an annoying Pokemon. Toxic Ingrain Miracle Giga Drain. All signs point to Thunder Waving this. Thunder Waving this can make it slightly easier to maneuver around. Let's check out Milotic. Can Milotic 1v1 this in okay-ish fashion? Like, Giga Drain this chip. Toxic is annoying. But we fear the Miracoat. Miracoat... Miracle can do up to 143, so it never kills if I like surf. I can like surf Ice Beam. Should you worry about crits as much as LRXC does? Yeah. Crits are very scary. Like, more often than not, there's nothing you can do about it. But if there is something you can do about it, it's definitely something to heavily consider. But yeah, crits are game changing in many occasions. Damage calculator is the best resource for the factory. Better than the spreadsheet, better than the buddy. You absolutely want to use the damage calculator if you're just aiming for gold or even beyond. Thunder Wave, I think maximize my odds. I think I want to Thunder Wave and then I'll go low tick and then see if I can 1v1 with Surf, Ice Beam, or maybe I'll just have to recover a couple times. Thanks, Dave Can. I'll Thunder Wave. Toxics immediately. Nice play, buddy. Jolteon is crippled. So annoying, but we'll have to deal with it. Like I don't want to risk Whack. Like if my Loaded has to bite the Toxic, I'll let it bite the Toxic. Mirror Coating myself doesn't do much, I guess. Like, okay, Giga, it really doesn't do that much though. It kind of bounces off. Although, let me see, 100. Well, let's see, 42, like what, 84. Into Ice Beam. 82. It's like a roll. But still, I'll go low tick. I don't want to go Marowak on a possible Giga. Para, that's what we want to see. I'm gonna Surf first to account for a possible Mirror Coat. Okay. Okay, that means they'll see the Giga Drain kill actually, which is fine. Giga kills 42 to the 50. So, they're not guaranteed to see the kill actually, but still, we always recover. They do Giga, and this is fine. Cause stalling out, cause yeah, after we stall this thing out of Gigas, it becomes a little interesting. We have let me see something. Where's my thing? Is the stream still going? Okay, yeah. Somehow the chat closed. I was thinking that the stream somehow ended. I lost my train of thought actually. Okay, cool. I continue to recover. Ice Beam, Mirror Coat. Man, what do I want to do? I mean, well, definitely recover. But, oh yeah, I said it was gonna be interesting after we stall this thing out of Gigas. So I guess I'll count a little bit. It used Mirror Coat once, Toxic once, Giga twice, right? Actually, I forgot. Did it use Giga twice? No, it only used Giga once. Giga once, and it hasn't used Ingrain yet. Okay, there's the nasty Toxic. So here it's gonna practically guarantee Giga. This is where things are gonna get a little dicey. Double Toxic is tough, but our best Pokemon is still in the back. We can, if we're fortunate, if we stall this thing out of Gigas, we put ourselves in a PP. We PP stall this, and we can get Marowak to +6. So here. What do I want to do? Oh, how do I avoid another Toxic on Marowak? Well, it's pretty easy because all I got to do is you see when it runs out of Giga Drains, all it's gonna have is Ingrain, Toxic, and Mirror Coat. So, when I have a poison Pokemon on the field, it's never gonna Toxic. So, which means I can safely switch into Marowak when it runs out of Giga Drains. From there, I can go back into my Lodic to bait the toxics. And then when we stall it out of toxics, we 100% set up on it. And it still has Mirror Coat PP under its belt, which is huge. So it's after it runs out of Giga Drains, it's always gonna coat actually. So I think I will coat though. Yeah, we're PP stalling. I think I will coat. If they get a Giga Drain crit, I think I'm okay with that. I guess a plus here is that we literally, it's not a grass type in the back. That's a plus. I'll coat it in case they get the Giga Drain crit. Because if I get a Giga Drain crit, Mirror Coat Okos this. I think I'll be okay with that if that happens. I don't want to surf, because I don't know, Mirror Coat in the Toxic may be bad. I could recover though. Because I mean, recover has a crap ton of PP. And then by recovering, it's very likely it's going to spam all its gigas, because recover is a normal move compared to going for a special type like psychic or ice or water. I'll recover. Okay, they do codes. That's the second code, I think. Okay, I think they're very likely to use their gigas here. They could ingrain. I guess it's scary though, because I mean the poison's about to rack up a little bit. I may have to actually switch into Jolteon once. If it becomes a little dicey. I'll recover again though. It's very likely they do Giga. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's second Giga. Poison. Recover. Ingrain. Okay. At this point, I don't like Poison's gonna be doing too much. I'm switching. I'm gonna let Jolteon take the blow. But it's guaranteed Giga Draining here. That's fine. It just needs to be alive. Okay, that's the third Giga. We just need to stall 2 more Gigas. This is a funny scenario. This is like a battle. This is like a battle pike situation. 2 of my Pokemon got poisoned, hard poisoned, and we gotta. Hopefully, the full health Marowak is enough versus whatever they got in the back. Oh, they do coat, but that's fine. I've kind of been losing count on code. I think they've used it 4 times. Not a big deal. I'll keep spamming recover. Oh, wait, they keep coding. No, stop coding, please. Giga. No! Come on, man. Is it? There's no way. It still has Gigas, right? Okay, this is getting annoying for sure now. I'm switching. Para. Oh, Para. Yeah, this is where Para's annoying, actually. Dang. Okay, this is getting, okay, this isn't going as well as I would like. This is what Para's starting to become kind of bad. Dang. Maybe I'll just coat with it. I'll recover. Okay, there's a Giga. One more Giga. One more Giga. Come on, man. Use your last Giga, please. Coat. Okay. I'll coat myself. Oh, they do use their last Giga. Okay. This won't drop. They could possibly switch, I guess, since I went second there. Okay, that's fine. So it's 100% out of Gigas, and now we can switch stall. I go in a whack. Yeah, they have Ingrain up. Oh yeah, they can't switch. That's true. Good point. All right, it's time to stall this thing out of toxics. Okay. Oh, they actually coat. Coat's annoying, but not big a deal. I think I counted 9 coats. I mean, coat is legit annoying because if it runs out of coats before it runs out of toxics, that means it can actually toxic whack on the switch. That'd be the worst case. But at the same time, that could allow my Lytic to just beat it without worrying about, since it's out of mirror coats. So I guess that's a thing as well. So I guess it's not too bad. Para's good. We want to see toxics. They've used 2 of them, as we see. Dang, Para, okay. What's good here is that my Lytic is not taking any damage here, as the leftovers is preventing any hard poison damage the first time around. Para, okay, you're just making things longer. It's already a 6-hour stream. Coat, okay, dang. It's annoying that they've keep using coat. I need to see toxics. I've counted 10 coats. Dang, 11. Oh, I mean, they're guaranteed coating on Milo. I was hoping that they would like for sure go for toxic, but it's annoying that they're not. Dang. So it may just come down to Milotic just 1v1 in this after we stall it out of coats. Yeah, I did predict Kraydilly. Ah, man, it's using all of its coats, man. It hasn't used toxic once. Ah, man, it's using all of its coats. Okay, I counted 15 coats. Hopefully I counted correctly. $16. Coat. 17. Dang, it's literally not using toxic. I wonder what's the logic in that. Fatigue's starting to set in to where I don't even care. 8. Oh, there's the first. Okay, that's the 3rd toxic. So part of me wants to stay in. Oh no! I've been counting. I've been counting. Well, I may have miscounted. I've counted 18. I have a pencil and paper. I'm a little worried that I miscounted, because Wag being toxic would suck. Lotic still has a decent amount of recovers. I feel like there's no way I miscounted by 2. I'm gonna switch Whack one more time. Oh! I'm so bad. No. Oh man, I miscounted. Crap. Oh well. Dang, I really miscounted. They used all 20. You're crazy. Oh man. That sucks. Oh well, I guess I should have paid closer attention. The entire team is poisoned. So I guess I might as well Swords Dance up. I mean, we're facing a rock type. Come on, Whack. Swords Dance up, we're going for it. Ingrain. Yeah, I think I got distracted. I think when the stream chat was down for like a minute for me. But yeah. Okay, come on, Whack. Unga Bunga through. Oh, Gengar. Gengar. Okay. Can Jolteon Oko this? Okay, the last is a rock type. Wait a minute, hold up. Wait, no, it's high risk, high return. Gengar, though. $54, $65, Psychic, Jolteon. Where's Jolteon's HP? Jolteon, Poison. It's likely gonna drop. So Gengar here. Gengar 4 is Psychic, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Destiny Bond. They see 87. So they only see an Ice Punch kill. So they always Ice Punch here. Milotic. This is where Poison's kind of cute. Because I can't get frozen. At least it's no Thunderbolt. And Psychic really doesn't do that much. I think I just go, let me see if I coat. Is coat the play? 41. Yeah. Well, no. 80. No. Okay. I definitely go low tick. Because, I mean, they're ice punching guaranteed. Low tick really does not take that much. But it's a question of, like, ice punch, psychic plus poison, kill low tick. It probably does. It may come down to if Marowak gets Quick Clawed. I mean, the rock types, like we ran the Cradilly. Man, we still got so much more left, actually. Fatigue is setting in. It can only be Aggron, Golem, Rhydon, Shuckle, Aerodactyl, or Armaldo. So we only fear the Quick Claw. We kind of fear Shuckle, since my entire team's poison actually, which is embarrassing. But I think I go low tick. I go low tick on Ice Punch. I was kind of hoping Coat killed O-Code Gengar, but it does not. Psychic doesn't do that much. 41 to 49, so it'll live. So I just got to Surf. It's Lumberry, so no point of going for... let me see. Switch Logic. No, none of these Pokemon have a super effective move on Armaldo. I mean, on Milotic, so there's no cute Switch Logic. It really doesn't matter what I do between Ice Beam and Surf. I gotta go Milo. Let's go. This is scary. Recover's too cute. I need the damage no matter what. Let's see. 53. It never kills. I can recover here, because I mean if Milotic can somehow live, that would be big. Because I'll drop the poison. It doesn't matter if I get crit, because Jolteon always revenges. Oh, the Destiny Bond! Oh, I forgot about the Destiny Bond possibility. Oh, that changes things a lot, actually. Oh, crap, wait. Oh, man. I'm definitely, like, I'm definitely, not thinking at 100%. Okay, wait, that's big. I can straight up save Milotic. Very, very likely to save Milotic. Destiny Bond effect I think. I think I just spam recover. Well, I mean, going Jolteon doesn't do anything, though. Because, I mean, Destiny Bond will still be in effect. I'll recover again. Like, if they Destiny Bond 5 straight times, that's amazing. Granted, I don't know, maybe I take too much from Poison still. Yeah, it's very, very likely to debond. To continue to debond. I'll keep recovering. Occasional switch to Whack. That's too risky. I don't want Whack to take a possible Psychic. Oh, they do Psychic this time. Okay. Alright. Oh, they Psychic again. Crap. I'm getting these plays wrong. Alright, I'm surfing. Dang, I got the play wrong. Unfortunate. Man, I could have had my loading around. No. Alright. Who do I want in first? Doesn't matter who I want in. Oh, no, it does matter versus Shuckle, actually. Yeah, it matters versus Shuckle. So, I'll go Whack first. Jolteon, I mean, Aerodactyl and Armaldo are guaranteed wins. Aggron, Golem, Rhydon. The game comes down to Quick Claw. And Shuckle I'm heavily favored especially by going Whack first. Armaldo, okay, that's a guaranteed dub. I'm pretty sure, because I think Earthquake from Whack plus Jolteon should KO this. Armaldo is choice banded, but let's look at the calcs. Oh yeah, Earthquake does 92 to 108. Wrap it up. What you doing? Oh man. We just get the roll. Oh man, we're fighting for our lives out here. But man, Cradillia is a bad matchup. But I mean, I'm miscounted. Interesting battle at least. Hope you guys are getting your money's worth. As a viewer, normal unrestrained, so no nonsense normal attackers? I don't know. Is that bad? Is that workable? Don't swap. Gengar. Is there a merit to Gengar? I don't think so. I mean, Gengar's cool for Jolteon for the easy EQ pivot, but Milotic's been carrying actually. Jolteon has done the least, but don't sleep. Jolteon had the clutch versus that Crobat, don't sleep. I'm gonna keep. Can't donate, yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to be some try-hard streamer. So, hope you guys are enjoying it. Kangaskhan 4. I hate facing Kangaskhan 4, but this is a good Pokemon. Oof, Earthquake blows up Jolteon. So I got a decision to make. Well, let's see, how much does Milotic take from Mega Kick? Mega Kick blows this thing up to the Shadow Realm. Okay, in fact, like Earthquake and the Mega Kick. Wow. So, the play may be the Thunder Wave here. Earthquake Okos. Okay, yeah. I definitely want to, I definitely want a Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave and a Para would be really good. Yeah, Milo is slower. Ooh, Kangaskhan 4. We must not sleep on Kangaskhan 4. Kangaskhan sits like a good speed tier. It's already faster than Milotic. Kangaskhan is base 90. And this thing is max attack, max speed. Mega Kick, Earthquake, Aerial Ace, Shadow Ball. I definitely want a Thunder Wave because Jolteon's going down here. Milotic gets clean KO'd by Earthquake, and the Mega Kick is a heavily favorable roll to KO Milotic. So by Thunder Waving here, Marowak just outspeeds and OHKOs this. So this is, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Jolteon here, and hopefully we know there's another normal type in the back. Hopefully Marowak plus Milotic. I mean, these have been the two that have been carrying. Hopefully it's enough. I'm gonna Thunder Wave here. Okay, let's see. Did you get the Earthquake off? No biggie. We got the Thunder Wave off, which is bigger. All right, we go into Whack. The MVP. Whack OHKO as always. It does 102 min. Well, we can Brick Break. Might as well preserve Earthquake PP. Oh no, it actually does more than that. I didn't even calc. I didn't even calc 3 IV Whack OHKO. So perfect IV Whack does a quadrillion. So I'll Brick Break. We do hit. Big. Bright Powder out the way. Very scary Pokemon. Check out my Jolteon right off the bat. Scary. Who we got? Gramble. Okay, Intimidate though. Now the good thing here is that since they send out a mon like Gramble, the last cannot hit Marowak super effectively, which is really, really nice. With the Intimidate, it is favored to live. So I think once again, we put the entire game on Marowak. Marowak OHKOs without the Intimidate. So, I think we go Milotic here. Milotic, let's see how well Milotic takes this. I mean, if we dodge enough Mega Kicks, they always go for Mega Kick. Because they see the Mega Kick kill. No other move kills. Mega Kick sends Milotic, sadly, to the Shadow Realm. We're putting the entire game on Marowak once again. Normal type in the back. Yeah, well, it can't be another. Well, it doesn't have to be another normal type in the back. All we know is that, which is really, really nice for Marowak, the last, whatever they have in the back as their last, cannot hit Marowak super effectively since they sent out this Gramble instead. So I'll sack Milotic, so Marowak is no longer at -1 attack. Let's see, can we dodge? Can we dodge Mega Kick? We do not dodge Mega Kick. All right. So, they weren't playing around. They send out the goons. Immediate OHKOs on 2 of my Pokemon. Very fast-paced battle. Yeah, it wasn't normal type specialist, but the first mon we ran into was Kangaskhan. Yeah, Kangaskhan was the first Pokemon. So, once again, we might as well preserve our Earthquake PP and go for the thing, right? Go for Brick Break instead. Which easily OHKOs Gramble 4. Choice Banded. Choice Band and Bright Powder is out the way. Alright, Marowak. We've been counting on you all Battle Factor. Do you got another one in you? Gyarados! Okay. Now, under normal circumstances, a mon like Gyarados would be pretty scary, right? Because it's a water Pokemon. However, Gyarados, it is Dragon Dance. I used this mon last time I was in round 7. Didn't go my way. Another Intimidator, which is funny. Dragon Dance, Frustration, Earthquake, Resto, Chesto. So, the play here, it's interesting what the play is, actually. We got Intimidated. We could Swords Dance. It's either Rock Slide or Swords Dance. Swords Dance means we guarantee get the OHKO. But there could be merits of going for Frost. Them going for Frost. I mean, if they just go for Earthquake and Frost, Whack it. Well, they're very likely to Dragon Dance actually. Because Whack is faster than this. Hold up, Whack is faster. I might as well slide. Yeah, I definitely slide here because I'm just faster. And 59 to 70 under Intimidate. I can just flinch. Yeah, why would I not take those? We hit the slide. And then they're very likely to rest. Oh, we get the flinch. Sometimes it's just that easy. Marowak 4. Well, it's Marowak 3, actually. Come on, Marowak. We're almost there. We're almost at the home stretch. Will we get out of round 7? Perfect IV Marowak. The bone. Ghost? Well, here's the thing with Ghost. Actually, hold up. Wait, this is... Whoa, this is huge. This is absolutely huge. Ghost. There's only 3 ghosts in the open level battle factor. Gengar, Mischievous, and Dusclops. However, we're in a set 4 round. We can only run in the set 4s. Gengar 4 and Mischievous 4 have the same item. They're both Lumberry. So, it's guaranteed Dusclops 4. And we're running into either Mischievous 4 or Gengar 4. How do we feel about this? It gets interesting. Do we swap for any of these Pokemon? Gyarados 4 is a very, very good Pokemon. However, Gyarados 4 notoriously cannot touch Gengar nor Mischievous. Spooky. Another water type beaten by Marowak 3. The GOAT. Kangaskhan 4. I like Kangaskhan 4, but 3 IVs and then we gotta hit Mega Kicks. Our matchup versus Dusclops 4 is probably fine. I mean, Marowak Oko's Dusclops, I think. Gone. Well, it does 90 to 106, which is 10 billion. Dusclops 4 is Double Edge, Shadow Ball, Curse, Ghost Curse, by the way. Resto, Chesto. But we like Jolteon. Jolteon leads well versus Gengar and Mischievous as well. So like, there's no reason to switch. We keep. Who knows? It could be literally practically any Pokemon in the back. I mean, it's practically any Pokemon in the back that isn't that doesn't have a Lumberry or Chesto Berry, because both are guaranteed will be used up here. Dusclops is here. So we run the Dusclops first. So they got Mischievous or Gengar chilling. We got options. We could bite the bullet with Jolteon and tank a Double Edge or a Shadow Ball. I don't know which one does more. They do exactly the same. Does a chunk. Thunderbolts, favorable chance to hit KO. We have a Milotic as well. The only thing annoying about Milotic, there's a chance they can curse. I don't know if we care about that too much. Do I really care about the Ghost Curse logic? I think Curse effect is if the user is a Ghost type. It can just yeah. Okay, yeah. It just has like a 30% chance of Curse. 30% chance of Curse being a +0 score, and then 70% chance of it being a -1 score. So it's like a 15% chance they curse, since they don't see a kill. Curses, whatever. I don't care about that too much. I think I want to preserve Jolteon to be at 100%, so I'll go low tick. Ball, not a big deal. Oh, Spadef drop. If Curse can happen, then the Jolt is a better mon to keep and T-Bolt with, because Marowak and Milo HP are very important. Yeah, that's understandable. Keeping Jolteon at 100% though is pretty nice, because that ensures that it 100% 1v1s both Gengar and Mischievous. Because Milotic can lose to Mischievous actually. Granted, if Mischievous comes out, it's practically a free pivot to Jolteon. So, but I mean, I risk crit staying in as well. So that's risking a crit is worse. I'll surf. They ball. Let's see. Do they see a kill here? 46 to 55. Oh wait, no. Milo 4. They have to. I mean, they're not likely to. They're not likely to see the kill here. They have to get the. They have to see the perfect roll. I recover. They're likely to rest here. Not a big deal. Yeah. Dustclops 4 is a very, very fascinating Pokemon because this mon absolutely body bags any Fatmon thanks to Curse. Since Ghost Curse doesn't care about double team, you practically have an out versus every passive defensive mon. So that's a cool aspect with Dustclops 4. So okay, they're likely to surf here. I mean, they're likely to rest again. I might as well just recover, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna recover and then just surf. In fact, I may Ice Beam to preserve. Well, let me see. Does Surf Ice Beam kill? Yes. Yeah, because Surf does 42 to 49. So this is good. We have Pokemon at full HP. I'll Ice Beam to preserve some Surf PP. And then I'll Surf. Alright. We like this. No complaints here. Breloom. Okay, Breloom. Interesting mon. This is not a ghost, so they got Gengar or Thingamajig chilling in the back. Breloom is a little awkward, actually. Yeah. Recover is so good, with leftovers, too. This thing is faster than me. Very, very likely they see a Focus Punch kill, though. So I think we're super duper cooking. So I'm gonna Ice Beam. Yeah. Get him out of here. Wrap it up. What you? All right. What you doing? And we got Gengar again. Hello, Gengar. What's up? What's really good? We guarantee win here. There's a situation where the Spadef drop was kind of funny. Almost 2-hit KO'd Lotic there. They Destiny Bond. Once again, I'll trade my Milotic to take out this Gengar. And that'll be win number 48. So here we go. This will be the last battle of the stream. Come on, man. One more. Can we finally reach no man's land in almost a 7-hour stream? High risk, high return. I think I still want the fast Jolteon. I'm keeping. Hey, Missing No. We're almost there. This is going to be the last battle of the stream. The goal of this stream was to win from the bottom all the way to round 7. So next time around, we can take on No Man's Land. So this is it. This is the final battle before reaching No Man's Land. What's going to happen this time? Come on, Jolteon. All right, here we go. Did you not realize what I am? Missing No? Wait, am I missing something? Am I supposed to know who you are? Or is this like, you're just an interesting, glitch Pokemon? Okay, so we got Shiftry. Shiftry's an awkward lead. We don't like seeing a grass type. Oh, just a glitch? We do not want to see a Missing No pop up in the Battle Factory. No. We do not have any intel on what to do if such a situation occurs. So we got Shiftry. 6 IV Shiftry, actually. Shiftry 4. Versus Jolteon. We don't like seeing a grass type. Granted, very unlikely they have another grass type, so... The rest glitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a new development. Maybe it's not a new development. It's just something we never really knew about until Tinto figured it out a couple of months ago. But yeah, here we go. So we got Jolteon Perfect IV versus this Shift Tree. Oh yeah, absolutely not. I've only played Gen 1 like 2 or 3 times. I've never really attempted to do like any glitches. Actually, hold on. Don't I just go Milotic? Milotic probably just OHKOs this. 96 to 113. And cause of the slight IV disadvantage, it is a little slower. It's guaranteed gonna fake out though. Do I just go for it, man? If I don't get the roll though, something's getting exploded. T-Man's legit. Yeah, I would say he's legit, because I think T-Man's been around since like the level 50, like LRXC climbing the level 50 streaks. It's interesting that he's never like joined his Discord or anything. He only joins in the streams, but like why not? Like there's definitely probably a good chance there's been like streaks, open level streaks higher than the 126. It's just there's been no documentation of them. Like I've actually streamed the entirety of my streak. Granted, I only have recordings of round 13 onwards, but from rounds 1 through rounds 1 through 17, I streamed it on Discord, so there were witnesses for those. And then I have notes of everything from round 5 onwards. Thanks, Missino. But the Shift Tree is pretty awkward to deal with. But like, man, Ice Beam. Oh man, what if I just get the roll? 80% of the time, I just OHKO this thing. I go into Milotic. Or do I go Marowak? Is Marowak a play? Because Marowak probably just outspeeds and OHKOs this. Marowak's probably better. Granted, we risk Focus Band. Because Marowak does have the rare Brick, which will easily OHKO. We do. Oh no, we're slower. Oh no. Oh wait, no. 31 IVs. We're faster. Nothing from his claim. Yeah, but I mean he doesn't really care, because I mean he has in real life obligations, so it's not a big deal. I think it's legit. I don't see a reason to doubt his streak. To discover how many glitches there are in Gen 1? I don't know. I never really played Gen 3 like that. But, okay. The Shift Tree. I could go Marowak on the Fake Out, Brick outspeed OHKOs, but I risk Focus Band. And that would be annoying. And then Fake Out in the Giga... Well, Fake Out in the Giga Drain doesn't kill. However, I mean, if I do get Focus Band, Marowak takes a monster hit, and my best Pokemon, clearly, in this entire round is chipped. So it's, So like, what do? Do I chance the Ice Beam roll? Or do I chance Whack getting Focus Banded? Maybe. I mean, I'm always open for ideas. That's crazy. That's cap. But the recording was still intact though. And then the time that it froze, I was in 100% winning position. So I couldn't lose at that point. Yeah. The craziest part about that freeze was that it was literally on battle 119. It was literally the battle to surpass Donley Fans 119. That's crazy. It froze at that exact moment. Man, am I that afraid of the focus band? Am I that afraid of the focus band? Because I mean, Whack is gonna be alive still, because it lives fake out in the Giga Drain. List of glitch Pokemon. There's probably a crop ton. Obviously. Dang. I feel like I want to chance it, man. I'm feeling a little greedy. I'm not afraid of Focus Band. Focus Band is not a real item. The chances of getting Focus Banded is lower than the chances of not getting the Ice Beam. I mean, Milotic has to get the roll and not get Focus Banded, right? Where's 10 minutes? Wasn't it longer? I felt like it was longer. I felt like it was just maybe like 30 minutes or something like that. That computer was fighting for his life. I'm gonna chance it, man. I'm not scared. I'm going Whack. I'm not scared. Let's do it. Fake out. Come on, man. No Focus Band. Don't you do it. Nice. All right. That's what we want to see. All right, here we go. 2 more Pokemon. Come on. Kingdra. Okay, so we got Kingdra. Kingdra 4. We talked about Kingdra 4 a little bit. We're faster than this because Marowak's the GOAT. Earthquake doesn't kill though, because this thing is bulky. It's very likely to Dragon Dance. If they do Ice Beam, we tank. I don't see a reason to switch. We might as well get the big hit in, because I think afterwards they're gonna want to rest. So we just Quake again, and then they're gonna want to rest again, and then we take it down without taking damage. The only annoying thing is, I mean, even if we take the hit, we 1v1 outside of a freeze crit. I mean, freeze would be annoying because then it can get a free rest. That would be really annoying. Well, no, actually, no. They'll see the Ice Beam kill. So, but I mean, they'll still be annoying. I think we definitely Quake. I'm gonna Quake. Let's do it. Okay, they Dragon Dance. Yeah, we got like literal high roll there. It never killed. It did 98% max, and that may have been legit 98. It's very likely to rest here. So might as well Quake again. And then from here, it's very likely to rest again. So Marowak just takes this thing out. In fact, we can take this as an opportunity to Swords Dance, actually. Do we do it? Do we just flex the heck on this Marowak? I mean, there's a very, very small chance they don't rest here. Very, very small chance. But even if they do that, you know what? Yeah, Swords Dance. See, the chat wants to see the flex. We gotta do it, man. Marowak has deserved this. In fact, I don't think we've clicked Swords Dance at all in this round. It's very likely to rest. So, I'm gonna Swords Dance. Yes! Alright, here we go. So we can Swords Dance. We can Swords Dance again. Who's stopping us? Who's stopping Big Marowak? I mean, Marowak literally does not need another SD, but if we Swords Dance again, we can kill with Brick Break, preserve some Earthquake PP. So I will Swords Dance again. The Water type Slayer. Yeah, who's been counting, man? How many Water types have Marowak taken down in this stream? All right, here we go. Swords Dance one more time, and at +4, we should OHKO this Kingdra. Brick Break up. Let's do it, man. This thing for sure is taking down at least 5 Water types. All right, Asleep. Brick Break. All right, Marowak, take us home. One more Pokemon. The Plowed. We win. Exploud is slower than this. It has White Herb. We can go for the Brick Break, because, I mean, Brick Break is a Marowak 3 exclusive move. And finally, for the first time since the very first Unga Bunga attempt, I am back in no man's land. But I'm stopping here. I mean, it's already been a 7-hour stream. But I got a funny no man's land thumbnail for next Friday. Or, I don't know. I gotta see what's going on. There may be some Pokemon related business I gotta attend to that may change the streaming schedule, but we did it. Marowak, the GOAT, literally put the team on his back. Jolteon 4 got carried a bit. We gotta be honest with ourselves. A bit of a bus rider, but Marowak 3 and Milotic 4, beautiful work. Man. Yeah, Swampert, Milotic, Gyarados, Kingdra, Wailord, Gyarados. So 6 Pokemon, it looks like. Incredible. This is the strength of max speed perfect IV Marowak. So next time, very interesting. We didn't swap too much. We just banked on the IVs of our draft once again. So, oh no, we did swap once. We swapped for Milotic over Walrein. But yeah, next time around, we'll take on No Man's Land. Random IVs are gonna have to be dealt with. The first 2 Pokemon we run into will have random IVs. Also, if we could get like 2 swaps in round 8, now we're thinking a little bit too ahead, but if we get 2 swaps in that round, then we'll be half and half for round 9. That would probably be like the ideal ratio, but I mean that's jumping too far ahead. So thanks to everybody who watched. This was a crazy one. Pretty enjoyable. I mean, it's enjoyable when you win. But there were some interesting moments here. Dugong 4. Dugong 4 is the GOAT. So yeah, thanks to everybody who watched, stuck around. And maybe, most likely I'll be able to stream again on Friday, but who knows. Plans may change. But until then, I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.